Okay, hello everybody, welcome. Bit of an awkward intro there. Oh god, I've not tested this. So today I had a Windows update, and very rarely, maybe once a year, maybe even less than that, the Windows update will completely break my audio interface stuff. So I use an RME, a babyface, and it broke it. And so anyway, I fixed the speakers this morning. Totally forgot that the microphone was probably broken, so I did just start this stream. I threw this video up and it was not working, my microphone. So now I've just hastily fixed it. I have not tested the volume. So if my voice is really clippy and terrible sounding, please, people in the live chat, let me know. Because I'm not monitoring it at the moment. Anyway, hello everybody, welcome to episode 3 of the Final Fantasy XIV Let's Play. Let's run on in on Tremor. Got lots of cool things. I've been looking forward to this episode for a while. This is where we'll be doing the first of our real group content. So in the previous part you saw I did some basic tutorials to give us some new gear and a ring that gives us some more XP. You also saw I did these things called guild hests, which are kind of tutorial missions that take a second or two to do. But what the things that they're teaching you are kind of representing a game that doesn't exist, in all honesty. They're talking about aggro patrol patterns and I don't know, just weird things that really the encounter design does not lean into in the game in the end. So, I think that they might end up getting rid of guild hests one day. I don't know. But they're fun anyway. So you saw me doing those. That doesn't really count as proper content in a party. We're going to be doing the first of those dungeons. So in the previous episode, to recap the story, well, we left Gridania. So what have we seen? Okay, we have this weird power where we get a headache and we see flashbacks. Don't know what's going on with that. But one of the characters we met seems to have suspicions about it. You remember the little guy, the Lalafell Papalimo, who was like, clearly has an idea about that. One of the flashbacks we've seen is of these meteors falling down and just death everywhere. There's a mysterious guy called an Asian, a guy in a black robe that's been snooping around and doing dodgy things. Was riling up the beast tribes in the forest, but we didn't end up doing anything with that. We just sort of left. We helped out a lot and got the attention of the leader of the forest, I guess, the Elder Seedseer. And she says, "Okay, look, we need to focus on bringing the 3 big nations here together." Oh my god, I thought I made myself a coffee. I actually made myself a tea. I've got a spoon in my mug at the moment. I was swirling it. I made myself a tea. I really thought I was just making a coffee. All right, that's a weird brain fart. So we left the forest to visit the people here, and audio seems fine. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you very much. I always get so nervous. That's the big downside of doing it live, the audio side of things. We got our first little look at the Empire as well. We met a few characters. There was a guy called Nero in a big red armor. There was a guy with a really intimidating mask called Gaius. They're known as the 14th Legion, and they're kicking up a new invasion of this area of the world, it seems. So if you remember when 1.0 came out, it was all about how they were invading. They got defeated and thrown away when their capital ship, that amazing airship, the Agrius, got destroyed by a dragon. And they sort of went away for a bit. But now they're re-invading. So that's cooking in the background. Was there anything else we learned? There's also the mystery of those 2 strangers in the cart at the very beginning with us, who just walked off. They didn't even say anything to us. We'll learn more about them as time goes forward. In fact, guys, so you know how we're cutting sometimes these little story sections? I do have some short stories that are on the website, which are really cool. And there's a cool short story that I want to read you in relation to that cart ride, but we will get there a little bit later. I almost started today's episode with it, but I think we've got enough going on. So yeah, so we're in a different city now, and what I've decided to do is off-screen, guys, sneaky, let's do a little stretch here. We're asleep at an inn, but this is not at the Carline Canopy. This is another place. I can't remember the name of the inn. The Hourglass, okay? This is the Thanalan Inn. This is the inn in the desert, and this is where I spend so much of my time in the game. It's unreal. So let's head on outside now. And let's see what we've got. Now, the reason I've started here is there was something I said I was going to do between episodes. that I've decided actually I'm going to do on screen. So one of the things I've got going on with this Let's Play is timestamps. Thanks again to Corey, who's been in the chats and has been logging a lot of them. You guys can skip around to the things that interest you, I suppose. So, you know, I've been a bit weird about this LP in that I want to show you guys a lot of stuff, but there's a really massive interest to just push and force the main story the whole time. Just go, 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 go. And I don't want it to feel like that, really. In fact, I think the only way you can really enjoy a Realm Reborn, which is not the highest quality gaming experience, it's not. The only way is to sort of indulge in the world and enjoy yourself and take a bit of time. So, I'm hoping that the chapter timestamp can fit this. All of this is to say, we're going to level, and I think it will take very, very little time at all, Gladiator, which is our second profession, second class, I should say, sorry. Got to get these terms right. This is our second class, and I want to level it here in the desert just to give you guys a sense of what it's like around here in the desert. If I don't show you early game stuff here in the desert now, I don't know when I ever will, you know? So, I don't know, this will maybe be 15 minutes, something like that. If you look at the track bar on YouTube, it will show, you can skip past this bit if you like. But what I want to do is talk a little bit about how tanking works, and this is what we'll actually be playing in the dungeons. The level I want to get to is level 14, and we're already level 4. And it will go lightning quick, I promise, guys, it really will. So yeah, and on that note, by the way, on the class note, I did notice as well, over on Archer, there was a whole other skill we unlocked and we haven't used. This thing here, Wide Volley. And again, I'm a noob, I've never played Archer. This says, delivers an attack with a potency of 140 to target and all enemies nearby. So this is a cone AoE. This will hit everything around my target. And it's a bit stronger. But it says can only be executed while under the effects of Hawk's Eye. So, oh, I see. And Quick Knock can give us Hawk's Eye as well. So we got Heavy Shot will sometimes proc Straight Shot. And Quick Knock, so a single target AoE, basically. So I'll just put this down here. And we'll cast that at some point. And we'll see. By the way, on the note of XP and leveling, someone told me between these two episodes that being in a party with a mentor, as useful as that was, apparently it wasn't really that helpful. It'll be good when we get in a dungeon, but apparently most of the enemies I was killing yesterday weren't giving me XP. The only time we were getting XP was when the hunt log stuff was going, which blows my mind, really. So yeah, I don't need a mentor in the party here, I think. What we can do is eat a bit of food. So I've gone through my pouch here. This is my emotes. I've also set up this button here. This is like the auto attack icon. And what this will do is, when we're in the dungeon, I don't really like lock-on, so I can click this to turn it off. But then, look, we've got our items pouch, and I've got our food. So here, the mustard eggs we bought, we'll eat these to get some XP. And that was an egg in our hand there. I don't know if you guys saw. Also, obviously, we've got our airship. Oh, and if I hit my hotkey, we can have our... My guy's stretching constantly as I'm messing with these things. We can get our sword out. And yeah, we're going to get a shield, I think, at some point as well. So yeah, by the way, I just wanted to point out that Mother Miuen we had a lot of quests with. If we started in the desert, it would have been her, Momodi. And when I first played the game, Momodi was like the original character I spent so much time talking to. You found your way to the quicksand tremor. As you can see, we cater to a clientele with an adventurous streak. With the chaos left in the wake of the calamity, the townsfolk will be needing the help of my patrons more than ever, especially accomplished adventurers like yourself. Okay. So, yeah, we could talk to all these people here. Let's head on out. Now, just like in the forest, Gridania, the outside, love it. This place is surrounded by maps, and there's actually multiple early game leveling options. You saw I came out here in the last episode. I'm thinking let's go out here, because what I'll be able to show you as well is a cool enemy. So remember how, in fact, let's go to the market first. Remember how I said the 1.0 kind of... One of the things that wasn't good about it, like there were all these mechanical issues and gameplay philosophies and design issues and so on. But one of the things that they did as well was they made it not feel like a Final Fantasy game, which is interesting. I'd love to know, I don't know whether the No Clip documentary goes into this in any way, but they kind of did this weird thing where it's like they never used a lot of Final Fantasy terms, a lot of Final Fantasy recognizable enemies and things were missing. Like the opening trailer did feature Malboro, don't get me wrong, and Tom Breeze as well. But there were some things that they just seemed to like shy away from. And I wonder if it has something to do with, like, when 11 came out, their first MMO, a lot of us skipped it. Like, I was a Final Fantasy fan, but I skipped 11. Because, you know, it was online, I couldn't afford a sub fee, all that kind of stuff. So maybe when it came to 14, initially they were thinking, well, let's not make it feel like a mainline game, even though it is. I don't know what the story is there. But anyway, so one of my favorite things... Oh, I can't buy one. Wait, where do you get it? I was going to buy a minion. Oh, no, here we go. Cactar jig. No, that's a fishing tackle. What is it? It's if I type cutting. So what you can do is you can buy minions on the board. If I go to items here, medicine, ingredients, meals, seafood, stones, metals, lumbers, cloth, leather, bone, minions. There we go. Here we go. And then if I go sort by... Oh, we can't go sort by cheapest, I guess. So like, I just wanted to have like a very classic Final Fantasy. Like there's a wind-up Tombury here. Oh my god, he's worth 20,000 gil. I thought they'd be worth like nothing. A lot of this stuff's quite expensive actually. Another thing is, in this episode we're going to be doing dungeons, and I was going to buy the dungeon gear so that when we beat it we just can instantly swap to whatever it looks like. The downside is though, alright, that only costs 20. Alright, let's buy a Malboro. Here we go. This is as close as you can get, I think. A marble. Oh, and the bomb. I love the bomb as well. I have that on my main. Okay, that's 1k gil. Yeah, I wanted a cactar. Because, okay, all of this loops back. When we leave the town now, you're going to see there aren't cactars. There's cactar-like enemies called sabatenders. In fact, hold on. What if we just go south and out of the gate here? I don't really know what's out of this exit. I think there's low-level things we can hit at every exit, so we'll see. Oh, also, though, finally... oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. I've got a real loaded intro here. Lastly, I want to speak to the delivery Moogle. I'm not currently on Oceania. I will be in a second, guys, and if you want to play with me... Looks like one of you guys has found me somehow, which is amazing. Oh, no, that's retainers. The delivery Moogle was backed by the inn. It was the first thing I was going to do. Yeah, I had to be on the main world to receive my mail. I have no idea what it's going to be, but you see it says 5 down here now, and it's not flashing. So let's go have a look. And hopefully we get something. I love the airship with me, just drifting serenely along. Here we go. So, an itinerant Moogle. Hello. Making its cute bubbly noises. The Mogpendium will prove to be an invaluable resource during the Moogle treasure trove, Kupo. Oh no, it's not you. You're not the delivery Moogle. Oh god. The Mogpendium. Okay, he's like, they have a yearly event with special rewards. That's what he is. He's not the delivery Moogle. The delivery Moogle is... Christ, I don't know. Was he near? No, he's over there. I see him. He's near the inn. We've just gone in a big loop, guys. We're back to where we were. But look, you get the pretty sights and sounds. Thankfully, it's not nighttime as well. There's constantly fireworks going on here. Oh, maybe that's only during certain events. Hello. Greetings, Tall One. I'm a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry letters? Why indeed? If I had it my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak, dreaming about some beautiful moglet or mooglet with a rainbow-coloured pom-pom. Oh, do they like rainbow-coloured pom-poms? But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all that terrible commotion. Can I just be very clear about this thing with the moon falling, right? I think there's a regular-ass moon, but then there was an artificial moon, a Magitech moon. Who may have made it, you might be wondering. Well, we'll deal with that. But basically, that is what got pulled out of the sky. Aetherites were shattered, link pearls rendered useless. For moons, the poor wingless people of the Aeors had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs. Oh, yeah, because the Moogles have wings and none of these playable races do. Which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is, until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. And personally, I promised to try and not read any along the way. I like the idea they're a bit like Santa Claus. You never see them, but they're delivering gifts and things. Look what we have here. 5 new letters have just arrived for you, Kupo. Okay, so they all just say thank you for playing Final Fantasy. Thank you for playing FF14. Enclosed is a wind-up minion, a miniature rendition of someone who's already quite small to begin with, and the stylish Menfina's earring. This one's hugely important. This ring is another XP booster. Seriously. So we have the brand new ring that I got from the tutorial in the last episode. But that brand new ring will only work up to level 30. This thing will work up to level 80. And I don't know why I have this. Is this because I've actually bought the game? I don't know. I don't know whether you guys will get that as well. But again, these are all reasons why leveling this gladiator is not going to be a problem at all. What's this one say? Oh, okay. This is Squall gear. Any fans of Final Fantasy VIII want to look like Squall Leonhardt? I think that's right, Squall Leonhardt? You can look like him. Again, I don't know why I have that. When did I get that? Thanks for playing FF14. This is a 4-piece of Tantalus attire. Be your own canary, it says. I don't know what Tantalus is. Thank you. Here's a 5-piece set of Wild Rose. Warning, a rose by any other name would not smell as sweet. Why have I got Wild Rose stuff? What is all this? Here's a 4-piece set of Advent attire. May it never... Never mind. Oh, and here's Cloud stuff. This is looking like Cloud. It's funny because I have on my main a Noctis set. Noctis. So, sorry, I should explain. These are just protagonists from the other games. You can look like them if you like. As a massive Final Fantasy X fan, I've always wanted to play a girl in this game and get the Yuna outfit, because you can look just like her, but it's not enough to do a whole new character, realistically. By the way, another really cool vendor for gear is this person here, this independent importer. This stuff that I'm actually wearing right now, this original basic stuff, if you ever lose it, you can buy it back from here. So here's all the races, right? So if I go to Elezen, you'll see it says in my bag I already have an Elezen surcoat. And I already have gloves. Basically, there's a male and a female version of everything. And I have all the male stuff already. But what weirds me out as well, though, is there are these underpants and undershirt that they give you. And the undershirt looks ridiculous, by the way. Look at that. Was it the case that once upon a time in this game, you wore like an undershirt and a coat? They were separate gear slots? I really don't... Oh, God, it's raining. If we server transfer in a minute, will it still be raining? Anyway, so yeah, I kind of want to wear this stuff. Let's first of all unlock our Marble. There we go, and our Cherry Bomb. And just to explain to you guys some more stuff here, what I'm going to do is when we come over to the minion menu here, you'll see we've now got 3 of these guys. These are all my minions. So the Cherry Bomb, to maintain the white-hot temperatures within their cores, bombs will feed upon almost any combustible material, including wood, charcoal, ceruleum, fire, crystals, and even dragon peppers. So I can right-click any of these and make them favorites. So I can say add to favorites, for example. And in fact, these are all just favorites from my other character. And what has happened here is I've copied all the settings over. So there you go. So these are the only minions we have. They're all in my favorites. There's this button down here. I don't know if I showed you guys this. Oh, and again, by the way, they have different like behaviors. This guy's independent. This guy's obedient. Anyway, so you can hit this button. It's called the Minion Roulette. It's just a skill. And whenever you click it, it will randomly swap your minion to another one from your favorites. So you can look at the favorites as like your pool of the ones you really like, and they'll randomly show up. Now, I don't like this thing where I have to manually think about memorizing to hit Minion Roulette. So remember how I said I have macros on F1, 2, 3, 4 that make my character stretch and toggle the UI? Well, they also Minion Roulette for me. So I never actively think about this, but as I'm adventuring, there you go, you can see it's doing it there. My minions will just swap around as I play the game. So the ones that I pick, you know, sometimes you'll see this Malboro following me, sometimes you'll see the bomb, sometimes you'll see the airship, and as we unlock more cool stuff will come. So there you go. So that's a little bit more of what I have set up. Oh, and finally as well, so all this armor we just got. Now, if I tap I, this is just my inventory. If I hold, well, then there's also up here, if we go to character, you'll see there's this thing called the armory chest. There's the inventory or the armory chest. I have that on Shift I, so I don't have to come up here every time to open it. I can just press Shift I and it comes up. But this is basically another inventory for you. And it's where your equipable gear goes, and they give you like a bomb of slots. So as you can see here, as we've been playing, we've already gathered all these bows. And, you know, I've got the best one equipped, the level 13 one equipped. So every now and then you want to come back here and make sure this is getting cleared out of old gear or whatever. But all those items I just got, like here's the Wild Rose bandana, and here's the school stuff and whatever. it's all going to be in here. So, like, when I come into this menu, my equipment, and when I click this chest, it's popping my armory chest, as you'll see. And it's saying I can equip whatever else. I guess for funsies, let's wear some other clothes. What should we wear? Well, let's wear this hat, the Wild Rose bandana. Oh, God, I wonder what that's going to look like. Let's wear the school stuff, I suppose. Well, we don't really have any, do we? Oh, no, it's over here on the far left. I'm safe for the gloves. Lionheart. I honestly thought it was Lionheart. Is that weird? There we go. We look totally different now. The bandana does not work. It's okay. We can hide the bandana. Oh, this doesn't look good, does it? We look too old to be wearing leathers. Is that weird? I feel like that's wrong for me to say. The earring is a pre-order bonus from an old expansion. Is it now? Interesting. You could always put the unit outfit on a retainer. Yeah, that's true as well. You can totally customize how your retainers look. And how they speak to you and everything. Like the ones on my main are like Simpsons references. We will meet them before this Let's Play is over. I love how the floor is looking wet here, by the way. The thing is, like, unfortunately, you don't really get to see much of the retainers a lot of the time. I guess we'll show that off later. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to log out. I'm going to return to the title screen. It's going to play the Endwalker thing, but we don't worry about that. We're going to swap to... Well, no, that's not how we do it, is it? We log in. And then we right-click on Tremor. Yes, Endwalker, I'll get there eventually. Eventually. And I'm going to say visit another data center, select a world. And this is unfortunate. I was trying to find a way to do this episode where I wouldn't have to mess about with this. Alright, and Ravana is the world that I'm going to be on. So if we all want to play together, EU, NA, wherever you live in the world, you can play with me. Just come over to Ravana. And I think this is the last time you'll see me doing this. I had anticipated to only do it once in the LP, but, you know. Those damn mails. We couldn't collect the mails. There might be a thing later when I get into, like, housing and, like, get a garden and the retainer feature as well, for example. All of those will require me to be on the main world again. But I can probably set that up such that, you know, we cut out these loading screens. Alright, so here we go. In we go. You're stunned how good the graphical update looks? Yeah, it's funny. I remember not only a couple of months ago on... Oh, and we're back to Gridania. Interesting. Well, let's TP then, I guess. People in Spud were saying, oh, you know, I can't really tell the difference. And it was funny for me because I'd been on a huge break from the game, so I couldn't really tell the difference myself either, I have to be honest. I did notice bosses looked a lot better. But the more I've played it, the more I'm like, oh no, this looks really nice, and so on and so on and so on. Okay, so let's get rid of the minion roulette there. Right, now, finally... Oh, it is raining here as well. Let's head out... What about to Central Thanland? No, that's the one place we went to already. Okay, let's go out this door here. And let's see what we got. The weather is very cool in this game. Did I mention this already? But when this rain clears, if you catch it and it's bright, clear sky as soon as it clears, if you look in the sky, you will see a legitimate normal rainbow, but they're like very rare. Like there's only like a very minimal % chance of them appearing. All right, here we are. So this is Western Thanalan. Like look at the ground with all the rain like shimmering off of it. So yeah, I don't know whether I should party up now. Should I party with you guys, or is that gonna slow our leveling? Oh, we're getting a friend request. Yeah, oh, another thing I was asked to do... Oh, there's so much to do. Is this. Crossword link shell. This is like an in-game chat. So I'm going to click create here. Unable to execute this command outside of my home data center. I can't do that. I don't know how to do the crossword link shell. But we can basically create like a guild chat for everyone watching and playing along. We had one on the old series. But yeah. Okay, so once again we have a hunt log. I just want to get a feel for this, by the way. I've never played this. I've never played with just sword. So we hit the ladybug. We get a cool parry. You see it says 1 damage and 15% of it was parried. That's just a chance to proc, I guess. Yeah, we killed like 2 ladybugs. Oh, I think someone else killed that one, actually. Let's see what we got here. He can dodge sometimes. When you're under-leveled, that can happen. There we go. That's the little ladybug's dead. Look at that. 15 minutes of our food is already gone. Oh, here we go. Oh, there are straight-up cactars here. What? No, okay, they're called cactars, but they look weird. That's what it is. They look very odd. I love their eyes, though. Don't they look so strange? They're like sleeping and not moving at the moment. But when we hit him, there you go. And they make the cutest little noises. This thing's actually level 3. So again, this is called Fight or Flight. Increases damage by 25% with a duration of 20 seconds. Like the actual classic normal looking cactar, I think you only get in certain other places, like that fishing tackle we saw there, like a minion. These are obviously in our hunt log. And then our weapon combo is Fast Blade into Riot Blade. The way that this works, guys, is if I Riot Blade first, it will do barely anything. It has like a lower potency, see, of just 100. But if I do it second, when it's lit up with that orange light up around it right now, you see, then I'll get extra bonuses. And the bonus in this case is higher potency. I'm sure as we get traits and stuff, it will do more. There we go, he's dead. This is, I'm sure, the very first place I was ever playing. It wasn't like thunderstormy, though. Nice lighthouse over there. The tortoises are probably too deadly for us, again, because we've got weaker again since starting this new class. But again, I think, well, what do you do? Oh, that's to get a house here in Thanalan. Any blue quest, again, is an important quest that we probably want to grab. Haberdasher. What do you have to say? Oh, you just sell me gear. She has a nice birth. She has a nice birthmark as well. There's like a merchant guy there. So who are the brass blades again? Are they just like the police? Are you for Horizon? Across the bridge north of Nothica's Wells, the road continues. Follow it northward. Horizon. No, I'm not going to Horizon. Once again, the tiny, cute chocobo here. Keep your hands where my eyes can see 'em, venturer. There'll be no thieving in the crossing on me watch. Yeah, don't you worry. I'm not trying to steal anything. We don't look much like a gladiator right now, do we? It's okay, we look stylish. That's what counts. You can have retainers outside of your house. Oh, really? So they can just wander around? Oh, yeah, you're right. They live there, don't they? And they, like, vendor things. Housing is one of those weird things I've done very little of. Last time we were playing, there was an incredibly generous person who owned a guild, I think. There's, like, some connection between guilds and houses. Maybe you guys can teach it to me. I can't remember. But basically, he owned a house, and he said, here, look, you can be just like joint leader of the guild, so you effectively have the house. And I remember so clearly saying to him, oh, this is really generous, really nice, but you should understand, this series will be going away, and I don't want you to regret this, you know. And it's obviously been 2 years now. On my main, actually, I don't have a guild anymore, and I constantly get spammed by people to join them. There's one guild with the word meme in its name, and I'm not... If you guys know anything about me, that's like a major turn-off for me. I'm like, no, I'm not joining your meme guild. Stop it. But they, like, find a way to message me, even when I'm, like, in instances and stuff. Like, I've been getting spammed for months by them. Technically, actually, 3 days ago, I was just idling in-game, and someone said, hey, I need a guild with 5 people so I can buy a house. Can you please just be a temporary invitee? So I joined that. Oh, my God, that's a cool mount. Wow. This is like what we started the game on. By the way, there are multiplayer mounts in this. You can, like, climb in with them and stuff. Level 17. No, that's going to be too strong. An Earth Sprite here, though. Pick this out. We're halfway there, guys. Did I actually put the earring on? I didn't. Hold on. I don't know if we can actually do that in combat. No. Let's kill this first. Probably a good idea, isn't it? Okay, so now that we're at tank, our roll skills have changed. All the tanks share these. Rampart is a very tanky ability. It means we will reduce the damage we take by 20%. I'm really sad at this skill, so let's trigger it. You see how we get, like, that hex shield around us, like the animation? That spell, I'm sorry, should be called Protect. Come on, because that's like the FF name for that status. Why is it Rampart? I actually think, by the way, Rampart... So there's been a bunch of different mechanics over the years. It used to be that, like, classes shared skills and branched in weird ways. I don't know. I didn't play most of it. But what I can tell you is that every tank gets Rampart, but originally this was a Paladin skill. A Paladin exclusive skill. This one here, Reprisal. You see, like, the color theme and stuff. This was originally a Dark Knight only skill, but now all tanks have it. So there's like weird little things like that. I've actually seen a really cool mod online that reinstates a bunch of skills back to how they used to be since they've been cut out of the game and gives you cool animations and things. But yeah, so anyway, so these are all going to be very useful for tanking. Did I miss anything else? Oh, we got something new here. Total Eclipse. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100 to all nearby enemies. And it says here, additional effect, increased enmity. Okay, enmity is aggro, basically. If you have really high enmity, the enemies will aggro you. And as a tank, the whole idea is all the enemies are attacking us all the time. So we want things that give us enmity. So this is our AoE, is it? Oh, it's fancy. Okay, so I can just spam that, basically. Probably weaker, obviously. Yeah, the potency's only 100. Oh, I'm used to being able to interrupt. We'll get an interrupt soon. Yeah, because we didn't get a proper interrupt yet on our archer, did we? Oh, and here I'll get rid of this copy of Rampart. I don't need to. And yeah, it's one of those things where if you look on the bottom right, when I attack these enemies, like this buzzard here, for example. Actually lower level than what we were hearing a second ago. You see the red square? That's good. That means that he's aggroed on us. You can obviously also see from the big arrow that comes from him to us. I actually quite like this animation here, the Riot Blade. How it's got like that flash of red all over it. Oh, we don't need that either. Well, these things are getting lower level again now. Should we go down here? Is this actually a way to go? It doesn't look like it, does it? Or maybe it is? Oh god, where are we going? This is called Nofika's Wells. Going downstairs. You missed cross-class skills, made leveling lots of stuff rewarding. Yeah, I'm interested in how that system worked. In a way, role skills are cross-class skills, right? But I guess the old thing was a different variation of that. Am I using No Clippy? I am, and I emphatically recommend it to everyone. Seriously, I live EU, I play NA, it's a night and day difference, and it would be a night and day difference here as well for me. 100%. I'm amazed by this, honestly, it's crazy. Oh yeah, we have a chain bonus here as well, by the way, kind of a classic MMO thing. As long as you keep killing enemies, you'll get bonuses. So I've got another 30 seconds of the chain. I want to get some kills during it, to be honest. We could also do some fates, or we could do some leave quests. A leave quest is probably a really good idea. I thought that blue quest a minute ago was going to give me that, but it didn't in the end. It's up here. This is the leave quests. Shall we go? It's quite far away. There's an aetheryte we've never been to either, though, so... Yeah, let's head up there. Let's go on an adventure to the north. This is so odd. It's really weird. Usually it's quite a lonely, ambient experience, but we've got, like, an entourage. So yeah, also, for what it's worth, guys, when I said that this episode's going to be dungeons, it's going to be a dungeon, like, pretty quick. In fact, the next thing we do is going to be the first dungeon of the game. Oh, here we go. There's a doomed gigantoad. It says, before the calamity, the brass blades were flooded with reports of a giant toad-like creature roaming in the desert, lapping up poor Lalafelian travellers with its long, sticky tongue. Now, 10 summers later, rumours of a doomed gigantoad are surfacing once again. Alright, let's see what we got here. I don't actually have a ranged ability. It's huge! Oh my god! Oh, I feel quite nervous at hitting me like this. So with a fate, everyone can contribute. It doesn't really matter. You don't have to be in a party or whatever. Because for all these other people, they had to click a button to downscale to level 9 to be able to do this. For us, it's a level 9 fate, and we are level 9, which is kind of perfect. There you go. And we hit level 10. Every time you get... Oh, what is this? The Oath Gauge has unlocked. This symbol indicates the defensive stance Iron Will is in effect, which increases enmity. Oh, wow, we've already got that, have we? Okay, so this was our new button, Iron Will. Significantly increases enmity generation. So it used to be in this game that... you can see we've got this new icon here. It used to be that juggling aggro was, like, difficult, and you can read old forum threads about, you know, people talking about best practices, and there was a lot of complex stuff. Pretty much all of it's been culled out now. And there's huge conversations we can have about, like, how good that's been for the game and stuff. But so basically, when you're a tank, you're going to get a button. This is the one for Paladin. It's called Iron Will, apparently. And when I click it, it's a toggle. It's a toggle spell. And so you now see this icon has changed. We have the effect on us. And so now, nearly everything we do will give us crap tons of enmity. And as long as we hit a target at least once, they're going to want to kill us instead of our friends. So, so yeah, there you go. Now, what I'm going to do is move this. Where would it look cool? Top right, maybe? We like that? I might move that again later. But yeah, and most classes have cool fancy UI and effects like this, by the way. I guess this is our first one. I love the poo-poo mount there. Oh my god. Loads of people are repping that mount these days, so I assume... We're going to get on that bridge, not under the bridge. How do we... Well, there's another fate here now as well. What does this say? The villain? Yeah, that's not a good spot for it, is it? Because it's going to overlap. Usually I just bring him down here, so screw it, I'll put it down here. No one knows quite why Cactar Jack feels the need to rain his 100 needles down upon all who happen by, because few have lived long enough to ask him. Not that he would answer where he asks, or that anyone would be able to understand him if he were to answer. Okay, so it's just another boss, is it? Well, here we go. He's probably got some scary stuff. Not really sure. I probably should just weave in the damage buff instantly, right? There's nothing really going on here just yet. So 100 needles. In the other Final Fantasy games, that would do 100 damage exactly. Maybe that's the case again here. No, I'm going to turn the game down ever so slightly. Okay, well that's Cactar Jack done. Also, what usually happens in this game's open world... This game's not amazing with the open world. Yeah, we got to climb back up. What usually happens is you go to a new map, and it will say achievements for, like, the current area will pop up. So here, if I go achievements, you can click current area. And usually it's like, there's like a dynamic event chain, like a meta chain. There's like a major fate chain. And usually it will say, oh, do this fate, do this fate, do this fate. And you get achievements in the current area. It looks like for the leveling maps, that's not the case, I guess. The very, very first map. But yeah, I actually have a bunch of places. So on my main, I've done like all the side quests, but I don't have all the achievements for the fates. And in fact, one of the ways I make money on my main is I do mining. I'm like a copper miner, cobalt miner. And there's a specific map here in the desert that I mine on. Like most days, like I was doing it yesterday. And it always tells me, hey, these are some events, some fates, you can get some achievements here. I always see it, but the fate is never up, so I assume I have to, like, push them in a chain or something, and I just never bother with it in the end. But it is what it is. So here, by the way, I guess we skipped a bunch of hunting log targets. I don't know how much... Oh, here's a cool thing as well. Okay, so these are, like... hunts. These are like bounty hunts. You'll see that thing's level 50. It'll destroy me if I try to attack it. Everyone else can attack it and they'll be fine, but I'll die to that straight away. Yeah, there are like mobs that randomly spawn around the maps. I think people form big trains and parties of like 70, 80 people to go hunt them down, called hunt trains. I have never done a hunt train. We will see later in this episode, I'm going to get like, I'm going to join one of the grand companies and I think I'll unlock bounties at that point. And you might be able to see it. But yeah, I don't know. You guys can go hit that, I guess. And there's like different tiers of them. There's like really strong... He's going to kill me. Oh no, it's dead. Someone one-shot it. There's like different tiers. Some of them are like full-blown world bosses. I think they're called S ranks. Am I right? I think I'm right. That was cool. We saw him though. And again, that's another part of the game that I spend very little time on. You know, people bag on this game and say that its open world sucks. And it's not as good as Guild Wars' open world. It's definitely not. But it does have a lot of stuff in it. There's another thing where you can like dig up treasure maps and open treasure chests, and sometimes the treasure chest will be an entrance to a dungeon. We did one of those on the last stream series, and I'm really hoping to do more of them here on this one. So here we go, we're at a new town. This is called Horizon. Spoiler, we're going to be coming here a lot. A lot. In fact, this music, oh, this is like peak nostalgia for me. It stopped raining, but it's still dark, so we're not really getting much of a desert experience here in the end, are we? But holy shit, guys, this aetheryte, wow, we'll come here a lot. This is like the place this Let's Play is going to be at. Oh, we do have leaves. What does the Battle Warden say? Greetings, I'm a Battle Warden. Oh, they're just teaching me about Guild Hess. Oh, speaking of which, do you guys want to do one of those? Well, no, it's every... so that's just the roulette. Yeah, we got to get level 15. Remember, we unlock 2 more every 5 levels, so... we haven't quite unlocked those just yet. Right. The realm is always in need of eager adventurers. Yes, do you have a leave, a Battlecraft leave? Okay, well, what do we want to pick here? From ruins to riches, beak to beak, field of beans, or you cannot kill the metal. Let's do field of beans. Obviously. Wow, that's actually quite good gear. The Sultana in her mercy has ordered ground broken for new lentil plantations, so that her less fortunate subjects may have their bellies filled. A location in Nofika's Wells has been chosen for its close proximity to water. Unfortunately, the area is also known as a breeding ground for violent creatures. To ensure the safety of the farmers who will be sent to till the land, Her Grace seeks adventurers to visit the site of future plantation to rid it of all pests. Well, that's not fascinating lore, is it? But let's do it. I like doing these because you get different music. Let's do a leave quest then. It's right next to us, oh my god. Yeah, I just mentioned that I've been doing minor recently. It was not long ago that I was right here learning my very young little minor. Leveling it with leave quests. Oh no, that's abandoning that in vehicle. We're initiating this. Okay, so I can't do the difficulty too high this time. Okay, defeat all targets in the location specified. I sense an unsettling presence. Oh, like, listen to this music, guys. So you notice there, most unfortunately, bombs in this game, 99% of them. The classic Final Fantasy experience with a bomb is they use a self-destruct ability, and they nuke the area and kill themselves. In this game, they don't. Like, 99% of them don't, and it's so disappointing. Like, they'll use the ability, but then it will just, like, you'll just step out of it, and then it will just whiff. It's like, oh. There is, though, a Guild Hest in which they do it properly. In fact, there's a Guild Hest where, like, it's bombs, and they're paired with, like, these black mages sending you to sleep. So you fall asleep in range, and then they blow up, and it's magic damage, so you don't wake up, and that whole thing. But that classic FF thing, it's in it, but only in one of the Guild Hests. Which, as I've said over and over now, they're kind of antiquated. But I was very happy when I saw that, and we will get there. So I'm assuming I just go to each location. This is some interesting UI, by the way. These floating orbs. I don't really see them use this elsewhere. What the hell is this? A lone shell? Yes, someone in chat saying, pray return to the waking sands. Oh my god, yes. Oh. Wait, hold on. There's another mob here. You've discovered a wanted target. Slay the Scale Eater. Oh shit, we're fighting 2 things at once. Collecting bounties, what is this? You've discovered a wanted target, while not necessary to complete the leave objective. Defeating the enemy will earn you a portion of the bounty placed on its head. Take care, however, for these targets are usually quite powerful. Wow! I didn't even know about this feature. I've done very few Battlecraft leaves. Very few. I assume this is a thing from 1.0. So we get like an extra reward hidden within it, I guess. I wish the UI separated the tarot cards a bit better, because they look awesome. I was actually looking them up. Someone's done like some fan art of all of them. I saw on a Reddit thread the other day. It looked so good. I wanted to integrate them into the series somehow, but I couldn't really find a way that was natural. I mean, I could have done it Zeus style if this was all pre-recorded. There we go, we're done. So we'll get a bonus XP from this. Could try another one if you guys want. Ram is always in need of eager adventurers. Okay, collect reward. I'm impressed, Tremor. Yeah, so I got bonus reward. Don't let me forget the bounty. That was a noble display out there. We're up to level 12. We get our first interrupt. Okay, that was... I don't know what that was. That was Field of Beans, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it's got the green tick there. I guess I'd need to do them all to get the green ticks on all of them. After losing a single chocobo to a crazed guillotine beak, the 77 caravans had the gall to post flyers all over Uldar, claiming the negligence of the brass blades who were assigned to escort the birds. We boys of the Rose have decided to repay the favour by collecting the heads of 100 guillotine beaks and then hiring the 77 caravans to deliver the bloody cargo to their own front doors. We will see the pockets of those kind souls who will help us with revenge with lined with a little gill. Okay. So where's that one? Okay, that one's down the road. A road we will walk down this tunnel, guys. We will walk many times. A huge amount of this story is go to that aetheryte, come down this tunnel. I'm pointing in real life, as if you can see. Come down this tunnel. I do love the railway stuff here, though. I think there's like a bit of a railway thing in the newest expansion. I think I saw a screenshot of. That we have the Morble now. Oh my god, that guy getting carried around by Harambe. But I genuinely think it's worth killing these, by the way, as we go, so I'm going to. Let's eat some more eggs as well. So, yes, we get a new ability. This is another roll skill, Low Blow. So this one, well, is a knockdown, basically. And you can use it to interrupt a lot of stuff. You remember in the other episode I said that there were some cast bars are flashing and you can interrupt them. Well, you can interrupt a lot of things with this as well, so just by stunning him. So he's stunned for 5 seconds. Now, an annoying thing about this game, and I've never seen a mod for this, which kind of sucks, but there's an annoying thing about this game, which is that, like, if something gets petrified, I would expect it to look, like, grayed out, like it's stone, you know? If someone gets knocked down, I expect them to fall on the floor. Most games do that, you know, they'll repurpose, like, the death animation, they'll just play it. But FF14 doesn't. Like, I stun this, and it's just standing there doing nothing. It's just... It's not attacking or anything. But you can't really tell. And I think that's so lame. I don't know. So it's a bit uneventful. But this is honestly one of my favourite skills. And yeah, all tanks get this. Low blow. 5 second stun. There's also... there's a thing like Guild Wars... classic Guild Wars 2 Defiance. Every time you stun a thing, the next one will last less and less and less. Until eventually it's doing nothing at all. So you kind of don't want to waste them. Right. So what do we got here? Oh, here we go. Guillotine beaks. To be honest, I wasn't even sure what these things were. I know these is like zizzes. And of course, you'll notice I'm never really ramparting here. Because I don't really need to. But yeah, damage taken is reduced for a good while. Playing tank is generally just chaining mitigations like rampart together. One's from your classes, one's from your role skills in a long line. For most normal gameplay. The harder stuff, I think it changes up quite a lot here. Or can. Like I've read about auto attacks destroying people in the newer content. So they have to mitigate autos instead of just tank busters. Nowadays, there are teleport tickets you can get from the story. Yes, in fact, that was true when I joined this game a couple of years ago. Yeah, there are teleport tickets, but it's basically in this game's living world. You get the teleport tickets, I think. For base around Reborn, for this playlist at the start here, I don't think we get any tickets. But there is a way to sail from Gridania to here. To very near. Oh, that would be cool, actually, guys. Shall we sail back to Gridania in a minute? We're going to get level 14, and then we could do it. Oh, that would be quite fun. And considering when we beat this, we'll be level 13 with the rewards included. So there, did you see he did that big AoE? My instinct there was to sidestep. Oh my god, come on. I don't have any ranged abilities yet, so I can't hit him. Come on. There we go. Wow, I've never really seen the AI do that. Okay, let's just return straight back to the leave, mate. Rammer's always in need of eager people. Thank you. Collect reward. Thank you. Okay, so one more level. We could do one more of these. You see they've rotated as well. There's different stuff here. Some people have discovered a new method for extracting small traces of metal from low-grade ore. This method requires feeding goblins ore. Alright, whatever. I'll do it. Oh, that's back the other way. But still, that's fine. Should we equip our gear as well? So if we equip this stuff now... Oh my god, look at us. Wow, look at us. Oh, we've got the hat on, isn't it, and everything. That's amazing. Our stats will be higher, though, so we'll kill mobs quicker. We also might be allowed to do a higher difficulty. What is that going on with our back? So the leather from the clothes is like the same color as our skin almost. So it just looks like I've got weird scars on my back, actually. Zoomed out. Wait, no, I'm wrong. That's a fate. Okay, you cannot kill the metal. We go this way. Oh, I cannot wait till we get our first mount, which I think is next episode. We get our chocobo. So we're still a bit away. That's a hell of a mount as well. What on earth? Oh, there you go. That person's in the Una outfit. Look at that. See? Oh, flying off. But so the character looked different, but the clothes are the same. I don't know if you can get the Tidus outfit. Thank you. I appreciate being called sexy. I'm sure Tremor loves it. He looks so dopey in a way, actually. You can have him run around with a sword out. Another thing I kind of want... I mean, there's a lot of good gear sets from ARR that I'd love to wear. But until we get a bit more gil, I'm not sure how viable a lot of that's going to be. We're going to come here. Initiate. Here we go. So recommended level +3 we are now. So these things are pyrite. So I tend to just weave it. So again, low blow is not a weapon skill. So you weave it between your GCDs, right? But there, I wasted it earlier. I should do it only when I see their AoE. What is this treasure coffer? Do I want to open this? Treasure coffers appeared. Oftentimes, leave targets will drop treasures while being pursued. If you don't claim it, someone else will. So what are you waiting for? What did it get me? This is all new to me. I've never leveled with these. Well, not never, but I mean, I must have done a little bit 3 years ago. Certainly not in the playthrough, the Twitch run from 2 years ago. On that Twitch run, I didn't touch any leaves, I think. It was all story all the time. So I guess this difficulty thing allows them to have the same leave quests. Because they're only a level 10 leave quest, but it's useful for us all the way up to 15. Yeah. And so the other thing, right, is by getting to level 14, we can actually do the MSQ on this character, on this class as well. So you notice every time they do this point blank AoE, I have to lock off and then run back, like this. But the thing is, I'm having to manually do that, you know. What I would love is if they had, just when I press S, either a game option or an add-on, that would instantly lock off as I press S. Because it's like that extra little bit of brain power that means that this whole game, this whole mode here, where you get a good look at the monsters and stuff, kinda, people don't do it. What? Am I messing something up here? Targets will grow frenzied if pacification is attempted too early. Weaken a target and then pacify it with /soothe. I am messing up. Okay, so we might not get our speed of completion bonus here. There you go. Yeah, sometimes you want to integrate emotes into stuff. Okay, we pacified 1. We got to pacify 4. I'd read my objective a little bit more carefully. Probably would have noticed that. That's below 50%, right? Nice. We interrupted him with the soothe. Another one. Oh no, he's the soothed one, sorry. Just attacking someone who's not even mad at me anymore. There's another one. I've heard that Paladin's range... I don't know whether people in the live chat can confirm this. I've heard Paladin's range combo is like a lot more fun than the ranged capabilities of the other tanks. So I played Warrior and Dark Knight, and both of them basically just have one ability that they spam at range. I mean, Dark Knight kind of gets another thing that's sort of a little bit range, Flood of Darkness, but not really. So, but I hear this class gets like, there you go, we got a good stun there. I hear this class gets a whole different like a combo and everything. It's pretty too. Oh, there you go. So the chests can be have random items. This time it was a potion. It can be gear or materials or consumables. Oh, does Gunbreaker not get one at all? That's kind of amazing. That's the last tank. But he's not from this expansion. Oh my god, did you guys notice that tarot card was the one from the opening? Oh, we're so close to level 15. That's fine. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just run down now. And, what on earth is a Hunter Scholar? And it's a Lalafell. There's a smile made of sunshine and steel. Welcome, adventurer, to the Elite Hunt. What do you do? I'm a hunter of elite marks, just like you. I'm better at it, of course, more learned and such. You should see my haul of allied seals. You'll make a pile of them every time you bring down an elite mark. I wouldn't mind if the Alliance just paid us in gil, but I'm not complaining. Why, are you sure you've had a chance to get some of those seals for yourself? Tis natural for the more learned to help the less learned. So let me ask you what you will. I wasn't so lucky when I started. So yeah, they're telling us about the rank, the marks on the map. See the syrup? That's what we saw earlier. That was B rank, the weakest. There's an A rank called the Electron, and an S rank, Zona Seeker. Yes, hello, Bomb. He's getting right into the camera to photobomb. Yeah, that is a feature I've barely ever played with. Obviously not on the LP yet, but in general. Might be fun to have a look at a couple of episodes down the line. Am I pronouncing them leaves today? I am. And people will confirm in chat that I've been saying leaves the past 2 to 3 days. Yeah, the bomb wants pets. Well, he's not getting them. I'm gonna change him away in a second. Don't forget they'll go hold of the novice for great gear at level 15. Yeah, we did that on the last part. We've already done that. So yeah, I'll just kill a couple of these buzzards, and then I'm gonna go to the docks here. I think we can sail back to Gridania at those docks. It might not be unlocked for us, so get ready for an anticlimax. But if it is unlocked, it'll be very cool, actually, I think. Well, to be honest, we don't even want to be at Gridania, do we? We got to go to Limsa for the next main quest. But, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm really happy we've done this, by the way. I wanted to get a little bit more early leveling. I'm not saying that the whole way through this Let's Play, every class we do this. There might be justification for doing it once more over in the pirate area. Even here, though, we've seen such a small fraction of the desert. Right, there you go. That's level 14. And as you can see here, for the current MSQ... Actually, we can't see it. But this quest is... Oh, it's a level 15 quest. But the dungeon is 14. Well, we'll deal. We can figure it out as we go. I'll just collect down Archer if I have to. So anyway, through here, we come out to a nice little outpost. Oh my god, the shadows on that mount right now. Wow. I think there's a Chocobo Porter that takes you here as well. Isn't there? I think this Porter will ride you here if you want it to. So I'll give you guys a very minor spoiler here. This is basically the first, like, base hub area of the game. And I know what you're thinking, hold on, but you're from the forest, shouldn't you get a base there? Well, I don't know. Thanlan is the one that we get. Actually, a lot of people were recommending to me. They were saying, WP, you should... Here, let's unlock this porter here. Thank you. They were saying you should start in Thanalan for the characters here and that, and because maybe the transition to this would feel a bit more natural. But, you know. This is a blue quest, so it's going to be something big. There's 2. Oh, look, glamours. Nice. Sigwime wishes to impart you her knowledge of glamours. I didn't realise this is where you unlock this. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? Wow, she doesn't like my scarred back. My dear, if you'd only spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. What, like your dress? You look like a clown. Look at you. She's in RGBY. That's what she's wearing. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Pissed Paste. Really? That's the name of the inn here? The Pissed Paste? And ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice. And tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now, off you go. Alright, but what's your other quest? Oh, this is about dyes. Colour your world. You there, yes, you. The decisively unfashionable adventurer. Oh god, we've got a name now. Got to be good. Never in my life have I seen such an unapologetic focus on function at an extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you makes my fair eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged with the use of colour. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Brilliant. So she wants 2 drinks from 2 places. I guess I'll be an errand boy, because this is a big feature. To be honest, I had no idea where we were going to unlock this, so this is quite handy. What are we looking at here? Hello, Falkland. Do I have to buy this? Oh, Sigwim sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. So, that's an inch and a mile, by the way. They have, like, roleplay stand-ins for units of measurement in this. This guy is looking like he's having a good time. He's basically licking the counter. You right there, dude? Is that it? Well, hold on. What about the other drink? I quite liked that there. Oh, this is some nice colour in the background here. People were moving around on necks. Makes me think of the Empire. Trauma Queen, level 50. Braving new depths. Oh, and this is level 15 and we can't cash it in. Ah. I want to go. I really want to. Whatever. We'll swap to Archer. Here you go. So the Archer can take the spoils. I'm looking a lot better on this class, aren't I? So how's that drink coming along? Well, blood oranges can only be grown in certain climates, making them highly sought after. If you haven't noticed yet, and you probably have, I know we're only on part 3. This game's insane with, like, tooltip text. Like, everything has tooltip text. Like, flavorful, lore, rich. Like, even, like, there's no, like, massive lore bombs or whatever on blood orange juice. But they didn't have to write anything. They always write something. I'm always infinitely impressed by that with this game. Even now, by the way, guys, it stopped raining and it's not night, but it's foggy. Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for the second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, that you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours? What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst, blah, 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 blah. I can teach you guys all about this. So thank you. There you go. Glamour's now available. So we can now skin our armor, basically. We have to go to an inn to do it, really, to set some stuff up. But we've got all these clothes at the start of this episode, so yeah. As for this dye quest, pray tell me, have you brought more of my juice? Lest you've forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Hurry. So where? Just inside the northern gate. I mean, I've got it flagged up. Guess I'll just click map. Oh, is this one of those weird quests? Sometimes they do a quest where you have to use your brain. They don't give you a marker. They say, okay, actually figure it out for yourself. Just inside the northern gates. Okay, so let's go to the north. Well, there's a merchant there. But didn't she say a guard? Also, just inside the gate. By the way, that is like the second to last mission of the game or something takes place over there. I always like the view of that. This was one of those things that really captivated me when I first played the game. I was like, man, it looks pretty good. The stuff in the distance doesn't look too bad. Of course, eventually you end up just mounting up and flying everywhere and some of the magic gets lost. Actually, flying in these maps is a relatively recent thing. It was added to the game right around when I started playing. What's this guy over here doing? Hello? Trauma Queen. I'm going to be level 47. She has a conspiratorial look. Can we go in here already? Oh, who's this? A weird, creepy little Lalafell. Of no import, I'm sure. Standing on a chair instead of sitting on it, reading a book. Please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have a pertinent business here, I must ask you to leave. That's it. That's the first thing she's going to say to me. Alright, well, bye-bye then. Never see you again. Oh, we can't go through the door. Okay. Yeah, this will be for later, guys. Sad face. Blood oranges are real. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah, when she was like, oh, I like only the best, I was thinking it's just a blood orange. A northern guard just inside the gate. This guy's a guy I recognize as well. Wilfred? You have business with me, adventurer? What do you do here? I'm the harbour master. My responsibility is to ensure all is smooth sailing. Shave me, Lady Una. I pride myself on maintaining the best facility on the mainland. Ours is a bustling port. Without sound management, things would quickly run to chaos. What kind of place is this? Well, the Vesper Bay was built only a number of years ago, but in a short span of time, it's grown into a premier ocean gateway to Uldar. Now, even the largest vessels might find mooring here. A large-scale excavation was undertaken to deepen the seabed. It was a costly venture made possible only through the generosity of Lord Lolorito. Guys, there's a lot of names coming up here that are all like main story characters. Oh, I accidentally skipped something. By the way, is that a statue of Tataru? No. That's Lord Lolorito. Wow, what a detail. That's him. I can tell from the mustache. Damn, that's a good detail. Maybe we should be looking more at the walls and things. Okay, sorry. I don't know where this die quest guy is. Maybe this person's leading me. Is it really just this person? Purchase items. She wanted a drink, right? It's not any of these. Blue cheese. Oh no, orange juice. Was it orange juice? It was just straight up orange. There you go. So that's a quest where I'm asked to engage my brain. And look, I'm not opposed to quests like that. I think the game would be better overall if they were all like that. But when you get conditioned by 90% of the experiences to just be handheld around, that becomes what you enjoy and expect, you know. And then when you randomly have to now be asked to think, it's always a bit of a knee-jerk. Pray tell, have you brought me my orange juice? Yes. Now just teach me how to dye things, and I will never speak to you again. Glug, 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 glug. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring colour into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colours. Yes. Okay. She was talking about drinking red wine there, I think. Okay, so we've got a bunch of new skills there, but they're kind of like feature skills. Like if I press K and we go to general, you'll notice these new things have unlocked. Casting glamours. Applying glamour plates, they're all like actions. You'll actually see your character do an animation. Same with dyeing. There's all these just like little details and stuff like this that again has impressed me. She's got another quest. Absolutely glamorous. Oh, for that I need to be a crafter. And what that means is I have never done that, even on my main. I don't know how to do that. I've never done it. And I have over 1,000 hours on this game according to Steam now, not including my time in the free trial. So, yeah, not an essential feature. But maybe. Okay, all right, now let's try and sail out here. It looks like it's going to be storming soon, doesn't it? My God. Another bird. I had someone sarcastically point out in the YouTube comments on one of these episodes, like I was happy with a bird in the distance, and they were like, I can't believe WP's noticed that. Well, there, I've just noticed another one. There was a delivery moogle here as well. Right, now I think, again, this is like a shortcut. Oh, we can't actually go down to the docks. But this guy... Oh, they'll take me to Limsa. That's not bad. I thought there was one to Uldar. Alright, well, whatever. Limsa's where we want to go. Okay, so let's continue the main quest now. I believe we have a paladin... sorry, a gladiator at the high enough level. Wow, look at this. I don't think I've ever watched this. Seriously, I don't think I've ever seen this. Because you get to a point in this game where you just aetheryte around everywhere. One of my favourite things about WoW Classic was the, like, travelling on boats and stuff. It was always fun. But when you were going from the left continent to the right continent. Whose names I forget. Is Rogue still a quest unlock? I don't remember seeing it at character creation. Oh, it's not available at creation, is it? I didn't know that. Oh, I do know one thing. I know that they added Rogue in the equivalent of a Living World patch. Isn't that nuts, guys? Adding full new classes, not even as a part of expansions. There's actually some cool trivia. Kerry in chat at the moment told me as well about the Musketeers. There's a guild hall for a class in this town, the Musketeers Guild, that was going to be for a class they never added in the end. It was going to be you'd be a Musketeer, and then with the first expansion you could upgrade it to Machinist. Just as they did Rogue, upgrades into Ninja. But they only got so far as adding Rogue, and then they just skipped it. So there's a guild hall actually in-game for a class that doesn't exist. Anyway, cool, we're back. And weirdly enough, this is where I want to be. So we want to go... Oh, it's a maze, though. Oh, who's ready? Oh, who's ready to get lost? Off through the East Hawkers Valley alley. Lots of trading to do here. I often come here to buy items for, like, the fashion minigame at the Gold Saucer. What's the Gold Saucer, I hear you ask? Well, don't you worry. We gotta get up there. This will take me under there. Is there then a staircase maybe to go up? I think probably. Let's see. I get lost everywhere. Hey, I don't get lost in straight corridors. Alright. You take that back. If it's just a straight line, only sometimes I'll get turned around. Oh my god, all the blue quests. What's this one? This unlocks... Oh. That's to change your hair. That's the hairstylist. Which I'll never do because I look fucking amazing. Well, there are actually like new hairstyles you unlock as you play this game, and then you can do that to change it. It's not like a paid feature. Changing your race is something that you can only do very rarely, but yeah. This one, rising to the challenge. I don't know what this is. I have no idea what that unlocks. But here, we were asked, I think by Reborn in the last part, to chat with this guy. So here we go. Badaran, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has a need of a capable adventurer. Let us begin. And so this would be hopefully where I can get a timestamp. And people can skip to this, I guess. I mean, you would have missed some... I think it's all good, but, you know, your mileage may vary. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll get straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But if it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you permit me, Master Badaran, I shall be happy to this is another guy. If you'll permit me, Master Batter, and I shall be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellow Jacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Rayner? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? I gotta be honest, guys. Are the Yellow Jackets like the police force here? Commodore Rayner. I don't know this guy, really. Maybe he's in a bunch of stories. Neither. In fact, I was informed that you'd requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. Not sure what those are. Is that where that creepy lighthouse is and a bunch of undead? This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after the squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of Curls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with a Sahagin, testing our defences daily, I'm loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as is. So in the other Final Fantasies, you guys might know the Sahagin as just like generic mobs. In this game, they're like a full-blown beast tribe. Like with sapience and aims and ambitions, they're unified. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead, and in any aid you could offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Okay, then it's settled. Sastasha is located in Western La Noscea. For more detailed instructions on how to reach them, go speak to these people. Good luck, my lad. So, they've enlisted a tall Edizen to work with them. So yeah, there will be a dungeon coming up soon, guys, and if you want to do it with me, I'll form a party soon. So if I just click this, you want me to go, oh my god, what the hell? We're going to sail to the Costa del Sol? Surely that's not right. Oh, I think actually we're going to sail up there. Oh god, I'm going to get lost again though. So wait, how do we... I need to get... Oh, do you know what? I can just teleport there, can't I? From anywhere. Okay, thank god for that. Oh, here we get Limsa in the day. Oh, there's a goblin there, or a gobbo, are they called? Okay. Oh yeah, friend requests as well, I'm more than happy to accept. And if anyone can set up a link shell, it would be quite cool. I acknowledge it's very difficult to get my attention, so you might have better luck doing it in-game. This isn't a dead end, right? Oh, please be taking me to that boat. I think it's working. We've got to get down, though, somehow. Something about the white stone here is just the best. I may spend all my time at Uldur and Thanalan, and that feels like my home. But I have to admit, both Gridania and Limsa are, like, way cooler places. Like, if I could actually visit them, IRL... I would probably this place. I mean, this place is godly good, isn't it? Also, I think we're at the Fisherman's Guild right now. This is where you spend a lot of time as a fisher. There we go. We can get a nice little thing there. Like, literally, yeah, look, that's the Fisherman's Guild. And we can speak to the guild master to learn to fish. That was something I did a little bit of in the previous playthrough as well. But I only got to, like, level 10 or something and then stopped. My fisher is currently, like, level 60-something. And I sort of haven't progressed for a while. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrived in Western La Noscea, though you'd best... once you arrive, though, you best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. Yeah, we already did that. Best of luck, friend. Thank you. Ferry skipper. Do we get another... Oh, this is cool. We can go to Costa del Sol. So there's this place here, Seek the Passage to Mist. Mist is like the Battle Isles. It's the PvP area in this game. I'll show that off at some point. So I already showed you in the previous episode the world versus world thing, the front line. You could get an airship there. Well, there's another place for like more structured PvP. Oh my god, this music! I don't know if I've ever heard this. The mist is rolling in. This is where you get Blue Mage, by the way. This is where I started leveling Blue Mage. And there's leaves here as well. See, Kerry? Leaves, not levs, leaves. Oh, sorry, missed his housing. You're right. Sorry. Sorry, I'm totally wrong about that. Thank you, yeah. What was the Battle Isle one called then? Oh, yeah, and the Isles of Umbra. Yeah, this is the scary place. The Pharaoh Sirius is a lighthouse surrounded by undead. And it's like nearly level 50 content, so let's not think about it too soon. They had a feature in Endwalker where you get like an island sanctuary and like your own little tropical paradise to live on. And I think you take a boat to there from here as well, eventually. Also, this is another vista, but we can't claim it. So all the Hunter Scholars just going to teach me about the marks in the areas. I love this outfit, by the way. Could use a friendly face. So there's the Dark Helmet, the Nun, and the Bonacon. She's pretty cool. And you'll notice, as tall as the Elizan are, the Rogadin are bigger. Okay, then we'll get the Chocobo Porter. What are you guys all about? My Ice Princess is the most graceful vessel ever to glide across the ocean seas. The waves can spin her round and round, but she'll never fall down. Ain't but one thing you needed to succeed in life, and that's gumption. Love that word. Had not a guild to me name when I started searching for shells to sell. But look at me now. I've got my own proper business, and I ain't had to gather shells myself in years. Lovely. Another Chocobo Keep. I doubt they'll... Oh, wow, they will take me to Limsa. That's amazing. I kind of want to do that. That would take 3 minutes as well. That's quite a long ride. So again, yeah, like the graphics update, I think this is one of those places... I don't remember these trees looking this good before. I mostly just remember this place looking a bit barren and empty. But there you have it. Okay, so Sastasha... Is that really Sastasha? Right there? Oh, no, that's the Hall of the Novice. We've already done it, so I guess we're going to skip this bit of the quest. You can tell because of the whole sprout thing. I'm a mentor. Oh my god, and there's unique music in here as well. Game Theory is the song? Visitor's log. Learning the lingo. Sometimes my mates would use words that made no bloody sense, and I'd just nod along. But you can be sure I began asking what they meant after me fear or looking foolish almost got me skewered. When players discuss certain aspects of the game, they often use specialized terms and abbreviations. Here are some common examples. Spawn. This is a verbal noun used when a monster reappears in the world. Add. Used to describe sudden enemy reinforcements. Pull. The act of bringing a distant foe to the party's location. Aggro. Enmity. The gauge of an enemy's likelihood to attack you, also known as hate or threat. It's interesting. I must be thinking about WoW with some of these. Buff. Positive effects that improve attributes. Debuff. Negative effects that weaken attributes. Dot. Abbreviation for damage over time. AE or AOE. Abbreviation for area of effect. AE? Who the hell calls it AE? There may be more terms. I remember the Guild Wars 1 manual had like a glossary of terms like that in it. I'm loving this player, like, sitting in the chairs and emoting and things. Have you read our visitor's log? Yes, I have, actually. Alright, hi. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets told me. No matter what epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such dens of savagery alone will be the height of foolishness. No, I need companions. Uh-oh. Well, don't you worry. The big thing I'm looking forward to here is... Oh, and he's emoting at him. When you've mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head more... Oh, so they force you to do it. I really didn't know that they force you to do it. Okay, well, there you have it. So, they're teaching us about healing and DPSing and tanking. And speaking of which, actually, let's swap back to Gladiator here and pick up some quick and easy kills while we're on the way. But these mobs are level 15. So we're going to absolutely... We're going to get a good amount of XP from these. Time to eat more eggs. These are the last of our mustard eggs, guys. What's this about my gear? Hold on. Somebody's typed about my gear again. Ready to get lost with him. Are you watching this stream too? Your gear. What do you mean? What have I done wrong with my gear? My gears are... Oh, well, I could just equip all this, I guess. Oh, good point. I never updated the gear set. There you go. Sorry. wearing this awful stuff. I don't even have an excuse now because we've unlocked glamour paint. Yeah. Alright, there we go. So yeah, they got like little dragons here, I guess. Do these count as dragons? These pucks? I guess not. They're pretty creepy, actually. They've got like newt heads. They look like newts with wings, basically. So here's a fate, right? This is like an escort. I'm below the recommended level for this one. I'm going to go and tag it, though. If I can. Oh, no, no, no. Wait, is that... Oh, God. Oh, God. All right, well, we died. Oh, no. Oh. Well, that's our first death. I didn't even think about that. When your HP is reduced to 0, you are KO'd. I thought it was the Fate mob, but no, that's level 50. I think that's like a hunt or something. And he just one-shot us. Yeah, so when you die, here you can see I've got this effect on me, raised, teetering on the brink of consciousness. There's a white mage or a healer or someone has cast raise on me, so I can accept it to res. If you do this, you can res in the area, thankfully, but it'll put a weakness debuff on you. This here, so weakness. Strength, dex, intelligence, and mind are all reduced by 25%. If I die again, it goes to 50. And then if I die again, it's 75, I think. This massively hurts your damage, right? So you really don't want to die in this game. But that will run out by the time we go into the dungeon. Or I could have released back to my home Aetheryte way back in the forest. Yeah, shit, I thought that was just the fate. I want to do it, though, because it's... Wait, is it? Why would there be a level 50 fate right here? Maybe it is a level 50 thing. No, we need to deliver contraband. That's what the fate is. Is that from killing these things? Is it just an accident that giant crab is there? That horrifying crab of death? You can see there's a player there fighting alongside his chocobo, which I'm super looking forward to. Also, he seems to have dressed his chocobo up like Yojimbo, which is amazing. Do I get contraband from that? No, I got mole meat from that. Oh, guys, it's getting very windy. Gales. This is kind of a rare weather. You can see there's just like leaves and shit like blowing across the front of the screen. Gales makes me feel like I'm playing in like Morrowind or something. It's eternally windy. Yeah, I think, I don't know, do you lose XP when you die in this, in the open world? I think that was a thing in FF11, and it's definitely a thing in, like, Eureka, the game mode meant to be like FF11, but I don't know. Can anyone tell me? The fate mobs are marked? Yeah, but where, though? I don't see any marks over any of their heads. These all just look like normal mobs, and then there was a giant horrifying crab there. It says goblins from the Iron Lake. I'm looking for goblins. Maybe it bugged? Oh no, here we go. They're up here. Aha, contraband. Aha. So the map has this huge circle, but in reality it's just this little camp here. Uh-oh. He saw me doing it and he's pissed off now. Oh god, they're throwing bombs. When I learned Blue Mage, I have like 3 spells. Blue Mage, you can get billions of spells. I have like 3. One of them is this bomb. I must have learned it from these, I don't know. But literally this spell bomb toss. Oh, my Riot Blade missed, because he's level 18. We're a bit on the low side here, guys, I must be honest. Grab some more contraband. Now, I don't know how this works compared to Guild Wars. I don't know whether it's scaling really aggressively. I don't know if when it ends, we get a chance to cash in before it closes. Were you able to retrieve any crates? Yes. Illegal whatnots peddled by the goblins of Skull Valley. Okay, so I've handed in 4. These items are all prohibited under Thalassocratic Decree. Thalassocratic Decree, love it. Right, there you go. So it looks like the event's going to be over now. All right, yeah, you get 60 seconds to cash in whatever else you want. So I think, guys, if I kill like a bat or 2, and when this is finished, we'll be level 15. I'm definitely able to do this dungeon. WP, do you prefer invisible shield glamour for Paladin, or do you prefer shields to be visible? I don't know. I've just started playing it. I'll probably prefer to have the shield visible. I like looking big and chunky and evident and visible. I think that would be cool. Why am I stealing drugs from the local goblins? It's contraband. We're the hero. There's always a 1-minute timer to fill in the bar. Okay, thank you. Which is what we're currently waiting in. 10, 8, 7. Oh no, I had one hand off the keyboard and he almost hit me there. There we go, level 15. We get a new roll skill. This one's Provoke. This lets us at range pick one target, instant activation, and basically force it to attack us. And what it will do is it will put... Provoke will be, like, if there's 2 tanks and one of them has a bomb of enmity already, Provoke will cut above all of it. So if you want to be a dick, basically, in normal content and take aggro from other tanks, you can Provoke. And you often find people provoking back and forth, like, or being polite and just leaving it. Okay, so here we go. Here's the dungeon. Yellow Jacket. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are, thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship and slipping around the Isles of Umbra. Well, we've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might be in a den nearby. So when we received word of men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot brings those fishback fancy and serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it will cause. Kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves, find out exactly who we're dealing with, and while you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-faced tattoos. So, a new dungeon has become available, Sastasha. And we get a crazy UI prompt here. Duty calls, a dungeon beckons. Intimidated, fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. So, wow. I don't remember this from when I was playing. Look at all this stuff. I understand what I must do. I have to consent like it's an end-user license agreement. Alright, close. Okay, so... throw any party invites, I guess, guys? And just fastest finger first? I don't know. Well, no, okay, we'll do it this way. Just come stand near me. Whoever comes first, I'll invite. Oh, or we'll do it this way. Okay, just join on, I guess. I'm not the party leader now, this other guy is. Oh, look, they're new as well. They're a conjurer as well. So I have the cross swords. Oh, and now I'm the party leader. Okay, first one over, I'll invite. I don't like excluding people, but it can only be 4. All right, this guy clearly wants in. Invites a party. This guy said it out loud as well. Invites a party. There we go. I will try to do a mix. Look at their chocobos as well. There's the Yojimbo. Chocobo. Yojimbo. Yeah, you get it? Oh, that is cool. We're all classic classes, right? That is a gladiator, a sage. What the hell is this one? If I view their adventurer plate. Oh no, they don't have one. I don't know what class that is. What is that? And then this is a dragoon, which is not an early thing at all. But okay, oh god. Okay, so there's another thing I want to teach you guys about, which is that when we're in a party with 4 people, we get this extra bar here. Now, I don't really know how this works. I think it's just as people use skills, right? As you heal, as you hit skills. I don't know what it is, but among all 4 of us, we're going to be charging this bar. It's the limit break bar. And once it's full up, one of us in the party can press this button, limit break. It says spend energy stored in your party's limit gauge to execute a powerful battle technique. The technique that gets used is determined by your role. So if I use it as a tank, it's one ability. If a ranged DPS uses it, it's a different one. If a melee DPS uses it, it's a different one. And then, by the way, when you're in an 8-man party, you can unlock a really huge limit break bar, like T3, and every class has its own unique one. So, like, there is a special Black Mage exclusive one, which was the meteor you saw in the benchmark video on episode 1. Everyone gets their own, and they're very exciting, and they're very cool. It'll be just 1 bar, and then I think when we get to the final boss, we can charge 2, and it'll be stronger. And in an 8-man party, it can go all the way up to 3. That's my quick rundown on limit breaking, and we'll see that when we're in there. What else have I got? I think that's everything, isn't it? I don't really have any more skills. Oh, no, I do. Look at this. I got these new buttons here. Shield Bash. Delivers an attack with a potency of 100, and it stuns them for 6 seconds. Are you serious? I can just stun lock a target. So that's Q, by the way. It says it's a weapon skill, so I can't weave it. I'll put it on 6 then instead. Or 5 maybe. I don't know how that works. Is there anything else? No, and that's all of my buttons. Okay, so we come over to the entrance. So you can do this solo, by the way. Anyone playing along with this series, you can solo them all now. It will give you NPCs, so we'll get this generic Thaumaturge, Lancer, and Conjurer. The eager equivalents of these guys. Which is kind of amazing. Isn't that the same classes almost as we have here? Oh, it's a Thaumaturge, that guy. You can see the icon's the same. The thing is, later on, these generic NPCs actually become like main story characters, which is quite cool as well. So you get like a proper Final Fantasy experience of having a party of NPCs with you. But no, I'm going to enter with a party of players. This is back to the duty finder. So remember, we got our guild tests here. This is the dungeons now. So the dungeon tab's unlocked. This is the first one. Sastasha. After a period of relative silence following the calamity, the Serpent Reavers have once again taken to terrorizing the inland hamlets of La Nocia. Killing the men, kidnapping the women and children, plundering the storehouses and burning what little they leave behind. For years, it was not known how the pirates were able to raid areas so far from the coast until a local shepherd sighted a band of painted ruffians entering the Sastasha sea grot, carrying large quantities of sacks and crates. Could it be that there is more to this than meets this cave than meets the eye? So I'm going to click to join, but what again I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the settings, and I'm going to put min eye level on, so that hopefully we don't power creep the hell out of it. This might be a mistake. But yeah, it says level 15. I thought it was level 14 dungeon. Whoops. So we are perfectly level appropriate for this now. So in we go. Yeah, and Carrie in chat says the duty supports and trusts are great. You sometimes get fun dialogue. Yeah, she loves them. She does loads and loads and loads of them. I've barely touched the system myself. Oh, I need a shield to use Shield Bash, and I don't have a shield yet. Ah, you're right. Ah. Well, whatever. Guess we get a little fly through of the dungeon. It's weird doing this, because if this ever rolls when you're doing it for your daily, it's like, ugh, I've only got a couple of skills. And it, like, sucks. But here, I'm actually quite excited. So, clearing instance raids. They come with several rules, including time limits. Yeah, so we only have 90 minutes to clear this, by the way. And our first objective here is to activate the coral trigger. You'll also notice... My voice is very echoey in here. No, you'll notice that my minion's gone. Yeah, okay, so I guess... So I don't have a ranged aggro mechanic yet. Are you serious? Oh, God. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll make sure my enmity's on. My stance, my tank stance. And I'll see how many we can aggro without dying. This might go terribly. This is really weird. I'm so used to being able to spam an AoE. Sorry, a ranged as I run around. But I can't do that yet. So, dungeons as well. Like, over here, this place is called an empty room. The dungeons all used to be, like, kind of mazy. But recently they've, like, culled them down. Yeah, let's just try and fight these, I guess. I actually don't have aggro on one of those bats. And made them more linear because it's not fun to do this over and over and people keep getting lost, I guess. I don't know. There's probably a long conversation about that. What I can tell you is that in 1.0, some of these dungeons were just in the open world. Look, I'm getting battered here. Let's rampart. And let's drink a potion. I don't have too many. might be quite painful. There we go. So what does this say? But for the LP, I'm happy to explore the weird little areas. You find a bloodstained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain likes his seas blue. Spelt terribly. So that guy's obviously like illiterate, or nearly illiterate. I like all the glowing coral in here. Okay, a cave Aurelia. Oh my god. I'm nervous. This is weird. I'm in Sastasha and I'm nervous. Should we just kill them 3 at a time? Is that terrible? I mean, it might be. They're all... I mean, look at this. I'm getting hit really hard. I'm definitely in the best gear I can... Oh, no, I'm not. Hold on. We can actually upgrade our gear a bit more. Oh, my God. I lost aggro on that thing. How, though? Right, we can equip some better gear. You can do that in the middle of an instance, right? I'm not sure I've ever tried that before. Yeah, reading the random stuff in the dungeons is cool. And there's like some libraries we go to later, like some dungeon libraries that are also very cool. All right, nice, nice, nice. So our archer and our gladiator now look exactly the same. But probably make us a little bit tankier. Which is good. And probably what they were expecting. So usually in dungeons, what the tank can do, like these are only 2 mobs, so I'm going to go for it, is you can grab everything along the path right up until you're forced to stand still and kill things. That's like so going from the first wall to the last wall, going wall to wall. Jesus, this room, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that though. It's like the first boss is over there. I think with these, the clams infinitely spawn them, I think? Isn't that a thing? I think that's the case. Also, so I have a hotkey, which allows me to cull other player effects. So I've just turned it off. The whole time so far I've been culling everyone's player effects. I've just turned it on, so you should be able to see what everyone else is actually doing. We're in the early game after all. No one has any ludicrously insane skill effects. Eventually they will. So I see no reason why we shouldn't be able to see them all. Can I go down there? No. Oh, it's really nice to be able to play this with you guys watching this live. Can you imagine how annoyed it would be, how annoying it would be if you just came into this on Duty Finder? They were going this slow. Oh my god. The big question is, will he kill the clams? I did kill the clams. Oh, I don't know whether I'll kill them all. Are they skippable? I think there's some cool stuff in this dungeon where like the floor raises and lowers. Oh, also this is where having a mentor would be insane for XP. It looks like we don't have one. But yeah, I think now all the kills we would get... I don't know. Are these actually giving me XP? I don't know. Looks like I'm not getting any. Is the fact... hold on. So does anybody know? Does the fact that I changed this in like Duty Finder, I put like min eye level on and I silenced the echo, does that mean we don't get rewards? Because shouldn't I be getting XP from killing these things? Is that how that works? Because that would suck if that's the case. You can't turn off the flashbang effects. Mobs don't give XP in dungeons anymore. It was changed a while back. Oh, okay, wow. Why did they change that? I didn't even realise that. It's invulnerable. So when it's closed, it's invulnerable, and then when it's open, we can hit it again. I guess that's the situation. These weird fire sprites making very loud squeaky noises. I'm doing a very bad job in actually aggroing all of these. Luckily, it doesn't really matter that much. There's a treasure coffer over there, and I kind of want it. Do you think we'll be okay? I'm playing it a bit fast and loose here. We got some water out of that. Oh my god. Try and stun this. Oh god, they're hitting all over the place. Okay, so I'm going to use the enmity meter to actually target each one. Oh, I do have an AoE. What am I doing? I have an AoE. I forgot. Oh my god. Just because I didn't have a ranged attack, and I'm so used to that, it completely broke my brain, and I forgot I had an AoE. I'm such an idiot. Okay, all right, we can probably do bigger falls then. Oh my lord. Like here, for example, we can run in and we can AoE. There we go. Jesus. Yeah, all tanks have an AoE early on. Some of these other classes won't, by the way, but yeah. Oh my lord. Seriously, the fact that I couldn't range aggro, I thought, oh, I don't have my whole kit, and I didn't even consider that. Yeah, there we are. And in these big AoE scenarios, this is why I kind of don't like the lock-on feature. Like, what are you locking onto here? You may as well just... Cool, that one's dead. Alright, so, whenever you see a purple wall like this, it's like you're moving into a boss arena. And the way that the dungeons work is, it's like corridor filled with mobs, and then a boss, and then a corridor, and then a boss, and then a corridor, and then a boss. Basically, to be reductive about it. So this is a weird puzzle that I don't know how this works. Someone said blue. Well, there's 3. Oh, we've already done it, have we? You got to hit them in order. I don't know what, or like, I think if you click the wrong one, it will spawn a mob or something. Oh, here, did we do it? Or is this just the boss? There we have the chopper. And our friends are casting things on them. Addle is like a mage's way of debuffing his damage for a little while. This lightning is what the Thaumaturge is casting. It's like a damage over time. Arrow, I guess, is... Who's casting arrow? Oh, I guess that must be the sage, right? So yeah, it's a curl. I like these. He doesn't really use blast or anything, though. The boss fights are going to be very, very basic, starting off. Like there, he's just basically a tanky mob. Oh, well, we get XP from the bosses. I mean, look at that. We got loads there. Okay, so then there's looting. Basically, you can need it if your class can actually use it, or greed it if you can't. When you click one of those buttons, you get a number. So I rolled a 56, a 43. Everyone rolls, and then whoever got the highest number, they get it. So there you go. So we just got 2 items there, and we can equip them straight away. Or one of them anyway. Now, this is pink. I don't know why that's pink. You only find pink gear in these early dungeons. I think it's supposed to be like just good stats, I guess. I don't know. Maybe someone in chat can tell me the significance of the pink gear. It's really weird. And it basically doesn't mean anything for most of the game. So I've still never really learned. So there we go. Let's try. I'm going to run... Oh, we're already in another boss chamber? Okay. After this. Probably what I want to do is AoE until there's only 2 targets. And then attack normally. Pink stuff has random stats. Really? Oh, Conjurer. Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Pink is a discontinued rarity. Yeah, I get that it's discontinued. They gave up on ethereal stats. What are ethereal stats, though? So we're in another kind of boss room. I don't have, like, any movement skills, either. I don't have, like, a gap close. Ah, so here, look, we have a limit break, and someone just cast it. You can actually see what happened there. Somebody cast it, though. I'm going to put Rampart up. And I'm focusing Captain Madison here. Where are me men? Where are me maidens? Batten down the hatches! Batten down the hatches! There's a parrot there that I guess we're going to be... Don't we follow that parrot through the dungeon in a second? I guess we'll kill this one first. Reduce the incoming damage by sniping him down. And then Madison's the last one. Oh, he's running off. Oh my god, are we leveling from every boss fight? Two-legged lubber, squawking lubber. I don't know what he said. So yeah, because I'm a paladin, I can only roll need on the paladin loot. But archer stuff can roll. On those, I can only greed it. In here, if I remember rightly, you can skip, like, all these mobs. But I'm going to run through and grab them all. I can't believe I wasn't AoEing earlier. Oh god, this is actually a bit scary, isn't it? That's an antidote. Potion it. So here, what I really want to do is stand near the archers, because they're not going to fill in. There we go. And in this way we can get them all together. The thing is, if I line of sight the archer to make him run around this crate, I also might accidentally line of sight my healer. So you've got to be careful of that in this game. Doing a good job healing. So if none of these give any XP, what is the point in me doing this? I mean, maybe there's a note up to the north, or like up there. But there's more mobs. Rowers' quarters. But really, we don't need to attack them, do we? The most like maze-like dungeons in the game are probably the one. Oh, or do we? Do we get a key from them in there actually? Maybe we do. The most like maze-like dungeons in this game, I think, are the launch ones. Later, the dungeons. I'll tell you guys, they're like my favorite thing. They get really beautiful and just really fancy. It's just amazing, and they're always paired with cool story moments. This one, not so much. There's no point anymore. You can't ninja loot. You can ninja loot. You can set up loot rules at the start. So like when you go into the duty finder at the start, you can say, how does this group want to handle loot? The default, though, when you just matchmake for your daily randomized missions, is not that. I think I'm right with that. Am I right, guys? Pretty sure I am. What we need is a new sword, I think. I've heard some people saying that they get a bit worried about the idea of like leveling on a tank because you do lower damage and stuff. But it's not that much lower. I think it's basically fine. The captain's quarters. Use the key. We have a key, apparently. I don't know when we got it. Here we go. Was this the guy that ran off earlier? What shall it be tonight, Cap? You're not the captain? No, he's there. Or someone's there. Oh, and he's just pissed instantly. So the other thing often as a tank is a good idea. You see how I've got him facing away from the Dragoon? The Dragoon's going to have buttons. He might not at this level, but he wants to hit the target in the back. Or the side. So pointing the boss away so that he can be back there is a good idea. Also, a lot of bosses have like giant cone attacks that will slap damage on everyone in front of the boss. So it's sort of my job to keep it facing away. Again, I think a lot of this isn't going to be in it in the first few, but... Now we can get through the Wave Rider gate. And hold on, does that mean we're nearly at the end? I think we are, yeah. Is this the one with the Kraken boss? Spoiler for in 2 seconds? Or is the Kraken boss... So, you know how in Guild Wars you've got like the story dungeon and then 3 explorables unlock? This game's where it's the same place, but it's different routes and a different vibe and a different story. This game's very similar to that. Except what it is when we hit max level, we'll be able to come back here and there'll be a hard mode version of the dungeon, which is a different story, and you know, you'll go through different doors and it will... So like there's a haunted mansion that we go to, and in one of them it's like nighttime and the other is like blood red out the windows and stuff. I think that might be one of the dungeons we do today. Sure. Oh, you heard me opening my can of Coke? I did just open a can of Coke, yes. Yeah. Diet Coke, caffeine free. Try it today. And indeed, I am trying the caffeine free. Well, not trying. I've been having it. So. This one's a Sahagin boss. Oh, so is the Kraken at another place, I guess. Oh, I picked the key up myself, did I? Yes, that was nervous laughter. Yes. So when the enemy sneezes, you're the only one coming down with a sickness. What? You play Paladin and you enjoy the pace you've been leveling. You don't like to rush. Yeah, I mean, look, it can feel a little bit like wading through soup. I need to aggro these dogs, sorry. If you do too little damage. But again, like my first story stuff, it was pretty much all... Or was it Monk? I don't know. Okay, we get another roll skill now. From another level, Interject. So this one is like the stun. In that it will interrupt a target, but only when it's a specifically interruptible spell. So those are the spells that are like flashing. So there's only certain things you can interject. Apparently this is kind of a newish system for the game. Like they added it maybe 3 expansions ago. And in the new expansion, they've barely touched it. It's like they forgot about it, which really bums me out. I don't know how true that is. But apparently, like in terms of like, you know, content like this, the only interjectable, there's like one thing with an interject in it. And it's like a class quest or something. So again, I'm going to try and pull them all together. If I can get that archer in around this rock, that'll be amazing. I don't think he's going to come here though. This is a bit scary here. So you might be wondering what happens if we all die. Basically, there's a respawn point, and we'll basically go back to the start of the dungeon, and then they trigger like some shortcuts, some like quick little teleporters for us to get roughly back to where we were. I think in new dungeons they've changed that up as well, but again, I haven't played them, so I don't know. I think in the new dungeons you just spawn right away near where you died or something. Hard version is basically a sequel to the dungeon. Yeah. Endwalker also didn't do much interjecting, but in time. Alright. I like interjecting. I really like interrupts and stuff. This room, by the way, usually when I'm playing this dungeon, I aggro everything in here. But I guess that's pointless. So here, the final bosses are, as you expect, usually harder than the others. Usually they're not stunnable, for one thing, but they'll have like extra mechanics. I think the mechanic in this one is there's going to be like some grates on the floor with like bubbles rising up, and what we need to do is stand on them to stop them spawning mobs or something. Let's see. You also get a cutscene whenever it starts. So let's watch this. You sully our spawning grounds, Shorewalker. Oh look, these guys have got their own problems. It's not just pirates here. We came through and slaughtered a bunch of them. Fair, finlish fools, the Lord of the World shall swallow sup upon your souls. So, Den the Orcatooth. Yeah, these unnatural ripples, I think we need to, like, interact with them. Or something. I don't know. Let's just get in, I guess, and see what happens. Bring it on, Den. I think when they start bubbling, you need to, like, interact. Later, there's a lot of mechanics where you just have to stand on them. Oh, we have a limit break again, by the way. I don't know if someone wants to use it. It could be possible. Like there, look, there's unnatural ripples there. I'm pretty sure we need to interact. Yeah, and it gets rid of them. And it stops, like, stuff coming out. I don't know. Normally, to be honest, guys, this is so easy. You just kill him in, like, 2 seconds and you're done with it. There you go. That huge ability there, that was a limit break. I think that one's Braver, which you'll recognize from like FF7, I think. Isn't that Cloud's first overdrive limit break, Braver? What's the other one called? I can't remember. In this boss fight, the aim is to make his health reach 0 before your team HP reaches 0. Really now? Hydro Ball. Yeah, not too big, not too much spectacle. What can I say? It's Sastasha. Oh, there, I should provoke that. So I just triggered provoke on it. Oh, it died anyway. There you go. That might be what happens when you don't interact with the ripples. Okay, so what have we learned? The Sahagin are snooping around. Can I just say, did we go from level 14 to level 20? Because I just got the achievement. Did we really just get 6 levels from that? We got Reprisal. What level is that? Level 22? Holy fuck. Sorry, we went from level 50. Oh, here you go. There's an orchestrion roll here. So the last chest usually has like a minion or something cool. By the way, we rolled some of this stuff. So the weathered short sword we can equip. We got a shield as well. So there's our shield. Yeah, so I rolled on that. I got an 86, which is pretty good. Basically, what we're doing is we're waiting for everyone in the group to roll, and then it will be assigned. There you go. Yay! And we can unlock that. So that just means when we go back to the inn now, we can play the music from this dungeon at the inn if we like. Or when we get a house at our house. Oh, I never actually did that Talon. Okay, cool. Thank you guys for doing that with me. That was cool. I can't believe it. We went in at level 15. And we're level 22. We're not just level 22. We're next to level 23. This Road to 90 thing is bonkers. Okay, Reprisal is really good. This is... I'll show you what it looks like. Oh my god, that looks fancier than I remember it on Dark Knight. What that does is that AoE around me means that all the enemies do 10% less damage. Just like an AoE debuff. So you can Rampart, and then when Rampart runs out, you can Reprisal. Or reverse, you can Reprisal first, then Rampart, and then Reprisal again at the end. You can like chain them together. You can do this every minute. This is one of my favorite skills. Again, it's a very Dark Knight-y thing. Okay, now we can use Shield Bash. That would have been nice to have had a second ago. Did I unlock anything else? No. But we're about to get our third thing in the auto attack chain, the Rage Up Alone. That is mad. Okay, so what now? You want me to just go and cash in, do you? Okay, cool. I guess I will. We could swap back to Archer now. And we could do the next dungeon. It's going to give us 3 dungeons in a row here. So on Archer, I can... Oh, we'll do another dungeon now, and I won't play tank on this next one. We'll see what it looks like from the perspective of the DPS. Oh, God. The upper deck... I think I know one. Such a task was on the books. Was mine. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friends. Yeah, we already dealt with it. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the offer of investigating Sastasha? I am, yeah. Hello, nice to meet you. Dolorous Bear. Humph. Well, it would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbour. None the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots on too long for this one. No matter, the wheel must turn and our chance will come. I like this. Look, this is like another adventuring party. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest until we've attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Hold on. Do these guys, like... Will they go to the Waking Sands? That's my wondering right now. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only such a star... Sorry, only to have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You'd not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armour for spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavours, sir. These guys are weird. I don't really... Is that just a bit of gear advice? Do they keep popping up in all the dungeons we do? Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Yeah, the Sahagin are there. Talking about some lord or god or something. Limbs are WP's nemesis, yeah. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of the Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limb, sir, thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I could ask for no more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, you see. Seems the forest folk are in need of a venture who can get things done. Let's try this here. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Yeah, because I guess they're kind of private. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Yeah, okay. There you go. Okay, guys, listen. Every episode of this Let's Play, I have, like, a selection of main quests to do. That, it's probably Pirates, is the first one for today. We're 2 hours into the episode, and that's the first one. So I just want to say, this is probably going to run on a little bit long. Alright, ready to hear about the new job. Like I say, it's in Gridania. Have a word with Mother Miuen. Alright, let's go. And what I'll do is I'll just... So Lanosia, by the way, is this island here. This sort of to the south west. The Black Shroud, the forest, is way off over here. And you'll notice there's this place here as well, Girabania nearby. So we got Lanosia, Thanalan. There's a place in the middle called Mordona, which we'll learn about later. But then there's Girabania, and it's like, well, what is this? This is what the Empire controls this place currently. So we go. Of course, it's cheap to teleport to Gridania. You don't like Limsa's layout either? Yeah. La nachos. Oh, we're a party full of tanks. Yeah, that's hilarious. Hello, we're back. Back to speak to Mother Miuen again. Oh, so soon. I'm spinning in circles. Here we go. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitresses will come to take your... Oh, it's you, Tremor. Just so good to see you again. What's that? Here at Batter and Suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details. Oh, okay, well, to be fair, that was a whole quest there. So the first quest took us 2 hours. That quest took us 60 seconds. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Muin, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? Sorry, this is someone off screen. Lewin is speaking. Love the glass back there, by the way. And good morrow for you too, Bowlord. Your needs must be pressing indeed for you to honour us with a visit. The good news is your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report we've had a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Ah, look, it's this guy from the start of the game. Well, if it isn't our very own man for all seasons. I think he... Wasn't he the guy doubting us at the start? My thanks for answering the call, Tremor. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tam-Tara Deepcroft. Aha! So yes, in the last episode, we were at the Tam-Tara Deepcroft, really. If you guys remember. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interned our dead there. What the hell is Gelmoran? Eh? I don't know what that is. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud. They're a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we let them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would... You know, it's funny, all this stuff about the Oceanian creeping around in the forest at the start. You would have thought they would have mentioned the cult back then, right? Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the exile at bay. Since we thwarted their attack at the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. Oh, this is cool. They're referencing the Guardian Tree thing, which I think is only because we're this character. They've probed every ilm of our defences in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I'd like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can you handle it? Tremor. Yes, I can. You have my gratitude. Alright. Be careful out there. May the crystal guide and keep you. Hear. Feel. Think. Alright. Okay, so we can... Oh, I want to Chocobo Porter. Oh, I'm going to Porter, guys. I don't even care. The colours here are just the best. Or maybe it's just because this is the only place we've been with clear skies. Everywhere else we go, it's not looking good. Alright, hire a Porter. Let's go to the Bent Branch Meadows. We've still only been to 1/8, right? Sorry, 2 in one other map. We've been to this one and one other map. There's... Oh, I guess the main story will take us to them, though, so whatever. Oh, I noticed, by the way, there's a weird delay. I rewatched the video of part 2 when I was on one of these chocobos. And for me, real time, I was singing along, perfectly in tune with the music. I promise, I was perfectly in tune with the music. But, on the video, it was desynced by like a second. So like the song would go do-do-do, and I would a second later go do-do-do. It sounded awful. Like, I swear, guys, it wasn't me. It was like, you know, there's that thing where if you listen to your own voice, but on a second delay, it drives you mad or whatever. It was like that. And I guess all of the commentary is like 1 second off, which is really weird. That either makes me look really slow, or it makes me look like a psychic, depending on which direction it's in. I assume it's the one that makes me look slow. We believe you. ... Yeah. I can only say it's the truth. I wouldn't have been able to sing with that delay, to be honest. It would. Yeah, the speech jammer, that's it, yeah. Okay, the Galmora is an ancient civilization that used to exist on the Black Shroud. They lived underground because of the elementals. Yeah, I'm still not sure I even really know who the elementals are, though. Here we go. Ah, this is just great, isn't it? Straight down into the Deepcroft. I guess we'll just have the same party of people again. I don't know. Should we reform? But now we can finally go through this door. Your Tremor. Thanks for helping out, friend. No doubt the Bowlord has informed you, but our task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the lands of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. Remember, we're in the 7th Umbral now. So basically in 1.0. The cultists took the Lesser Moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from devastation. Oh, I thought the Empire did that, but no, I guess these guys. So what would cause people to do that, guys? You should wonder, and that's a really good question, and the main story, when we start dealing with primals, we'll go into that. So they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to the question of their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. They are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Saviour, and it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. That being Bahamut, the primal that came out of the moon. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea, put an end to this madness. Tam-Tara Deepcroft now accessible. Right, so yeah, we're going to want... I'm going to swap to Archer now. And I'm also going to... Oh yeah, we get to use Wide Volley as well. I forgot about that we unlocked that. Oh! I also unlocked... I did the Archer quest off screen, by the way, which was just shoot a couple of targets. So we can unlock this new spell. Yeah, oh my god. So do we not have a healer? That would be a problem. Okay, so next we got Tam-Tara. Since its establishment during Gelmoran times, this subterranean crypt has been used for generations as a final resting place for the remains of rulers and nobles. Since the calamity, however, the tunnels have become overrun with the lambs of Dalamud, a deadly cult who worships the now fallen satellite as their saviors. It is in, and you might be wondering, well, where is the moon now, by the way? It's fallen. We will find the wreckage of it. It is in the Deepcroft that these twisted souls silently plot revenge against those who fought to prevent the advent of Dalamud, summoning any dark presence who would aid them to this end, no matter the cost. Right. So once again, we're going to do min-eye level with the echo silenced. We have a full team here. And in we go. And after this, guys, there's going to be a third dungeon. I'll just say, anyone in the party who wants to step aside so that other people can get in, please do feel free to. I'm just going to shirk the responsibility of being an ogre and kicking people out. Oh, it's once again very echoey. Oh, it's this place. Again, though, I can never remember if it's the normal... what the difference is between the normal and the hard one. This one's very maze-like. Even after the patches, this is quite maze-like. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I have chat bubbles on. I love chat bubbles. I used them on my old series 2 years ago. That's going to be an official thing as well very soon, I think. Alright, so, what do I do now, I guess? Well, I put my DPS up. Can I not? Oh, okay, so, here's a funny thing. Even though we're level 18, and we've unlocked these AoEs, the dungeon is only level 15 or 16. So, what actually has happened here is I don't get to use the AoEs yet. Believe it or not. So, they're grayed out. But look at this. Wow, isn't it quite cool? The final boss will be down there. And what we've got to do is disable these. Is the idea that that's a bit like the moon or something? I'm not sure. Anyway. Yeah, and I'll take... the tank's the leader here. You know, I'll go at your pace. You don't have to... If I'm talking random nonsense and looking at random things and I notice you've gone ahead, don't worry, I'll just come catch up. So here, by the way, we get head graze. This is another way of interjecting, like my paladin had. Yeah, this probably won't be too fast. I really thought we'd get an AoE. Yeah, we can kill that, though. You'll switch off out of the party after this one? I mean, don't feel forced to or anything, obviously. It would kind of suck if someone leaves and then we go to the next dungeon in a second. And then nobody's there to replace you. So, yeah. Alright, let's make sure they're both poisoned. Yeah, I don't know how many targets you're comfortable pulling. But if you're stronger than me, then you can probably survive a bit more. Carrion beetles. So like there, for example, that room, we don't have to go in that room. It's a nice little, like, shrine-looking area. Oh god, there's quite a few. All I can do is poison them all. And then start and just pick a low one and try to kill it. See, I love this. Unironically, I really love this lock-on, especially with, like, a ranged character. I love my character slightly to the side. I think it works really good on range. There's a fairly, I'm going to use the word famous. It might be too strong of a word, to be honest. But there's a screenshot of a concept art of what they thought the UI would look like for 1.0 out there. Like if you Google Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 UI concept art or something. It's like a shot of a guy, because chocobos used to be full members of people's parties and stuff, and they had to change it. But there's a thing of like an adventuring party with their chocobos, and it's a shot not too dissimilar from this. You know, with the character off on the side. It feels a bit more like the mainline games as well, you know, I don't know. So here, these things are casting Blizzard, and it's lit up. Their cast bar is above my skills. So if I'm quick enough, I can head graze that and interrupt it. But it's that there in Thunder, for example, I could as well. But they're pretty quick casts, so it might be quite hard. But yeah, so I have the enemies' casts always right near my skill bar so that I can see what they're doing while I stare at my own skills and try to execute whatever in combat. So just so that you guys know when you're watching my gameplay, usually you'd expect their cast bar to be here on their main health bar. But no, I have it here. See, he was casting Condemnation there. There's a lot of fun things and details to look at in this game, like the names of the abilities that they're using and stuff. And I wanted them to be on screen nice and big and obvious. But obviously I can't call attention to everything. There's actually a lot of cool abilities they use as well, but you don't know what they're called until they hit you. And then when I get hit by stuff, you'll see like I take 100 damage from XXX, blah, blah, blah. So if anyone watching the footage really closely in some of the cool bosses, and what I'm saying right now applies to everything, even like when we're way off into the expansions. In fact, more so later. You can see cool details. There's a particular moment at the end of a Realm Reborn where a big boss uses a massive ability. And it's got a cool as hell name, but the only way you ever know the name is by reading the damage log. Kind of a similar thing going on with Guild Wars there. Yeah, by the way, I can Peloton people. Oh, and people in Spud Chat told me, sorry, in the Discord, they told me that it's the French name for a cycling race? Oh, fuck, I forgot what they said already. Is it the strategy where you're in a peloton where everyone rides together in a line to reduce wind resistance? Is that what that is? Anyway, yeah, it's a weird name for a skill, I think. But there you have it. Alright. And we get a left and a right. Only one of the ways is actually correct. So the Tomb of King Galvanth the Dominator. We've all got cool area names. And just like in the open world, you are unfogging places down here. There you go. It's the name for a group of cyclists. Yeah. I guess I'm thinking of the Tour de France. Morgemor's Fangs, was that an area? I was actually doing a dungeon with Kerry like 2 days ago. And she like unfogged something in a place like this that she hadn't managed to unfog before. It's easy to miss stuff. Greed. Realistically, I don't want to be greeding for everything unnecessarily, but they're cool skins and things, I guess. I don't know. Later, when I get to the 3rd expansion, Stormblood, I think it is really worth greeding for everything. Because you can trade the gear. You can either sell it for a little bit of gil, or you can trade it to your Grand Company once you've joined it for a new currency, those seals that bounty guy was talking about before. And you can start getting a lot of seals after the 2nd X-Pack, even for just random junk. And then you can trade the seals for things that really sell for a lot of money to other players. Coke, specifically. I sell Coke. I sell Cobalt and Coke. Those are like 2 big things on my quest for Final Fantasy XIV riches. Peloton means fearless in Finnish. It does it now. That's quite cool. Yeah, so you can see how unbelievably basic this combat is for now. Nobody likes rolling these early dungeons. Nobody. Oh, more pink gear. Can I need it? No? Agreed it though. Oh, okay, sorry, and they're letting me here. Yeah, when you find these areas, look, people are interacting with these. And it goes up and it breaks, it severs the tie. So just 2 more and then the final boss. I tell you guys, I've been into the game files. These Yazons sound demonic. Really cool. But you just can't, the volume is so low. It's like they set the audio up for this like how they would with the turn-based games. But when you look at 10, right, the way the battles work, because it's turn-based, if you're fighting like a Tonberry or a Malboro or something, every time it attacks, that's the only thing really going on in the soundstage at that point, right? Your other characters are idling, so the volume doesn't need to be that carefully balanced because the gameplay gives everything its own space. The attack animation you can fully enjoy, the audio with it you can fully enjoy. It's all good. And they kind of kept those same principles when making this game. And it just doesn't work, you know, because everything's firing off all the time. So all you end up hearing really are the player moves. It's very difficult to like fight that. So yeah, I really should get used to using Peloton so that everyone can run together a little bit quicker. I think this area looks awesome. Coke is a classic. Oh, we're talking about Coca-Cola the drink. Yeah, not the other drug. I was talking to a friend the other day. He's doing a Let's Play of Discworld. And in it, or Discworld 2. It's very good. I highly recommend it. Check out Mike's LP on that. But there's this Terry Pratchett wrote into Discworld. There's this idea of this nasty river that runs through one of the main cities, one of the main settlements, Ankh-Morpork. And here he was talking on that about how the River Thames is really unclean. And I was looking it up, and apparently it was like biologically dead in the 50s. Then they started cleaning it up, and when London hosted the Olympics a few years ago, they had it really clean, such that the athletes could swim in it, and it was actually the cleanest river flowing through a city centre on Earth. Like, the Thames was super clean. But now apparently it's getting unclean again. Some people blame it on Brexit and all that or whatever. But the really notable thing about about the quality of the Thames at the moment is it's got loads of coke in it, like cocaine. Apparently there's like an epidemic of it. And like there's notable amounts of coke in the River Thames at this point, and that's like a one thing apparently. This was all news to me. The Thames in Fallout London is like plus 250 rads. That's amazing. Wait, well, you told me you weren't playing that, or did you end up watching an LP? Yeah, and the Paris Olympics just happened. I remember reading a bit about their water quality there. Didn't they just give up on having stuff underwater there? I mean, I barely followed the Olympics this year. You know, I feel it's one of my great regrets. Genuine. Let's talk about regrets, guys. It's one of my great regrets that I didn't really enjoy the London Olympics while I could, nor the Paris ones. They're both so close to me, and I just kind of let them pass me by. Oh, it was an LP. Yeah, okay. Did you finish it, or did you get bored? I wonder how this game. People would feel this game had a single battle theme. What, this game? This game's battle music's a bit rough as well, to be honest. There's a bunch of options here, guys. In sound settings. Here, you can disable the battle music so that you're only hearing the dungeon. And I might do that eventually, or for the open world stuff. There are some unbelievably gorgeous dungeon soundtracks, including in ARR. There's an icy one that I adore. So there you go, that's the rosary, that's the last one. And we can go kill the boss now, after flashbanging us with Peloton. It's cool to see, like, we came from all the way up there. Wait, do we have this done? I like this, like, glyph and sigil. This feels very 10 to me as well, you know? It's like we're in a cloister of trials. Alright, what do we got here? So there's a big boss. This guy, Octavial the Unforgiving. I'm going to make sure he's poisoned at least. Dun 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 dun. It's quite nice being ranged as well, because all the visual noise, you're not in the thick of it anymore. This is crazy though, they never attack me. The fact I have all this mobility just doesn't matter. Oh, that was our 200th kill, I guess, there. We get a void soul counter. I'm amazed how long the poison lasts as well. I mean, Jesus, 45 seconds. Basically never have to refresh it before things die. So there, he got stunned by someone with condemnation, but because he's been stunned already, you'll notice it ran out really quickly. Oh, there's another level. 2 more orbs. And here we go, the final boss. Shadowbringers combat music's amazing. Yeah, I remember in the last series starting Shadowbringers, being in that desert map, and attacking that first mob. Oh, it was amazing. Who summons me from the void to reside within this cave? Look, it's a Mind Flayer. Any BG3 fans out there? It's 100%. Hold on, before we aggro it. Look at this guy. Just 100% Mind Flayer right there. Look at that. with his little staff and his chunky wrists. Yeah, I like how his face even looks a little bit wet and goopy, you know. But yeah, so ready? Okay, give WP mode. No, it's okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. If people ran in and attacked, I would have seen there. It's crazy that I get this flute with Peloton on this class. I swear I didn't do that on Machinist. All right, here we go. He's cute. Is that cute? Oh yeah, an Elithid. Sorry. Oh my god. Forget the name. Yeah, so here, this the mechanic on this one's like super basic. These imps spawn and they create this tether. Whenever you see a tether in this game, it's bad, basically. So this was making him invulnerable. So whenever, I think they'll just keep being random imps that spawn. Oh yeah, somebody limit break there as well. I could... Oh, we're not going to get it back. But yeah, you see how it's now 2 bars in the final boss? Basically, I think the idea is like in a time of crisis, your limit can be broken even further. Whoa! Or something, I don't know. So we can now upgrade to tier 2. The thing is, these fights, as you can see here, even on min eye level, this is still too fast. We will never really build a whole limit break thing there. This is about as entertaining as we can make this early stuff. I'm going to go for an interject. Never mind, missed it. So yeah, 2 more tethers. So I'm hitting this one, and the Dragoon over there is hitting the other one. Back over. Refresh the poison in a second, probably. Actually, I say that, and we've got like half a bar at least. I don't know. So as you can tell, probably, as you can probably tell, what this is going to be is it's a dungeon in each area. There's a Gridanian dungeon, a Limson dungeon, and we're going to go do a Thanalan dungeon now, I assume. Ew, he sounds so sloppy. And of course, by the way, yeah, I didn't even point that out. That's the classic FF victory fanfare. It also plays whenever you get loot, which is always weird and annoying in a dungeon because you'll have like nice music or whatever, and then it will just cut that in. There, you hear it there. But cool. So that's Tam-Tara Deepcroft done. And ooh, while we're here, we can not only use some AoEs, but these magic bones are part of our log, so may as well kill them. I'm beginning to realise I don't have to worry about leveling, like, at all. There, is that the log done already? So what is this? So if I keep AoEing, eventually I'll get... If I get lucky, I'll proc a wide volley. Why can we use this in the dungeon? I think in the next one we possibly can, if it's level 18. It might not be though. Right, so let's go back to Mother Meatman. Remember, I'm spending money to do this, but what I could also do is I could just open my pouch and use return. And once every 15 minutes, I can always go back to New Gridania, so this is free. And I should have done this earlier as well, to be honest. Oh, it looks like somebody dropped out of the party, by the way, so if somebody else wants to join, you can throw me an invite. Okay. Welcome back, Tremor. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Okay, Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, there's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. No worries. Am I wearing glasses, by the way? Sadly, death has become an ever more occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions. And we're hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. As if to illustrate the point... Okay, I think this woman here in the middle, I think there's like a weird side story inside content with her where you like follow her and she maybe dies or something, I think. Avir's gone. It's all your fault. If I hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. Yeah, this chick here, Edda. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving. And it'll be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye, and good riddance. Riddance? I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. What? I only suffered you for your healing. Oh, no, guys. But you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Hold on, so this is another adventuring party and someone died on their last quest? Oh, and by the way of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Oh, God. I don't remember this, by the way. I have no idea what's coming here. There's like a special dungeon called the Palace of the Dead that we go to way later. And she's like in that story, I think. Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes 12 times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Uldur. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and that's you. Okay. So yeah, fairly predictable here. Yeah, Palace of the Dead is great. I remember in the last series, like unlocking it, playing it a little bit on stream, loving it, doing it loads and loads and loads, and I started the next episode with it, like, oh my god, guys! But I don't think too many people were into watching me do it, so I don't know, I think for one morning I did it and then I moved on. Mioen has information on a new task, so you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Uldur. Think of her as a mini version of myself. Off you go, Tremor. Well... So hold on, is Edda in here now? Can I speak at her? Oh, is this person looking for an invite? I'm guessing they might be. Here we go, so we have a light party now. Is Edda here? No? Can I get an airship ticket? Let's fly to Uldur for 120 gil. Seems a bit pricey. I would rather have aetherized, but you know. You saw her full group with the 4th member alive in front of Sastasha. Oh, she was standing out the front, was she? Ah, I see. Oh, and her story continues in the hard mode. Right, so when we go to Sastasha hard mode, you learn more about Edda. And then I think when you go to Palace of the Dead, you learn even more. I can't really remember, actually. I don't have it booked in, so to speak. I can't remember whether Palace of the Dead is a part of A Realm Reborn. It's not, is it? I think it's the first expansion. It's level 60 content, not 50. Oh, look at me. Edda's a unique tale. Did you do it, Kerry? Alright. So I'm going to now spend another 100 gil to get from this absolutely remote airship landing back to where we started the episode, in fact. And let's see here as well, now that we've leveled a bit. Okay, we do have some new stuff we can equip. We have goggles now, apparently. What do we think about us in goggles, guys? Like it or lump it? Smash or pass? Is that the phrase? What? Why haven't we talked about that in Enchanted Wilds? You like it? Okay. Welcome to the Quick Sound, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to. Judging by your expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Tremor by any chance? This is weird. She doesn't know me. There's no small praise coming from Mioen. Let's get started on the business, shall we? Okay. Brief me on my task. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. God's almighty, take another second on that sun and I've been set afire. Tankard of ale, if you'd be so kind. Oh, he's a little guy. Excellent time in Papashan. Now, I recognise this name, but I can't really remember what his deal is. Papashan. It just so happens the adventurer will be handling your petition is here. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvellous, marvellous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papashan, formerly of the Sultan Swan. I thank you for agreeing to lend us a hand. So what is my mission? An unfortunate development at Copperbell Mines. To be playing giants have seized control of the place. These giants are the clan known as the Hecatorinic. Hold on, let's give this a real shot. Hecaton Cheries. That's how I'm going to say it. Hecaton Cheries? Hecaton Kyries? Fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mine during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they've managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? I don't know anything about the Thorn dynasty, by the way. Again, in these history things that I'm reading, I don't think that comes up. You know your history well, my lady? The people of that age used the giants to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of them, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. This is a cool story. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines are being reopened, so much as to meet the rising demand of building materials. Like it as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to all of us. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. Yeah, the people here are like monetarists, guys. So of course they're going to favour the economy over this. Put an end to this sorry business. Okay. This is an interesting part of the story, in which we seem to just be doing... it's complete filler side quest stuff, really. Let's just do a couple of dungeons. This guy says they can heal but not great. Oh, don't worry. It's Copperbell Mines. It's not going to be too tough. All 3 of these dungeons are dungeons that would make you shudder due to how simplistic they are and boring they are. In the roulette. Oh, sorry. Painted Mesa. Yeah, I was told to speak to you. Hi. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who volunteered to deal with the mess down at Copperbell, are you? You got guts, mate. I just hope you got the skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The giants left the place in the right state, nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second Old Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for a rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can sojourn, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance. Go find them. Best of luck. Alright. Oh! I thought that was a friend request. It was not. It was a teleport request. But actually, it was perfect. This is where we want to go. I did speak to that Chocobo Keep, right? Yeah. It's a little bit more the weather that I like now, but I think the sun is setting. So... Right, so what do we want to play here? Do we want to do this on Archer or on Gladiator? Oh, I forgot while we were at Gridania to get our skill. Basically, this one, Repelling Shot, that's unlocked at the guild. We might find that Wind Bite is as well, or even Barrage. Not too sure. Whoa, what was that? Oh, did I just Spirit Bond with something? Is that a thing I can do already? It might be. So there's a mechanic in this game where the more time you spend with gear, it like levels, and then eventually you can pull materia out of it, which are like mini upgrades. I'll talk about that later, I guess. I don't know what that was. Was that me getting a mail or something? Anyway, here's the entrance to the mine. There's been an incident. We're here to ensure its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the giants? I didn't think the Papasham would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Alright, here we go. Copperbell mines now accessible. Okay, so we have all the players we need. We have a comp. So I think we're all good. Want to tackle DPS? I'll play DPS here. Why not? Why not? So, dungeon number 3, level 17, the Copperbell Mines. Abandoned, once purged of ore, the Copperbell Mines lay untouched for nigh on 3 centuries until Malja and Sons Mineral Concern reclaimed the shafts. The guild set sight on expanding the mines downward in an attempt to tap yet undiscovered veins of valuable metal. But unfortunately, it was not riches the powder kegs uncovered, but sheer terror. For when the smoke cleared, outpoured an army of raging giants from the darkest recesses of the mines. The Heterokineres, thralls of the Lost Thorn dynasty, were at last free from their lightless prison. 300 years of hate fueling their madness. Alright, in we go. This has got some nice little bits. There's some elevators where you go up and down. Heckintoncheries. Is that how we would say it? Heckintoncheries? The dwarves have dug too deep. Yes. Oh, I like this music. Let me not talk over it, I guess. So here we go. Never really explored or looked around some of these places. This is cool, yeah. Like, I've never really, you know, because I've never Let's Played any of this before. I wonder how bored I was by ARR last time I was here. I felt like we're still very early, really, so I felt like we haven't done any Waking Sands stuff yet. I feel like it's gone alright so far, you know. Basically what it is some background and recap in the forest. Then you leave the forest, you do these dungeon jobs for the people. Then we're going to join our grand company, and then I think some of the characters we met earlier, like Ida and Papalimo. Oh, there's a key. Sorry. Yeah, nice. It says it's a tiny key, but it's massive. And that mysterious Lalafell we saw standing on that chair before. Oh, and okay, I'll open it. Open the sealed door with a tiny key. Where is the Balrog? Well, maybe that's the final boss. You never know, right? Here we go. So we get on the elevator. I'm going to go in first person for this. We can pull the lever. We do actually descend. Ooh. And this is our team here. People dancing and emoting. Oh. I hate when that happens in real life. You get off the elevator, it's the door behind you that opens. Poison that guy, poison that guy. So these enemies, usually, what you can do is run past them. The way that dungeons work normally, guys, is mobs do not stop aggroing. They will chase you through heaven and hell. That's why you can do a wall-to-wall. You can grab the ones at the start, run a mile away to the wall on the far side, and they'll chase you the whole way. Some of these early around Reborn ones are kind of different, though. He just casts haste on himself, by the way. Haste is amazingly strong in this game, but it speeds up, like... It speeds you up too much, I think, and they don't like that for the servers. So basically, no classes normally get access to it, as far as I know. Yeah, like him, for example, he just went invulnerable and ran away. Very weirdly, some of these early Realm Reborn dungeons, you can skip mobs. They won't chase you the whole way, and this is one of those examples. So quite often people just run past these. And there, we're kind of weirdly wasting time because he's leashing and going invulnerable over and over. But yeah, I love haste. Haste, slow, shell, protect, a lot of the mainstays, regen, they are already in the game. but they're in like weird obscure places. There's not like no one class that casts them all, or I don't know. I think that's a bit of a shame about the game as it currently is. So yeah, Hecatoncheir Stonehauler. This is our first giant. You might have thought they'd only appear as the bosses, but no, they're just randomly around. I could be disrespectful enough to idle cam to watch the fights instead of participating. But like here, we can grab this guy as well. Yeah, there's Spriggans as well. Here, let's do it. I'll show you guys the Spriggan. These are some of my favorite enemies in this game. It's not a good camera angle. That one's alright, I guess. There we go. They're so fluffy. Look at them. They're like the soot sprites from like Spirited Away. And there's our team fighting away. Okay. Yeah, we don't have an AoE again, unfortunately. Heavy shot. I remember struggling here for some reason. I can't remember why. Maybe you activate too many things. Isn't there a boss fight? I think in hard mode there's a boss here, like on this thin walkway. Do people know what I'm talking about with that? I feel like that's totally a thing. Isn't that Vanille's summon in 13? Wait, what? The Spriggans? I don't know. I don't remember. 13's one of those weird ones where I like have a little bit of nostalgia and memory for, but not too much. People are constantly saying to me, hey WP, when this is done, you're going to do 12. Hey WP, you're going to do 15. Hey, you're going to do 16 or whatever. But to be honest, and I've got a friend that wants me to do this as well, 13 is actually quite high on the list, I think, ultimately. Yeah, that is the hard mode. Okay, okay, good. Thought that was the case. So this is a weird little room where we need to first pick up the fire sand. If we get hit while we're doing it, we get interrupted. And then a bit more fire sand up here. And then once we have the fire sand, we can put it in the powder chamber and then use the blasting device. And you'll notice there's 4 things to interact with there. And if all 4 players spread out, you can do it like instantly, basically, because everyone just sort of presses F. All right, here we go. The first giant boss, Kotos. And we're all here. Here we go. So what mechanics are there here? I don't remember. Okay, that there is the first tank buster. See that giant red arrow that was above him? Basically, that's supposed to be a huge hit that's really going to hurt the tank buster. And, oh god, I don't want to that. And that usually you'd want to use, like, Rampart at that moment or something, you know? Yeah, he's doing a little bit more. As a ranged DPS, we're so free and easy to just do whatever we want. Never have to stand still. I don't anticipate getting hit by much, but you never know. I'm refreshing that poison way too much. They need to redo a remaster of 13 Trilogy. Yeah, it's odd though, because a lot of what I think doesn't work about 13 isn't like salvageable. Like huge amounts of the world building and lore in that game is you have to read the codex, but they don't really. Like in 10, you're an amnesiac, but put it that way, you're a fish out of water. All the characters spend the whole time teaching you about the world and slowly drip feeding you information and stuff. In 13, nothing is explained on any level, really. You have to read just like so much. Why does he love you? I don't know. You're doing a lot of damage, maybe? You just threw a rock at me, I'll heal there. So I don't know. Even if they remaster it and make it look a bit prettier, I feel like... Also, there's the whole like linear corridor thing. That game is just like one long corridor. There's no towns. The side objectives are like really, really minimal. But nonetheless, I do have some interest in it. I already obtained... Oh, there, I just rolled a 99. That's an insanely high number, to be honest. You get an ear cuff. Sorry. I really love that you guys are letting me interact with all this stuff. But it does mean I'm being a bit slow and foolish. That earring we can't equip. I love this as well. Look down there. So creepy, isn't it? And the footsteps. I have to pass on both of those, I think. Down we go, even deeper. I don't actually know what happens if I pull this lever before everyone's on the lift. Like, could we abandon that player there? I don't know. Pull the lever. Down we go. Even with my goggles. I'm looking the wrong way again. So we get... So here, you got to clear the 2 side rooms, basically, to get the powder from the bombs. You can do a weird thing where you can aggro both sides at once, but they leash very, very quickly. Leash is in run back from where they came from. And, why is that phrase leash? Leashing surely is having aggro for a really long time, not them breaking aggro. So yeah, usually tanking here is a little bit interesting if you can try to line it all up so that you can fight both groups at once. I think you have to aggro the left first. And, oh my god, I'm dying, obviously, because I'm not the tank and I'm aggroing them. So you have to get the left first, but you can only stand, like, up to this rail in the room. Something like that. Poison them both. And there, as you can see, we're getting fire sand from them. And then we put it in the chamber. And I think this is the last room. Oh, no. We've only got one boss, haven't we? I think there's an ooze boss next, yeah. As I said that, I turned the camera and saw a very green-looking room. There we go, the Icarus Ire. So I can poison him just fine. My understanding, people in the comments or in the live chat might like to explain some of this stuff. My understanding is that this game used to have quite complex RPG mechanics in terms of, like, there was fire damage and ice damage and lightning. There were all these different types. And it might have actually been in the ballpark for them to, you know, maybe you can't poison an ooze or something. I think all of that's been ripped out now, though. Someone in Spud Discord was telling me that, like, during Stormblood, they removed some of the last of it. There is still magical and physical damage, just generically. But, yeah. Okay, this is a really good fight, actually, for teaching you how the game works. As he gets low, he drops these, like, ooze bubbles around. Very often, here's how you play this game, right? You're fighting the boss, you're doing your thing with your skills, and what you do is if you ever notice he does something weird to the environment, it's going to mean something. So he's dropped all these oozes, and nearly always when you see a mechanic like that, it's like stand away from them because they're going to pop. Now here in this newbie early dungeon, we get the big orange telegraph telling us really long time that there's going to be an explosion. So for example, for this fight early on, I can be a bit oblivious to the fact I'm on a green thing right now. It doesn't matter because they'll give me a nice amount of time to run out anyway. Later, that orange circle will only last like a quarter of a second. So the telegraph is not actually the orange circle. The telegraph normally will be watching the environment first. And I think this is a really good mechanic to just basically stuff like that, like cracks appearing on walls or, you know, rippling water, stuff like that. That's nearly always like how this game works. It's giving you tells through the environment first, but you know they'll slowly build to it. I've just got to be very honest with you guys. For gameplay, the whole way through Realm Reborn, don't expect too much. Like the final thing we do at the Praetorium when we get there is, let's be honest, it's not. I mean, there is a little bit more to focus on, but it's all very slow and very easy. I was saying this in Spud Discord the other day. I think Guild Wars 2 is way harder as a game even off the bat, just because it has traits in the Buildcraft system and so many more ways. I don't know though. Guild Wars you can beat with a ranger pet, literally pressing no buttons. I don't know. Anyway, it's going to be pretty simplistic for a long time. It's very, very easy, casual, relaxed game. You know, I wouldn't want anyone to watch this Let's Play and be like nervous of this game and like put off, because it is very simple for the first long while. Well, it's when you reach the end of their leash, so they're no longer bound to you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like a lot of the sort of MMO terms like that. Like, I've never liked the phrase mob either. To me, a mob was like a group. Like a mob of people. Like this is a mob. All of them together is the mob. But people talk about mobs like it's just one mob. You know, one enemy. And that one's always weirded me out as well. Okay, yeah, so after the second boss, which we just killed there, the third one is just down this corridor. I really feel like I should set up a third class, you know, because just one dungeon is getting me that far ahead. Like, we could have gone to Limsa and picked up Rogue or something. And you just do one dungeon and suddenly they're, you know, they're both in their 20s or whatever. We took that gladiator today from level 4 to like level 22, is it now or something? Madness. Okay. You going through here? I think we are. WP is a healer. Oh yeah, and I could have picked a healer as well. I still want to do Conjurer and Summoner or whatever they are, the two that level together. I want to try those at some point. So much to do. The Lancer story's worth doing. Well, no, the Lancer story isn't worth doing. The Dragoon story is worth doing, though, yes. The Lancer story is just another thing at a guild. This guy says, slaves no more, free! So what, they've been roaming around for 300 years, smashing through these walls. Oh, is the idea of that helmet is one of the helmets that they were being enslaved with. It's just the enchantments failed. Masters must pay. Masters must die. Never again. Never. This is it. Gyges the Great. Or Gyges the Great. Ready when you guys are. Oh, look at how cinematic. Oh, I'm gonna LB as well in this one. So here we go. General. Oh, this is teach. Oh shit. We're gonna get hit there. Alright, that was teaching me again another telegraph, but I was in my thing. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to limit break. Now, because I'm ranged DPS, the way mine works is like a line attack. Like that. Big shot, I guess it's called. Oh, God. Am I going to get hit by that? No, we're alright. So, generally speaking, it's not too good to have me do it. Alright, run in, run in, run in. This is a very common mechanic here as well. And again, once the telegraph is gone, you can move. Remember, you're always... And there's another tank buster on that guy. You're always just dodging the telegraph, not the actual attack. So even though there, I sort of ran out. Like here, I'll run into the Colossal Slam. It won't hurt me. But it's like pixel perfect. Like, I know I'm safe here. Well, except for the fact that these subsequent ones might hit me. Yeah, one of them did. But the original one, which is what I was talking about, that was fine. Okay, we let our poison drop. Put it back on. This fight's a little bit more like what the other fights will be, just at a slower pace, I think. Ta-da! You thought I wanted to do White Mage? Yes, I did. Wow, that must mean I'm level 30 on the Archer now. Level 30 is when Archer ends, by the way, and you can upgrade it to Bard. Seriously, it ends at 30. Obviously, we haven't done a bunch of the class quests, so we're missing some skills. I do want to do White Mage. I've done Black Mage. I'd love to do White Mage, and then after I've got them both, I'll do Red. That was cool, though. Thank you, guys. Let's see, did we get any unique drop at the end this time? No. Unfortunately not. By the way, there's an emote, V-pose. Do I have it yet? No, that's a shame. Oh yeah, that comes in Heaven's Vault. We just saw that the other day, didn't we, Joe? This dungeon's atmospheric, like the door beyond the boss reminds you of Moria. You'll leave now, TY? Yeah, thank you. That was really cool, guys. That was lots of fun. So let's Aetheryte back over to Uldar now and tell them that the job is done. I think... Okay, so I have looked. I'm pretty sure that those are the first 3 dungeons. That is not it for the story stuff, though. We are going to do the first big boss of the game as well next. So the story must amp up now. We're moving into... This is probably another good timestamp moment. This is probably where it actually starts, the plot, really. We're going to be dealing with primals, finally. It's all happening. But I don't know how quickly we get there. Let's see. Painted Messer. Hello! Wait, what? Duty calls. Commence battle into a copper hell. Proceed? Oh, I can't do this one while I'm in a party. Oh, somebody's playing music there. Stop taking your classes? What? I haven't played a single class you've played. Not one. Oh, well, Black Mage, I guess. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Look, Red Mage and Monk are like my favourite classes from FF1. I already did Monk. Red Mage is the only one left. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Uldar will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share with the good tidings with Papashan the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It will do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. So we're in the desert. I happen to know the first big story step will happen here. The first big boss. Oh, here we go. Oh. Obnoxious merchant. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir. I didn't steal nothing. I brought this. I paid for it with my own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less of a choice cut of dodo. Choice cut of dodo. Meat near an extinction is always the best. I'm gonna say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me, in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Ooh, is he suggesting what I think he is? They all laugh. Oh, please, sir. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is my witness. Oh, they're all backing up. But I will not shy away. Please, adventurer, please help. Help me, I beg of ye. Well, we don't know the truth of it, do they? I swear on my mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with a coin I'd saved, and I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. Look how comically evil they look. Oh, we're rushing to our defense. And who's in the hell do you think you are? I thought he was saying that, and who's the hell do you think you are, homie? When you're at home, this dog's master. I've had enough of this mama's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson. I have no memory of this. I don't know what this... really, seriously. Zero memory. This feels like just another sort of side story. Oh god, I guess we're doing this on Archer, are we? Oh my god, what's with the music? It's like classic FF. I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch, will you? Oh, maybe something in my mind has been jogged ever so slightly. There are like poisons, by the way, poison items that I usually have in my pouch. They're really good. And there's one I even use in roulette. So if I ever get a level 50 roulette, there's a poison you can use, which is like worth 3 GCDs for free. It's really cool, but I don't know where we get them, and this character doesn't have it yet. Stop bloody gawping at me and give me a hand, will you? I thought you had it, bro. Yeah, this'll learn you. Oh my god. Bugger, bugger, bugger! Alright, I guess we'll just start AoEing now then. Jesus, this is a really flashy animation. Look at it. All the flashes going off everywhere. Oh, they all got wrecked. Yeah. Is this FF2? Is it? I ain't getting paid enough for this. No memory. This is where the story starts. Yeah, really, I don't remember how this segues into the rest of it. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. We get another echo vision. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. Who are these people? But now it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Uldar has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. But I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Guardian Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you have no coin, you have no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. 50p. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Dodo tenderloins. Looking around, you'd think that Uldar was well on its way to recovery, but peer through the veil of prosperity and you see no end to the misery and suffering. By the power of headache. Yeah. Sir? Are you alright? Oh, hello. Who were they? What? I don't know. What? This is... I don't remember them or why we would get an echo flashback to them. Well, what now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Of course I did. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture, says question mark, question mark, question mark. Who is this? Who said that? The bunch of random people in the crowd. I like that these showgirls are getting in on it. Look at them over there. Grr, I will overlook this, but just this once. God bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about it. It don't bear thinking about. Right. So this happens here for everyone, right? Because, I mean, before, when I played as a Thanalanian, maybe this would have just seemed very natural. Case closed. Whose theme is this? It's Ida! Hello again! And Papalimo. We've been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as an envoy impeccably, and never once forward in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn any guilt by doing so. And Papalino says you are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this, we're convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Was I? Yes, thank you, Ida. And then there's the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. I forgot the character they're referencing. I totally forgot was a big part of this story. And meeting her is only the beginning. For we're gonna meet this game's Traherne, guys, basically. For we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavours in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours, and she'll tell you where to find us. Okay. So these guys are... Oh, I love the way she... Like, if I was little, she'd be looking down at me, right? Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She knows already. There you go, guys. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I don't think this is a spoiler or premature to say. Basically, this is a story about what the Scions do. The Scions are like, you know, they're our main heroes. They're the main characters. And if you ever hear people referring to the Scions in this game, you know, basically we're referring to the main characters, the main heroes. Scenes like that are becoming even more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, it will probably be alright. Who's this? Saying that, if you ever find yourself on the spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing the gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Is he done better by the writers than Traherne? She? Well, that'll be for you to decide as we play along. Ah, Tremor! Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance for fresh off the carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess that you've been hard at work. No one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with the giants in the dark. You're every on the adventurer Mioen said you'd be, Tremor. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, it's her again. Edda, this lady that got abandoned by a party. Thank you for sparing the time. I realise you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. Oh my god, I didn't remember any of this either. What's she got to say? My name is Edda, and I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. Oh god, we inspired someone and he died. I believe that he would have succeeded had a friend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring, but when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find I'm inspired, just as Avir once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name.
Well, hello, I'm Tremor.
Tremor, I shan't forget. Thank you. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Bye-bye. And Momodi, who was eavesdropping, says, adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought I'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I've decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours. Well, we don't really know you, and you're going to be gone from the story soon. What'd you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Tremor, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. There we go. Finally. That's the Copperbell quest. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Momodi is ready to tell you what she knows of them. So, you want to know more, do you? Well, Ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on the door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on the account of being all done. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust the Scions, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Tremor. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. Now that should sound familiar, guys. The place you're looking for is called the Waking Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Tremor, and the days ahead promise to be busy. But I hope you don't forget about them, as they helped you make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. So no more leave quests for us, guys. I like this. Let's sit on this. We should have sat on this when we were doing the dialogue. No more leaves. We're on to the main story now. So why did that place seem familiar to you? Well, because we were there. This was where we got the glamour quest. And again, I'm sure there's a boat. Is it a boat from Lenosia then? So very often the story will ask us to do this. This is the first time. I don't know if anyone wants to count this. We come to this aetheryte and we run through this tunnel here. All the way there. Now, I'm wondering if I can get a chocobo porter there as well immediately. So let's just see. Hello, chocobo keep. Well met, traveller. Might I introduce you in a porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to the stop. I shall update my register. Okay, yeah. Oh, look, they will take me to Vesper Bay. Let's go. Alright, I've just scouted ahead. I'm looking at how many quests we've got. We've got a bunch of quests. Hopefully a bunch of them are short. That's all I can say. Alright. So we're back on a cloudy day. And remember this weird... I almost said Asura there. Lalafell? Sitting on the... Yeah, you. Hello. I'm back. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, look at this idle animation here. Tataru. Drop in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Tra-la-la-la-la, la-la-la-la-la. I don't know. What's the tune? There you go. Ah! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised, this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Is that the exact line we got earlier? Here at the behest of Ida and Papalimo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? She's got the giant feather in her hat. Tremor. Ah, here you are. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. So the solar is a place deep in this base. The antecedent, I guess, is this mysterious leader's title. Is it? I forgot that detail. Yeah. And my Malboro is on the table. This is like playing Janthir Wilds with the duck that was constantly a little duckling climbing around on everything. So what do you have to say? The antecedent awaits downstairs within the solo. You may enter whenever you're ready. So you see this thing, right, where I progressed the story and now I can speak to one of the main NPCs. You know how in other Final Fantasies there's a lot like that? As you go on the adventure, sometimes you'll find all your party members fanned out and you can interact with them. Ultimately, that's what this game's going to end up feeling like. I'm not joking when I say this feels very MMO-y at the moment, doesn't it? But in the end, by the way, the ambient occlusion on these walls is like 10 out of 10 right now. Holy shit, and the parallax. This will feel like a normal mainline Final Fantasy, and if not feel like a normal one, it will basically be the best of them. I probably should have said that in part 1, but seriously, I have such a high opinion of where this goes and how this gets there. Alright, so we got 3 doors. Here's a scion of the 7th Dawn. Hello. I take it you're Tremor. Tatari sent word that you'd arrived. Lady Minfilia had eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. Okay. Oh my god, alright. Wow, they gave us 40 tickets. Alright, that's definitely new. When I played this, I didn't get tickets until like way later. So here, this says a voucher redeemable by the Scions for instant teleportation to Vesper Bay. 40. Okay, so we don't have to do that walk. Wow. Okay. 40 free teleports instantly. Holy shit. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I have Japanese. I was doing a mission last night, and fuck. Wow, this is the first voice-acted dialogue today. I was doing a mission last night, and some people, and we were like hitting the bosses hard, and the guys were like, "Oh, let's do Japanese audio so that we get through the cutscene quicker." So I said, "Yeah, why not? I'll try it out." So I have Japanese audio on right now. Sorry, guys, this one cutscene. I can't go into settings now. We have to go through this. Basically, yeah, there's a very well-known, extremely long cutscene that you have to sit through, but if you listen to it in Japanese, it's quicker. I'll talk about it when we get there. All right. Question mark, question mark, question mark. She says, so you are the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, my friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the 7th Dawn. Better voice acting than English. Actually, a lot of people say that. They say that they're really emotive and stuff. This first voice acting in ARR is not very good anyway, so to be honest, I sort of get people saying that. Anyway, I've awaited your coming, she says. So this is a 1.0 character. In fact, they all are. Look at these people here. Please be at ease. You are among friends here. We should have done the Let's Play this way, guys. That way I would get to voice act everything. Everything! Now we're going to have 3 voices for her. No doubt you're ripe to burst with questions, but have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. Oh god, how much is this going to be? Someone in chat says, I played ARR in Japanese and switched to English for Heaven's Ward. That's a good idea, you know, because you're going to have to go through a voice actor swap anyway. So you can play in another language early on that you don't understand, and it won't seem bad or whatever, and then you can swap when it gets good for the English. I honestly think there's a little bit of merit in that. Anyway, we're the Scions of the 7th Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. So we've heard this a few times. Now remember, the dragon that came out of the moon was a Primal. And they also mentioned the Exile were trying to summon a Primal as well. And in the last episode, I opened it with that benchmark where we saw the giant water monster. That's Leviathan. That was another Primal, by the way. She says there, and just as a spoiler, the first big boss that we're building to now is a Primal. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat that they pose. This is kind of what it's all about, right? Finding a lasting solution. So what are they? Where are they from? How do they work? Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. The talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Well, I have, actually, IRL. I have. I think I've told this story before, but when I was a teenager, I'd basically eaten nothing. My blood sugar was really low. I had a boiling hot bath. I stood up really quickly, and I blacked out. There you go. So I, too, have a superpower for having a hot bath. Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space? A mind without a body? All these things are the manifestation of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. Can I just say to everyone in chat, a lot of the time I'm like, for this Let's Play, I'm like not spoilering or whatever, and I'm sort of saying, oh, I don't know. I genuinely still don't really know. I think the very end of the expansion I played most recently explained some of this. These are like the big topics, really. So I have this strange power, the Echo. It transcends the boundaries of the soul. And remember, like I said, this story goes into a lot of themes of identity and memory and stuff. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. I love seeing... you remember, this character here on the bottom right, guys, was in the 1.0 benchmark. Do you remember? She was there in that very first cutscene. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. And for another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. So we're kind of like Deanna Troi a little bit, I guess. Can we detect if people are lying? I think there's a thing where basically we sort of can connect to their soul or something, and like even if they don't speak the same language as us, we kind of can understand them. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It's only a shame we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right, I too possess... It's really hard to predict how long they'll be speaking. That's right, I too possess the Echo. Okay, so people in chat are saying she is the Limsa NPC, which would make sense because the 1.0 benchmark for Limsa had her there. So these two are Gridania. I know that this guy on the far right is the Uldar character, the Thanlan character. His name is Thancred, and he's the Thanlan character. This guy on the far left, I won't reveal their names just yet. Is he in any of them? That guy on the far left, is he not in any of the beginning stories? Anyway, with all of that established, let us return to the subject of primals. Okay, so I have a thing called the Echo. What are these primals? So long as primals exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step toward true peace. Measures must be taken, measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed, and to do so the Saiyans require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, This whole scene would be so much shorter if she was just speaking in English. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. To be honest, what we're doing here is not too dissimilar to later in the story when you're speaking to dragons and things, where they have their own language and you just read it out afterwards anyway. Oh, the first expansion's so good, guys. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe the Echo was given to us for a purpose. And she says, why else would the gods entrust a man with a gift so extraordinary if not to have him use it? Which is interesting because my impression is I got this gift from the giant creepy crystal thing that's saying, here, feel, think. But who knows? Unless we consider the crystal a god. And so I implore you, lend us your power. And I haven't finished this whole story, so I don't really know. Alright. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They're individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. Now, we're in Oceania at the moment, so I can't really set that up, but I'll show you guys that in due time. Tataru here says, the papers you requested, my lady? Must suck to be a Lalafell in a world where everyone's desks are taller than you are. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure's mine, my lady. By the way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you're entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You'll need to... Yeah, okay, whatever. That's just tutorial retainer stuff. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you'll agree, and one which serves us the greater goods for side. So retainers are genuinely like companions that you can send them out on quests and stuff. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it's important that all concerned are aware of what's expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you've come to a decision, you can tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall trust you with our order's password, which members use to reach one another when afield. It's Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Okay. So I could just say no at this point, take the retainers, and live happily ever after. Right? Retainers now available. So I could just be done. Well, hold on real quick here, guys. So I need to go to System Configuration, Other Settings, Cutscene Audio, English. It's really interesting to me that German, French, English, and Japanese are all available, and you can just swap them. In Guild Wars, it then streams and downloads a bunch of data to you, but this game just already downloads all the audio for you, which is kind of nuts. Alright, so who do we want to speak to first? I will go left to right. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. I don't know what that somewhere else is. Anyone want to fill in for me? I'm guessing that's 1.0 stuff. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. This guy is like writing stuff, like not even looking at us. He's buried his head in the book. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise, divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. 7 waning moons, 7 suns. Is that like the 7 eras? Thus, the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. This realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide. We await the coming of the unborn heiress seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Okay, so this is Urianger. and all of his dialogue is very full of like old-timey antique jargon. And he's very mysterious and very cryptic, as you can tell. And he looks a little bit like us on this character, which is weird enough. What about you guys? So this is Thancred. He, for me, was like my Ida and Papalimo. And he's a really cool character. I like him a lot. I guess this is the first thing he ever says to us. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of aether, which is why beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for aether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with a narier thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it would be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. So, primals are like these monsters that you can summon, and you can only summon them with a shit ton of aether, which is just magic power, right? Magic fuel. Crystals can carry magic fuel, so basically these beast tribes on the edge of society are miffed or upset for one reason or another. And they grab all these crystals, and they summon these horrible things. And the game talks about them like they're Elder Dragon level threats, even just a single one. And then there's this QT sitting down in the chair there. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Sharlayan natives, such as myself. It was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era, that's where we live now, taught us that only together may we stand together against the evils that seek to consume us. Okay, so look. This is 1.0 again, right? So it's the Circle of Knowing from Sharlayan, and then the Path of the 12, and they kind of joined together. I think that was the original story. And again, so a bunch of these people were from here, this island up here, Sharlayan. I have never been there, but it is in one of the expansions. It's one of the things I'm most looking forward to seeing and playing as we go along. But it's all the way up there, and so like in 1.0, people came down. Like, I'm pretty sure she's from Sharlayan. The people from Sharlayan, I think, all have tattoos on their faces, by the way. So she's got one, she's got one. Kerry was telling me that the other day. I thought Minfilia would have one as well, but she doesn't appear to. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns, the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they possess. So you can kill a Primal, but then the beast tribes can just wish it back into existence. So how do you have a permanent solution to this? I don't know what... if you just watch my 6 Let's Play, in 6, basically the answer is to destroy all magic everywhere. But it's less feasible here, I guess. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe the power of possess was given to us for a purpose. Please give me your answer. What will I say? I will go whither the wild rose blooms. I'm going to say the dangers are great, ... just to get a bit more gil out of them. They are, yet the risks we take are justified given that which is at stake. Oh, is that me essentially saying no? It's no small endeavour. Small? No. Worthy? Undeniably. We labour for the good of all the realm. Oh, I have to say this top line. Oh my lord, alright. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions. Yeah, we might actually get correct voice acting this time.
I take it you will help us.
Yeah, we do. Welcome to the real voice, guys. Hey, a donation! Thank you very much. I was actually saying to the Spud Discord, most unfortunately, guys, me starting this Let's Play, I've been losing subscribers on YouTube. Like, 200 people have unsubbed. So I'm a little bit nervous about, like, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot to think about. So look, when people show support like that, thank you very much. It really means a lot. So thank you. I don't know what DKK is as a currency, by the way, but that's so cool of you. Thanks very much, Rez. Can we go back to the Japanese voices? No, no, no. This is it, guys.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down.
This is ARR in all its glory.
I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
Okay.
Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Well, WP just explained it, but I guess Macon doesn't. Not Macon, Tremor doesn't know.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons.
Another D50 DKK is Danish currency. Thank you very much. So yeah, this thing with the Sharlians, right, is they used to live here, and a lot of them just buggered off. What we will eventually find in the first expansion is like the ruins of where they used to live, like all mossy and overgrown and withered away, and they all just retreated back to their island, basically. But those who stayed are Archons.
Those same brave souls stand before you now.
Yeah, see, so, and look at how square... So, look, one of the things that's very good about this game as it goes along is they get really good about these cutscenes where they pose the characters, the emotes they do, the stuff... They get very good at it. And like I say, I think they already have a little bit of practice at these from like 10, 10-2, 12. But if you look here, they've actually posed everyone's necks of visible to us, all their tattoos. So Minfilia doesn't have one, but all these guys are from Sharlian originally, I guess. It's Danish content. Love your content. Thank you very much. And also to Javid there with the membership. Thank you. I've tried to make those memberships as cheap as possible, by the way, so that people can have fun and play with it. So yeah, these guys are all from Sharlian.
The last woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
I love that her tattoo is printed on her collar almost as well. It's quite cool. So yeah, these two were surveying the Twelveswood, and that's where we met them.
Hello there.
Hello.
Welcome.
It's weird they say that
I had
separately.
every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too.
Yes, me too. Oh, thank you as well. CCQ, the streams are amazing. Thank you. Ideally, look, the whole unsubbing thing, if I get a couple of donations in an episode, I think it's okay. So thank you very, very, very much. Like, as an offset or whatever. Thank you. Obviously, it'll be a long series, so we'll see whether it
Okay,
happens.
my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Okay.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
And of course, guys, if you're going to play along with me, it's not too late. You can get to where I am in the story in a day, probably. Pick Ul'dah and you'll see the story with him.
Welcome to the team.
Thank you.
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Y'shtola. So do I pronounce the Y or not, chat? Do I pronounce the Y? Is it Ishtola? Because I've always just said it as Ishtola. Is it Y'shtola? I don't know.
Greetings.
I wonder what her story is now. I kind of want to make a Limsa Lominsa character, and therefore I will have seen all three.
Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls.
Uh-huh.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
Who's the dear friend? Is it Louis Soir? Minfilia didn't seem to like him saying that.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us.
Ah, yeah.
But we did not stray from our purpose.
So the old man that was amazing and did all this cool shit in that opening cutscene and teleported everyone away and saved them all and stuff. Louis Soir. These were his lot, basically.
We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
So I think, I might be wrong about this, we'll see as we play. I think I have the Echo and Minfilia has the Echo. I don't think anyone else here does.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm.
And speaking of Louis Soir, by the way, his staff that he was using in the cutscene is on the wall back there, shattered. It's got like a name. It's called like Tupsamati or something.
Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
See, they're pronouncing shit weird here. I'm sure that's Tataru. Is it Tataru?
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Wow, she's super American. Doesn't she have a British voice later?
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. without further ado, I would assign you your first task.
Okay.
Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
It's interesting that still at this point, the characters from the
We have received a
cart,
request for aid from the Immortal Flames.
characters from the cart at the start have not been introduced. When the hell do they join?
Thancred, would you do the honors?
Would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo.
Oh my god. Amagina? Amagina! I've been saying Amalja and Sons. Oh, what's wrong with me? Amagina. Obviously that says Amagina. Why have I said Amalja and Sons? What the hell's the Amalja? Isn't that's like one of the beast tribes, isn't it? The Amalja? I think that's what's got me confused there. Amagina, whatever. Okay.
But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
Okay, so crystals are needed to summon these primals, and a bunch of crystals have just gone missing.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence.
Yeah, brain not braining, yeah, exactly.
Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Because of the crystals.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Amalja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ah, finally, they said the name, Ifrit. Okay, so for the Final Fantasy fans out there, listen, most of the primals are like references to anthology stuff, usually summons in the other games. So Ifrit, I've always just called him Ifrit, whatever. That is a very common summon in most games. Bahamut, you'll notice, is a very common major story character in most games. So yeah, Ifrit is the first, and now you can have fun imagining and thinking about all your favorite summons and stuff from the other games, and wondering if they're a primal and when they'll show up in the story.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
So yes, the first major story boss of this whole game is Ifrit.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation.
Okay.
You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Yeah, for me, I just had
at your service, dear fellow.
I just had relentless Thancred stuff when I first played this game. Just Thancred, like these two on the left, I barely knew, really. And then I had that year break, and I forgot about nearly all of them, to be honest. Which, in a little bit later in this playlist, you guys will see why that's significant. Through this first mission, you'll come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Tremor, and I'd have you discover it for yourself. So, Sups, how's it going? Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we're correct, it's like that any discoveries you make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravans, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security all over their shipments. In light of this, it's my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone. So that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. So this is a new area of the world that we've never been to. Not sure how I'll get there. We'll have to go out and have a look at the map in a minute. But this whole place now is available for us to sort of wander around and explore. The solar is like the main place that we'll see Minfilia at. But what else is there? Can we come through this door? I think this door's locked, isn't it? Yeah. But maybe down here. Here's Ishtola. Hello. Our organisation, the Scions of the... She looks young. I always thought she was old. I really did. I'll tell you why. It's because she's got this amazing voice actress later with this like beautiful, like deep, sultry voice. And the white hair. And I think it comes together to make me think that she's a lot older. Our organisation, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. Yeah, we already heard that. Yeah, we already heard. Okay, check it out. So many characters here, man, that some of them are like really minor, but they'll stick around for a long time. Don't mind me, lad. This is Brent. I'm just here to deliver a shipment now. Where shall I tell him to put it? So you're not actually one of these guys. It's very much got the vibe that we're just moving in, hasn't it? This place is called the Waking Sands. It's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, but then a bunch of things happened and we ended up here instead. We already read that. Papa Limo here, that's cool. He's going to say the same thing probably as well. I don't know whether there's some super deep lore here if you guys want to fill me in the comments. Arenvold. See, didn't we meet him earlier? They say that those of us who've seen the dream are chosen, that we have within us the seed of greatness, that we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him. A half-breed who once took to banditry just to eat. I'm sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. So Alamigo, again, is this 4th place. It is this, isn't it? Alamigo? Girabania and Alamigo? Yeah. I guess Girabania is the geographical region. Alamigo is the country. Oil, or Ollie. The robberies and disappearances. Oh, I don't know. Then again, this is Thanalan. One cannot discount the possibility that moneyed interests are involved. Hello. Oh my god, he's Makote. Look at the way he's sitting. Literally like a cat perched on a box. Heh. So this boy has Garlean blood in him. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when a city's sacked, even if the bards choose to admit that part. Wait, who has Garlean blood? You? You're saying that you're like the bastard child of some horrific sexual assault during a city sacking. But Arenvold shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate, an opportunity to write their own story, free of the ties that bind the common man. Oh, you mean this guy, when he said he's half an... Oh, I see, well. So he's half Garlean, half... I mean, is Garlean really a separate race to Highlander or whatever? And then who's this? Una Tayun. Why don't any of these blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them. Signs of the 7th Dawn. Only we don't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. At least, I think it was. Or is me mind playing tricks on me? God, what's wrong with me? Why can't I remember it more clearly? Yeah, this thing about everyone's only got like a hazy, foggy memory of what happened is such a weird plot detail. Do they ever properly resolve that? Anyway, I'm sure I'd be very excited and, you know, drooling if I was a 1.0 player and now I was seeing all these guys back. I feel like this would be a real highlight, you know, because you don't know what A Realm Reborn's going to be about. You don't know how deep they'll go with the story, how connected it'll be. And then boom, all of a sudden, look, here they all are, all the characters from before. And it's like you're home again or something, you know. I feel like this would be a big moment for those who have played 1.0. Okay, so we got to get to Camp Drybone. Let's go out to Vesper Bay. Guardians are their own thing. Oh, you're right, of course they are, because they can't really use magic, right? And the whole thing about the third eye. Oh, nice. I want this emote, the lean emote. I think that's a great emote. Oh, yeah, and lots of people doing the play dead thing. I don't have that unlocked either. That shoe bill is like a huge, awesome thing in the story later. Okay, oh, the sun has set while we were in there. So we are going to Camp Drybone. Blackbrush Station we've never been to. So it would seem the best way for us is to go to Uldar and then head north. Or to be honest, we could go to Horizon and then head north. No, let's go from Uldar. So first destination is Blackbrush. Okay. So Blackbrush first. Why can't I put a flag there? Because it's not in my map, I guess. And then we'll take a right. This place up here, by the way, is all very high level. And this is where I do my mining. That northern area. But we're kind of looking a bit far away there. Okay. So yeah, Central Thanalan. Up to Blackbrush. And then off to the east. And we'll see what we've got. Pretty sure Arenvold, Arbor, and Orly are all new. And they're really worth keeping track of in ARR. Are they? Yeah, I get the impression that a bunch of those characters I would do well to know more of. You're a Chocobo Keep, right? Oh, here, we can do this. We can rent a Chocobo now. May I interest you in a Chocobo? Mine are guaranteed fastest in the realm or your money back. So, here's another thing you can do. My birds are trained to return directly to the stables once the rental period is expired. So this is not just a porter. This, we actually get control of it. So while on Chocobo back, a Chocobo icon will indicate my status. So I get 10 minutes on a Chocobo here. I love this area. And I can ride this. And you'll see, by the way, it's not running too fast if you're a player that's played a lot of this game. Because there's a mechanic where you can speed your mounts up and stuff. But, and I obviously don't have that yet. But yeah, I'm actually in full control right now. For 10 minutes. And when I dismount, it's gone for good. So what's probably going to happen here is I'm going to get to this first Aetheryte and then dismount. But then maybe we can rent another one and ride up that way. I don't know what this is. Forging the Spirit. Oh, that's a materia thing, I think. Yeah, you guys forgot that rentals exist. I actually use this to set my UI up with like pets and stuff, like the pet hotbar, and make sure it actually works. Because otherwise, the only place I was really getting that, I think, was when it was raining and my character pulled an umbrella out, or in like Praetorium. But then you're in a duty with other people and you can't really mess them about. But there you go. So look, we're going to dismount here now and attune to this. Here we go. This is the train station place. Look. Which is cursed to be out at night all the time. And look at that. Do you remember in the last part I said it's really cool to look back at Uldar from the distance? I love looking at Uldar from the distance. It's kind of like looking back at Midgar or something, you know? You can see it from far away, always. And I don't know whether any trains or anything ever go on this, but, you know. Also, there's just a lot of nice details in the desert. Like, you can see the wind kicking sand up and stuff. Sometimes across the top of the dunes. I think it just happened near those bushes there. I don't know. Leave the footprints as we walk around. It's just very calm and cozy. Looking for Blackbrush? Well, you found it. This is where the wagon loads of ore from the Nanawa mines end up. The raw materials are refined inside, with the furnace blazing away in there. The air becomes so stiflingly hot, I much prefer to wait on the shipments out here. What's this guy say? The lads and I are in charge of protecting the interests of Amagina and Sons mineral concern, and that means dealing with any threats to the shipments that pass through these parts. Like crystal shipments? Keep an eye on these tracks, and sooner or later you'll find one of the Magitech contraptions hauling a train of ore-filled wagons. She looks like a Barbie doll or something. I mean, Jesus. Do we got problems with thugs and thieves making off with shipments? Not while the stone torches are on the job. Stone torches. There's always a lot of details in this game, like this guy with this crate. If you stand around, eventually they usually talk to each other. There's like hidden weird little things to see very often. I don't know, I've never seen that. Can you go down there? I guess not. Like there. Oh, I missed it. I don't know what the dialogue was, but he said something. Is that a man speaking to a minion or something up there? What is that? Oh no, it's a Lalafell sitting down with pink hair. Oh god, that's probably incredibly offensive for me to say, isn't it? Sorry, Lalafell, not a minion. Another delivery Moogle. We didn't get any mails, did we, in the meantime? Oh, not that I could receive them anyway. Another rank guy. Okay, the Chocobo Keep. And then I can't rent. I guess you can only rent from town. So these are the porters. You can only rent when you're in town, so I guess we're out on foot here. That's alright though, isn't it? Me and my cherry bomb. And the crew, the gang, following up in the rear. It's so cool. So what level are these enemies near? Level 10. Well, they're not threatening. There's a watery cave there. Lots of these areas as well. With all the class quests, you'll find like so many of these places get reused for class quests. And there are honestly so many classes, including all the crafting and gathering ones. Like I remember running around here for Black Mage stuff, for Monk stuff. mining. Basically, you'll notice most of the things I've played are things from Uldar. Toxic toad with his creepy eyes. Look at it. Look at it. The way it licks its face and stuff. Honestly, a lot of the animations are very good. Oh my god, that guy took a lot of damage there. Or he probably downscaled his health, sinking to a fate or something, and then when he left, it restored his max HP back up, but his current HP stayed low. Because, yeah, the stats get kind of wild, guys. Like, we have 600 health here. I think my monk, who is, like, level 90 in 90 gear, I think he has, like, 100k health, maybe. Oh, God. It's not only dark now, it's foggy. So, we want to come over here. This is so odd, man. So there's Tukos. It's like we're not in Thanalan. I have a lot of memories of this. Weirdly enough, I remember first playing this area. I remember I was going really slow. And there's just like a lot. I was doing the side quests here and stuff. I was like really taking my time and enjoying it. This is one of the first like areas where you end up doing quite a few quests. Like actually out in the world instead of just being around a city. Well met. Yes, thank you. I'd love to unlock another chocobo here. These guys all in the Uldan barding. There's like a cool little churchy chapel place near here. This is a place with a hidden room as well. Hello. She's fanning herself. Gods, each day I spend in this sorry excuse for a settlement is worse than the last. I can't wait until I've saved enough to move to Uldar. Oh, look, another refugee. Like here, look. You see this little cave here? He says, sod off! I ain't got no use for you and your ilk. See, and he's unhappy. Let him be, fool! We don't need the brass blades up here. Like, look, these people are just, like, hiding in it. Is this where they live? It's quite sad, really. And what's he doing? Like, scavenging in the floor? Easily missed a lot of this. Okay, hello, Isambard. Hi, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Umalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Oh, we get a glamour dispeller for that. Jesus, did we just get a 6... Oh my god, our money, guys! Where have we got 1 million gil from? 1 million gil? Why have I got 1 million gil? I believe I read online that they pay you 1 million gil to be on a dead server, basically. Is that what that is? When did I get that, though? Well, we could buy dungeon gear now. Was anyone watching that in the live chat or in the YouTube comments? Please let me know. But I swear I just got 6k for that one quest. Weather's trolling me. Yesterday there was no rain. Now desert looks like a rainforest. Yes, and I'll tell you what, when we did that ceremony, it started pouring with rain. You think it's when I reach level 30? What, all characters get paid 1 million at level 30? I mean, it did just happen. I'm 31 now, so... Fucking hell. I'd love to see that moment I got 1 million and see what the UI did, because it slowly rolls the cash in as you get it. Oh no, I didn't get 2,000. I got 200. Alright, Isambard of Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Umalja culprits. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by the Umalja's hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of St. Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before the mongrel catch their scent, but I know not if the Umalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You'll find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Umalja seek in this area. Okay. So, go have a look around, I guess. There are leaves here, as you can see. It's a blue quest, but only in as much as it's to unlock the leaves. There's also a big old aetheryte, so let's grab this. Did I take gil from someone in a trade? No. Like I say, I think it's for making a character on a underpopulated server. I really feel like that's the thing. Like, I read something about that. And I read, like, if you own a house as well and you move an existing character, they'll compensate you for the house. What business do you have in the barracks? I don't know. I didn't know there was a barracks. Oh, look at this place. There's no quest in here, but look at all the details. I clove his head in two. Did you? Oh my god, we can come out here as well. Whoa, nice. The Flame Captain. We Immortal Flames are stationed here to keep an eye on the Emulger in the region. Should you see any, do not draw too near, lest a simple grave at a lich yard await you. A lich yard? Yeah, oh, I really thought we would have joined a grand company by now. The Flames are, you know, it was the Order of the Twin Adder in the forest. It's the Flames here. And again, they shouldn't really be doing petty tasks, but... Let's turn this off now. Well, the sun might be rising soon. See that giant glowing thing in the distance? That's one of the fragments of the Calamity, I believe. These only appeared in the open world now in 2.0. I think in 1.0 they didn't. There you go. It's clear skies. Look at that. We actually literally just saw the fog clear before our very eyes. You can see the galaxy. Someone on a flying carpet up there. I have no idea how I spotted that. Okay. Ripe corpses by this tree over here, out in the Badlands. We sense a hostile presence. So here we go, it's the Emulger. Oh, and we got a proc. We got an AoE proc. Oh my god, they're dying so quick. They're only level 12. We've got so powerful. Now, when we do instances and stuff, we'll get scaled down. But damn. Let's interact with the corpses. Oh my god, so much stuff's procced here. Well, wide volley we can turn off there. We don't need 2 instances of it. Have I unlocked more skills? No, I think we have to do the archery quests for those. I'm beginning to wonder how I'll weave those into this Let's Play, by the way, because they might be an example of a thing that we can... I mean, it's weird. I've got another skill, but I just haven't accepted the quest reward for it yet. And if it's anything like the Dragoon skill, it's a really cool mobility tool as well. Okay, I assume we can just jump down here. Right. Not too painful. You can confirm I only had 5k at the end of the last stream. Yeah, I definitely did, because between this episode and the last episode, I was trying to buy stuff from the market before. It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of the fallen? Yeah, look, these corpses. This poor soul appears to have been ravaged by an Emulger before sitting to rot for several turns in the sun. With the bodies given back to the proper earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day, and I thank you. Now then, what of the Emulger? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less make Quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Emulger remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Emulger raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total was too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travellers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Not sure. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungus, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. He's a rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not likely to speak to you. Okay, the inn at the town, is that over here? We didn't actually go into this room. So that's all well and good, because we can do that now. The Emulger worship Ifrit, a vile being they proclaim to be the Lord of the Inferno. They say whoever looks upon him must choose one of two fates, to follow him for life or to be burned to ash. Not much of a choice, if you ask me. So they're hinting at a little thing about primals there. It's kind of a bit of a mind control story that we'll be dealing with. I remind you, there's no brawling in the pub, but you don't seem to be the listening type. Oh, is it this guy? Oh, it's this prick. Wow, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the 7 hells do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folk around here are wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labour out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Huh, okay. There's a hungry beggar over here. These guys are not living happy lives, eh? Please, sir, please just leave me be. Oh dear. He leaves. This guy's a devious derelict. I have nothing to say but this. Foul take who or whatever's been feeding off us low folk. Foul is one of the gods, right? Am I wrong? Noldthal, is that his name? What do you want from me? Oh, I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. They all seem so suspicious. It's unreal. You expect refugees to live happy lives? Well, it depends how well they've landed on their feet and how bad what they ran away from. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been a lot of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply upped and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. I like how, like, lined my face was there as I looked away at oh, the elephant. We're getting a lot of cool background here. Oh, here's the regalia. I actually played this event, and I unlocked this on my main. Okay, Isambard, it's looking pretty bad. Welcome back, Tremor. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I could have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps they speak freely to their gods. From the clergy may know something of use. Okay, I think we're going to go up to the little chapel at the back now. If we would know what the common folk speak to their gods, we've no better place to ask than the church of St. Adama Landamer. It's a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, I might ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse. A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marx. He tends to the graves of the Lich Yard. He'll tell you where the body is to be interred. So, this little church, you remember how I said the encyclopedia has like really cool lore and detail about the whole goddamn open world? This is another one of those little things. Like, I've read it in the book. They go on and on about this church, and there's like cool details all about it. I don't know, if we'd unlocked vistas or sightseeing logs as they're called already, maybe one in-game would give us the cool deets. I just feel like this game should give you a pop-up for that info when you get there, you know. There should be like a signpost or something. I don't know. Jesus, level 30. Hold on, let's swap back to Gladiator so that our quest rewards now start coming in on him instead. We can update this loot as well. This will level him, I guess. What is that sound? Oh, is it like that mecha chocobo back there? Or wasp or whatever it is? I'm Marx, yes, a body, of course. There have been many, so many bodies of late. Oh my god, he looks... Oh my god, I know who that is! That's insane, what? Okay, this is a guy in disguise. What? I don't remember any of this. Hey? Alright, who's this Marx guy? I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. I am 100% sure that's another character. Oh my lord, should you timestamp this? I mean, it might be one. Key items can be used on targets. Wow, they're going to teach you. We haven't done this yet, have we not? Is it Gaboo? It's totally Gaboo. Let's get the Gaboos. Oh, the moon looks nice. weird to think that the story will eventually take us there. Hold on, where am I going? It's up there. It's on that cliff up there. Oh, we go... is that a path there, maybe? Or do we have to go all the way around? Oh, no, it's up here. Sneaky. I like this. FF doesn't do this very much in its open world. Its open world feels very flat. Like there's not many hidden little places or whatever. But yeah. Okay, so this is the corpse. Am I supposed to be carrying a whole corpse around? They've just given it a flower icon. There we go. It's embalmed. We put it... Yeah, we literally were. We were carrying a dead body that whole time. That's odd. Or no, or did... No, I don't know. Yeah, and now he's buried. Lovely. I love that. Whatever it is. Alright, there you go, Marks. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orsen can? She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You'll find Sister Orsen within the church walls. What the hell's going on with his story at the moment? Who's this guy? He doesn't seem very, happy. Or like he's been going through some shit lately. Yeah, like, I remember playing this stuff. I remember just getting the side quests from these guys. My little sis was the only family I had left till the flux up and took her away too. Weren't easy, but I brung her all the way here. Now all's left is to put her to rest proper like she deserves. Oh, dude, the light hitting her hood and her face remains shrouded in darkness. It's very ambient and quiet in here. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of the missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true, I am closer to the people than that of any of the Order. I confide in them and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish the Marks would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behaviour ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offence at his conduct. I must have words with him, and soon. Oh, so Thancred doesn't like that guy. That's weird, isn't it? And what about this guy? You like the priest here? So many tragedies have befallen us in recent years. The calamity, the primals. Alas, it is only within our power to shepherd the souls of the fallen and pray that they find peace in Thal's realm. And he's a side quest, so I guess we won't speak to him. Tragic as that is, guys. Okay. Were there more side quests here before, and then they removed a bunch? Well, no, it tends to be you'll do a side quest, and then there'll be another one after it, and then another and another. I was doing side quests at a place in the first expansion the other day, and it just kept going. It was like 20 quests deep. I thought I had one quest to do, but there were like 20 of them. It was insane. But it told the story of how they basically made this town like a utopia, which was quite cool. Alright, dude, I met a stranger and another person, and... Thank you, Tremor. A burial's no easy thing, especially when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn anything about the missing common folk? And Thancred's here, and he says you've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Tremor? He's vibrating a lot. I don't know, that was weird. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. Have you guys noticed how quickly, by the way, we've just acclimated to the fact that we're a silent protagonist? Like, I don't even think about it now. I too spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance. Abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes the confession, the good sister Orsen herself? Well, Sen, she wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper marks. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. I guess 1.0 players were pissing themselves in, what's the word? Recognition. That's not really a phrase, is it? Pissing themselves in recognition. You guys know what I mean. Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orsen's integrity. Huh. Sister Orsen? It cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be. It could not be she, could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she's fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Tremor, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orsen's activities. Okay, so we have a suspect based on Thancred's inkling. Golden Bazaar is all the way up there, my lordy lord. That's alright though. Sun is rising. Nice blue morning to travel the deserts. Technically our characters can speak, we just don't have a VA. Yeah, I mean, obviously. I didn't mean that in a Watsonian way. I meant it in a Doylist way. There you go. We used our phrase, everybody. Am I going to stop after the first icon? Slightly after. Slightly after. So yeah, guys, we're going to be doing a boss fight soon, and you're all more than welcome. Anyone who's here is more than welcome to play with me. I'm actually, to be honest with you all, I'm kind of super reliant on you guys, the live audience right now, because this is a very quiet server. I don't know whether we'll be able to matchmake in without you. So, and I think this is going to require a full 8-man party, isn't it? So I'm a bit nervous that I believe we get the people, is what I'm saying. And I know it will be a long episode. Part 2 was like 5 hours long. I think this one will be slightly over 5 hours. He said it. Yeah, there you go. I said it. I still haven't used Shield Bash on a single mob. Let's do it on this Tuco. Ready? So I can seriously just stun him. I already really like Paladin for that. So hold on. Now his stun's coming off, and I can. Wow, it's like I can just CC chain him. Obviously, they lower in potency as it goes along, in duration, but still. Also, we don't need it there as well. Oh, these enemies aren't quite a level per kill, but still. There's like a little lightning-y sound. There's kind of, you know, audio to the stun. But not much else. Yeah, I like it with the shield on, by the way. It's clipping into my hood ever so slightly, but aside from that, it's not too bad. Well met, Traveller. Might interest you in a chocobo? Uh-huh. Not for now, but maybe back. There's another vista. So yeah, you'll see some of them are vaguely jumping puzzly. I think it's at level 30 we can unlock that. But whenever there's like requirements level, it means beat the MSQ up to level 30. Okay, so who's this? The uncombed urchin. Please help. Sister Orsen went all on her own and she hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thol and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to have a little duty here. Can we go into these houses? This is a weird outpost. I spend very little time here. Somebody's house. I can't remember the last time I was here in this game. Like, really, because there's no aetheryte here. It's, like, right out in the corner. I love the, like, vaguely 3D effect on the floor, you know? Like, these stones and things. I don't know if that's the new graphics update that's done a lot of that. Oh, my God. Look at the view across the distance there. Beauty. Yeah, this is one of the things I like about how this game does it. You know, a lot of people say 1.0 was better because it had a true open world. But I like this. You get a sense of a big, vast world, you know. You can't go everywhere. This is like how Guild Wars 1 is, you know. Like we're at the edge here. You can't jump off and fall down there. Okay. Looks like we're not the only one doing quests here. You sent a hostile presence. So these are rotting pikemen. Undead pikemen. I feel like I remember doing stuff here, but I don't know whether that was because it was a class quest. Isn't there like a little ruin place? Well, here she is. You're a suspect, by the way, but you seem to have been nice a second ago. Oh, so we're kneeling down and aiding her. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with a child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I'll see it safely back to him. Okay. Meanwhile... Oh, we could just teleport back, I guess. Now, I want to see this thing here called the Invisible City? Look at this. I swear that there's like Black Mage quests or something here. I don't know whether the main storyline will take us here. But I love this area. I'm sure there's actual like lore about what civilization it was that was here and stuff. Yeah, I remember killing the corpses and everything. It's funny because I remember all of this stuff as like day one for me. Is it possible it really was? This is episode 3 of the Let's Play. You know, we're a good few hours in. I don't think I'd totally beelined, and I wouldn't have just been going skip, 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 skip. Meanwhile, in Guild Wars, every map is a valley basin. Yes, that's a very good point as well. Guild Wars 2 kind of has this unfortunate thing where... And it wasn't obvious until you could mount and sprint around everywhere. The mounts really made this complicated. The environment artists were really, really good in Guild Wars 2 in like hiding this, generally speaking, for the first long while. But they are basically just rectangles, and there's cliffs and rectangular-shaped mountains hemming them all in each time. Guild Wars is kind of the worst of both worlds in terms of how it's structured its world map. Among like, they could have just had them as little nodes. I don't know, it's very hard to explain what I'm trying to explain here. But yeah, when you couldn't move too much, it wasn't easy to see it. But the more savvy you get with the game, and especially once you start mounting, unfortunately, still. I mean, they kind of did it a bit differently with the Jade Sea. You could see off into the distance, and they just give that pop-up saying, oh, turn around. Same with the new Janthir Wild stuff. The Titan threat tells you to turn around. Or fast currents out in the waters. But yeah, this game's very, very good at being able to look across those distant horizons. And they're just not scared to put an invisible wall down sometimes, and I'm fine with it. Invisible walls are one of those things that nerds talk about online all the time, like it's a really major criticism, and it's just not to me. I don't mind. Sister Oceanian was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend! I'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking our own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Yeah, but does the rose have thorns? Remember, Thancred is a stranger to us at this point in the story. Who's to say he knows what he's talking about? I'm well glad that I reserved that inn room. It seems she received greater injuries from her attacks than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. This is one of those moments where you finish one quest and start another, and you kind of get a sense that some real-world time has passed. You know, maybe it's been a day or two or something in the adventure. Like, how long into the adventure do you think we are, guys, at this point? A few months? A few weeks? A few days? I mean, from the very start when we arrived at Gridania. To me, I would say it's been a few months at least already. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay. In all the wrong places, that quest name is clearly a pun for. Back up here. There we go. This is much more like it. Hot desert weather. Beautiful blue flowers. I've always, ever since playing LBA when I was younger, I've always liked this idea of desert flowers, because there's a moment in like the Wizard's quest in that game where you have to go get a desert flower, and it's always just stuck in my mind ever since. But yeah, look at that. Those things always look really cool. That was what was glowing orange in the nighttime. They always look really cool from a distance, but when you get close to them, they're like very low poly and not very great. If you guys snoop on my Steam profile, you'll see I've got a bunch of screenshots of the game, and a lot of the time I'll screenshot stuff like this and put like a little comment saying, looks good in the screenshot, not quite so good to see in game. These bushes look good though, wow. Okay. Me and the Marlboro on the road again. I do not like the goggles, I have to say. I won't hit the Tuco. Oh, I guess I will. I think I'd right-clicked it. I'd still rather low blow than shield bash because it's not a GCD, so it doesn't slow me down with damage. That's interesting. What use is this in like dungeons and things? I know that White Mage gets an AoE stun called Holy, where they just spam the hell out of it. Like a huge part of their support is the fact that they're spamming Holy on people. All right, Thancred, what do you think's going on? Ah, there you are, Tremor. So good of you to come. Indeed, he's taking shelter under this tree here. Indeed, I've heard... he's wearing sandals. I never realized that. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orsen. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. While following her near the bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let's just say I'd much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, Tremor. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? What? And you're not going to? Brilliant. What a plan. Okay. There also appears to be a fate here. These things are level 18. Should we swap back to art? No. We'll stay on Paladin for now. Gladiator. For Christ's sake, why could I not get that right? We're a Gladiator. What's a Paladin? Never heard of it. There have been no fights in the past that required interrupts. Sorry, there have been in the past, but not so many anymore. Yeah, it's definitely more of a dungeon thing than like a trial or a raid thing for sure. I mean, the coil raids are possibly have application for it. They're a bit weird, aren't they? Right, what do you want me to do here? Oh, we don't get to see because there's a fate in the way. There's an option to change that, but whatever. Oh, that's the archery thing. Search evidence. Search for a clue, it says. We're simply looking for a clue. This play, you see all these crazy visual effects? That's a picto. So that like they have big painting animations, see? Like very cartoony looking, colourful splashes of attacks. I'm assuming this fate has nothing to do with what I need to do. But I wonder if it does, actually. The Amalja stationed in the Eastern Thanalan encampment have begun preparing for a large-scale foray into Ul'dan territory. Foil their plans by destroying the supply crates. And then take out their leader. I don't want to do that. What do I need to interact with here? This is the area we want to be in is so small. It's not behind any of this stuff. I mean, at this point, I feel like I should contribute. So yeah, I need to click this level sync button now. If I'm too high level, you've got to sink down. And what that will do is take away some skills that are too OP. You literally can't hit the enemies otherwise. And it will lower your health as well. Which is basically clunkier than what Guild Wars does. Guild Wars is much, much better with its dynamic events. But often needs to be more aggressive with its scaling. But this weird thing where you have to click in and out is just a bit iffy. Also, the massive loud fanfare and noise that it makes. Alright, here we go. Is this the boss? Dude, I did 4... Oh, no, 34. I was going to say, I only did 4 damage with that AoE. So I can... we have 2 tanks here. think we just want to focus on the big one. I'm going to stop AoEing, since the small ones don't seem to be a threat, really. Just going to kill this guy. You can set up a macro to sync to a fate. Oh, really? Like on your buttons, it will put you in a fate instantly? I mean, I'm sure there's stuff in FF14 launcher for that as well. I know that there's a thing to mute the fanfares. I didn't want to do that for this Let's Play, though, because, you know, it's a part of the game. I want you guys to hear it. Yeah, I'm so confused as to search for a clue in the encampment. That's all it says. The fate is done now. There's no clue here. You're not serious. We do a jumping puzzle up this. No. Is there a... No? Is it in this door? Does this door open in some way? No. Is there a clue behind this? No. Oh my god, it's there. Wow. And someone's jumping on it. It's a queer leaflet. Oh, how very queer. A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalja encampment in eastern Thanalan. Alright, found it. Thank you. Oh god, we're getting attacked. Alright, found something, Thancred. Thank you to the player that was jumping up and down on that crate, by the way. Was very handy. Yeah, level sync is no fun. Also, when you queue for a dungeon at max level and lose all your skills and go back to pressing 1, 2, 3, wish they'd fix that. The fundamentals of that system, where you lose your skills in earlier dungeons, I think is really good, actually. I think it's very good for learning, and like when you're a lapsed player and you want to get back into it, it's helpful. I think it's good. And you can see how the classes slowly build up and up and up. Like at the early levels, you learn the core thing, and then you can see how they flirt with it and play with it. I think that's all good. It's just that the balance is off at the moment. It's too boring in the early dungeons, and it's too... well, it's not too complex in the later dungeons. It's just... I like the format. I think they've just got the tuning wrong at this point. Now that there's 100 levels, and it's all spread like too little butter over way too much bread. What they need is a level squish, really, where you get a lot more skills by like level 40, or people say 50, but I think even earlier than that. But the fundamentals of the idea, I think, are brilliant. This leaflet. See the wealth of Nold in the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nold Thal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Drybone. Let's see what the sister makes of it. Okay. So we'll get to the bottom of this mystery. Look at that vista there. Beautiful. Actually, for a long time with Reshade, the top of this cliff here is slightly too sharp on the horizon line. And there is a way you can apply depth and blur only at the very back. But then you have to be kind of careful and delicate about how you hit the skybox with it as well. Like, I want these clouds to keep looking exactly as sharp as they should. So I couldn't quite nail it in the end. So yeah, the horizon line looks a bit... It should be slightly foggier and slightly blurred. Like, you can run depth haze and stuff. But I never quite mastered it. I'm not the best with Reshade. It also had some weird effects on like the main menu and stuff. Spent a lot of time tinkering with a lot of things and ideas. Oh god, did I go the wrong way? Are we coming indoors? No. Not in this area. In this room. Hello. Oh my god, look! Oh, no, never mind. It's just a little kid. My saviour comes again! To what honor? To what do I owe the honor this day? Well, what do you think of this? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order, or that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? What do you think, Thancred? The plot thickens, Tremor. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere, but I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we've learned. I like this. Look, there's like a whole hospital here. Take me, Reborn. I am your Sultana. That's amazing. She's dreaming about Reborn. I have you, Sultana. Take me. Oh my god. That's brilliant. I feel much the same. I love Reborn. What are you guys up to? Oh, she's crying and he's all hurt. And here's a somber-looking Lalafell. This does not concern you. Please, let her grieve in peace. Oh, is he dead? Oh. Damn. And then there's a chef here. With lots of lovely fruits and things. Hello. Stir in the pot. Happy Rogadin. What you got there? Chicken? Stew? I see carrots. I see peas, maybe? Lovely. What about this room? Oh, and now I'm behind the counter. Welcome to the Eternal Sleep. Is that what this place is called? I would not call a hospital the Eternal Sleep, just saying. What about you? You seem suspicious. Come, listen closely. Can you hear that beating? 'Tis the flow of aether, the very pulse of the land. Truly, Eorzea is a realm of endless wonders. Every day, my heart is set aflutter with a new discovery. Oh, sorry. Maybe you're not that suspicious. All right, let's go outside. Dun, 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 dun. Like, this song plays so much in the game, guys. So much. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Tremor. I should keep my ears and eyes open, but now more than ever. Just keep taking the cash from all of these. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priests. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Hello, Thancred. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Tremor and me serve, like with like, by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. Lovely. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Tremor, so as to lay the foundation... What class is he, by the way? Right now, many of these characters, as the story goes along, change their classes, right? I think I know what he changes to eventually, but what is he right now? They also don't always have classes that perfectly map onto the playable ones, do they? Listen, Tremor, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the garments Isambard's lent us, beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. So I'm going to take these goggles off. Oh, he's a rogue, is he? I see. What's my favourite city-state of the Sun 3? I don't know, it's really difficult. The one I have the most, like, love for, I guess, is Uldar, but... Oh, he doesn't want to wear them. Well, you're gonna have to. So... Thancred suggests that the two of you pose. Speak with the locals well-garbed in weathered shepherd's tunic. I like them all. I like the piratey vibe, I like the forest vibe, I like the hot desert vibe. I think they're all really cool. So key items? No? Here you go. Weathered shepherd's tunic. The green beret maybe? I don't know when we got a green beret. I can put that on just for funsies. I think the slops are down here. Yeah. Let's unequip the gloves. And yeah, let's leave it that way. Alright, here we go. So we now look all stained and smelly and dirty. Oh, we'll hide the shield as well. We ain't no soldier. Alright, that's going to hide the beret as well, but whatever. Oh, yeah, also, you see this around our neck? And the earring and everything? All the jewelry in this game you will actually see. Like, you can see the new ring on my finger there. See that? And that always wildly impresses me in this game. And like when you equip braces and stuff, there's a lot of customization you can do with how your characters look. Alright, hello. And you are? Ha, another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone! And see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Sorry for being a refugee. Isn't it sad? The people who deserve our compassion the most, you know, end up getting turned away and receive the least. What's this guy say? Swanhilt. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is... Wait, is Azima my one? It is! All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay, thank you. Well, let's just make ourselves a man about town here. Let's head on into this room. Adelstan. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings now. Get out of here. I'll finish my story. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I just want some work. Please. Por favor. I'm guessing that there's one in this building and the other one's on the building. Look at this chocobo with the big bag on it. Hello. Greetings, sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows at the pond north of Sandgate? Oh, sorry. I guess I can't buy any of these delicious, amazing things. I am a gillionaire, as it would actually happen. So whatever, but... Oh, by the way, there is armor damage and stuff in this game. Like, I can repair my gear. We'll probably just keep replacing our clothes, though. Before it breaks too badly. Okay, we got no weapon here. We have to do the dorky run. Full stop. There we go. We're going to get on this roof. Here, we'll go down the stairs. My temptation to jump there was quite high. Hello? Oh, you're the lady that was fanning yourself. What is it? Oh, look. Look at the way she's properly scowling at us. Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Dryphone? Wow, what a bitch. Maybe it's the heat. Maybe she's just frustrated because it's a hot day. Will you guys like me a bit more now? Oh no, they don't like me either. But I'm dressed like you. I'm one of the gang. Alright. Oh, we're back to the mini airship. Nice. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Tremor. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the port pond, north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in your disguise. I remember this bit. Weirdly enough, I remember this. I don't think we're going to full on get in a crate or something, but I do remember this somewhat. Wait, what's down here? Oh, that was just another way to that room, wasn't it? All right, up we go. You go out to just to the right a bit. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to get there, and we're going to get in the cutscene, and I'm going to have forgotten the specifics again straight away. But, you know. I have to say, this is more enjoyable second time through, because I know it's going somewhere I'll like, but also, like, fan cred and stuff. Like, I sort of know these characters, so it kind of means something to be around them and quest a bit. Before, fan cred was just like another random whoever in a long line of whoever's to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know whether I like the city, Thanalan, that much, but the outback, like, this place is cool. I really like these environments. So, look, he's over there, and he's in his outfit as well now. This is a good demonstration of how pretty much all the questing works, by the way. We pressed F on him in town, and then he, like, stepped away and vanished, and now he's over here, you know, waiting for us. Hey, hey, hey. It's weird to see him looking... Oh, we're on a hill, though. A fine day for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? All right. You look absolutely smashing, Tremor. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left, then, is to wait for our quarry to appear. So what will happen? Oh, somebody's here. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child. For I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the Order of Nardthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of... I'm expecting to get kidnapped, and he's just passing out leaflets. Trust to the Order of Nald, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. I don't know what that word means. Penury? Anyone want to fill me in? A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mama. Ungust. Well, what? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. Look, I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. I was raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed... Wow, that's amazing, guys, because when we were back at the railway, I spoke to that NPC who introduced us to the Nanawa mines. And look, there you go. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell your own people? Speak. The was good. The pay was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for the score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. Hold on, and when we met him, he was pushing people around in Uldar as well. What a dick. You sacrificed innocence so you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your content. If you were to blame someone for the mess this world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah! Not you again. Were you the one leaking the Immortal Frames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time to learn the truth. Tremor, be a good man and take the word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? Alright. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still out there somewhere. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. So but it's just the Amalja or the abductees then, no? Okay, wow, I didn't expect that. So we're going straight back to the Waking Sands. I guess. Yeah. Okay, so let's use these tickets, shall we? Use. Oh my god, it takes us straight there. By the way, look at that horde of like buffalo and stuff over there. That's a fate as well. That reminds me of the start of Guild Wars in the Wayfarer Foothills, you all the bison. Alright, yeah, just as the fog comes rolling in, we can get rolling out. Am I right, guys? Pray return. There we go. Yeah, this is the first return. But again, like, normally what I used to have to do was go all the way here and then run through, but we have a ticket. 40 tickets as well. Surely that will get me through the story. There's not 40 occasions coming back here. Not at least for launch, ARR. Hello again, Tataru. Oh, she actually gets up to look at me. Tremor, how goes it? All's well here, or at least on the bookkeeping front anyway. Can I change these clothes now? I think I probably can. So then we go into the solar. Hello, Minfilia. Welcome back, Tremor. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see you've done us well to uncover the truth. My thanks. As Thancred said, we must ascertain whether the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Yay, so we're now level 25 on this character. So many class quests we could do. Oh, we get a weapon. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, We must need to be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots, and he is no scholar of small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method for enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this, I propose I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanlan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Okay, this is us. Now they're teaching us about materia. Does anyone know if materia was in 1.0 or not? Because I'm curious about that. To me, it's like, okay, we just got here. And because it's like kind of deep into ARR, I feel like it's a new feature, maybe? Also, it's kind of an anthology feeling feature, you know? Appealing to Final Fantasy VII fans, at least in some respect. So I don't know. But anyway, yeah, so Central Thanlan, we were very close to it before. This is where that blue quest was that I looked at, and I said, oh, that's just materia. Oh, you got to start cooking dinner? Okay, Corey, thank you so much. Okay. Oh my god, I just instinctively... You know why I was standing still there? My instinct there was to mount. Oh, look, we got some hunting log mobs here. We might as well grab them while we can. Oh, nearly one-shot him. Look at this! Look at this machine. The way it's bobbing and bouncing around. Materia you can basically ignore, by the way, for the whole game if you're just going to be playing the story. It actually looks like a face. So here we go. This is our first goblin. They have they're a bigger deal in the first expansion, I would say. Who is this uplander come to 10th ring of Mutamix Bubbly Pots? Hi, I was given a dagger by Minfilia. This plain dagger has absolutely no defining characteristics, except that the hilt does smell quite nice. I like the idea that the Warrior of Light's been smelling it. Fighty Tool drinks in Airy Self. When full of Airy Self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, then Big Eyes Fighty Tool gains power of Airy Self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. My god. Yes, tongue flaps reach the ear of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? I like the look on his face there, like, what is this? Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good Teachy show of power of materia. The materia master. Now Eyes of Uplander point to Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly street. I like this guy. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It's created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its own Ionis spirit. Yeah, so basically, as you fight, the equipment like has its own like level up. And then once it's max, you can pull materia out of it. And they're just like little minor buffs. But because this is old content, most of it's power crept. And it doesn't really matter. Like, you'll get resources to just skip ahead to much better gear really, really quickly. It only matters when you're really playing it in current content. My god, is that just a single emote? That's insane. Wow. So there you go. That's, and then we can just use a ticket, I guess, to go back. I think at this point we should really grab that blue quest and learn a bit more about materia, but we're not really missing much. To be honest, guys, I don't like voicing the goblins in this game. The series I did 2 years ago where we were doing the Alexander raid, it was just going on and on and on and on, and they were just brutally difficult to voice the whole time. I mean, they're cool and cute. I like them as characters, but you know. Hello, Tataru. See, last time I was playing this, I never really cared or paid any attention to the fact that I was always walking past her, and she was always saying hi, basically, as I moved on in. And now it's like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, also, yeah, that cutscene basically explained nothing there. I assume we'd get a proper tutorial, though. Welcome back. I take it your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful? Yeah, I'm amazing. I'm strong enough to fight a primal now. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired. So I've read a quote from the devs, now that the game's like at level 100 and they don't know whether they want to keep adding skills and bloating the skill bars and stuff. They're thinking of doing interesting stuff with materia in the future. And like adding more of a buildcraft element to this game because it doesn't have one. Materia may give you the edge. Okay. Life, materia, and everything. Oh my god, we're here! Oh, this is it, guys. The boss fight. Wait, what? But this... I guess we'll just see. Who's that in the image? Ooh, Lord of the Inferno. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Oh, I'm excited for this. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for these abductions. And so, they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Tremor. Thancred is presently attending another matter. ... Why? What's that? Well, there was that mysterious guy over at the church. But we'll join soon as he's able. Until such a time as he does, you'll be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save him some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you've made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drypone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal, she says. Okay. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality... Oh, yeah. We read that already. Okay. So we're going to Eastern Thanalan, back to Camp Drybone. I guess everything all goes wrong here. Okay. And I can see that the Rising Flames are involved here. Here you go, Flame Sergeant. And all these guys lined up with a little Lalafell on the far right. With what looks like a pipe and a... some kind of gem in it or something. I don't know. Hello, everyone. He's giving me the side eye. Yeah, hi. You're Tremor of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture the Amalja and prize them from the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man, Ungus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there. Ah, so that's when we go back there. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Tremor. Let's make sure it does. So, the Amalja have been stealing crystals. We know that crystals are used to summon primals. We know that the Amalja love the primal Ifrit. It all seems to make sense immediately, really. I don't really know what this thing is about the abductees, though. I've got to figure out what class should I play for this first of the bosses. Again, like the dungeons, this first boss is going to be quite simple. I'll try not to jump too far ahead with my commentary here. Remarkable difference, +3 vitality. Yeah, exactly. Materia does so little. As someone who never played this when it came out, I don't really know whether that was valid back then, though. And maybe it was. So in that case, fair enough, I guess, right? Okay. So back to this. This is the city place that we were fighting mobs at earlier. You notice these enemies here are all going to aggro on us, so we may as well just get the jump on them. Oh, that ice spikes took him a while to cast. I probably could have interjected that. Ooh, I hear a wolf in the distance. Oh, these imps we fought a little bit in episode 1, didn't we? Where they were reflecting with ice. Ah, many moons ago in the forests of Gridania. Holy shit. What the what is that ability? Is that a blue mage thing? Oh my god, what was that? What class is that? That is blue mage, right? Because he's got the blue mage mount there. I think that was what that was. That was insane, whatever it was. Okay, yeah, it was. I think that was like the glasses. Okay, duty calls. Commence battle, Lord of the Inferno. Wait. Oh, I guess we do a duty first, and then it's the trial. So there we go. I guess I'm doing it on Paladin, since it could still use some levels. Yeah, that was Blue Mage. Yeah, I don't know what it was. The actual ability, though. Is the bait in place? I feel like doing this on a Blue Mage would be a really interesting playthrough. Don't you guys think? Like, as we go, we're trying to get skills from mobs. Somebody also suggested to me that a really good way of playing this is to only craft your own gear the whole way, kind of like an Iron Man sort of thing. Apparently that's really rewarding as well. Like, you can't equip anything unless you yourself crafted it. So you have to kill mobs, gather stuff, craft things together. It seems interesting. Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amarja appear. Yes, sir. This guy's ended up with quite a story, hasn't he? I forgot all about him. So these are the Amarja. These are like the Ixal equivalent, but for the desert. What's the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Uh-oh, they were prepared. Oh my god, they were super prepared. Oh, Ungus. Oh, what a dick. Oh, these are traitorless flames. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. Oh, they're all traitors. Look at his evil eyes. I eluded the immortal flames' clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? They're in my pocket. 'Twas almost as if someone was feeding them information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Yeah, except they don't realise they've picked on the wrong man. Din din diddlin. Din din diddlin. Forgot about all of this. Oh, but see, if we were Archer, we could AoE them all. Oh, I can AoE them all. No, guys, I didn't just forget that twice. Turn it down a bit for you all. Filthy traitors, when I get my hands on you. Yeah, whatsoever shall you do? So, can I grab aggro off of them all? I have aggro from a couple. Here we go. I put my stance on. Like, if I can aggro them all, I can come stand here. But I'm losing aggro real quick. These flame pugilists and sergeants and gladiators are taking it pretty fast. Alright, nice. He's the last one. The Haikant Hatsucha. It's a shame I can't, like, min-eye level these. But I guess I can, really. I would just have to equip really weak gear and... I don't know. I say it's a shame, but also these could be just grindingly slow. Oh, look, we can interrupt. There you go. How long will you last, I wonder? Alright, we're going to have to retarget to these things before they mess all of our guys up. Another wave. Stay sharp, men. There's the flame sergeant. No more of them here, right? Oh my god, they're dying quick. Oh my god, another wave. Obviously, you just don't want to stand in any of these orange AoEs, these mini ones. Hehe, the show is just beginning. Is it now? I don't really have a self-heal yet, right? I think Paladin gets some good heals later. I once did Eden, the final Eden, E12 or whatever they call it, on my monk. And basically everyone died except me and the tank. And the tank was a Paladin. And I was like drinking potions and stuff to keep myself alive. I played that perfectly, like Riddle of Earth and Earth's Reply and stuff to keep myself up. Bloodbath, the lot. Second Wind, I was doing everything. But this Paladin was able to heal me as well. And we basically managed to just kill it. Without any healers, without any team. It took forever, but I was so happy with that. I dodged every AoE, played every mechanic. But I didn't have any footage of it, and it makes me sad. But yeah, the Paladin could heal me. Part of your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Of course, I'm only a gladiator for now, so I guess I don't get that. I don't get the Healy things until later. Behind you! Ooh. What happened? Oh my god, I've been drugged. He's cast sleep on me. Paladin gets a lot of heals, really? That's cool. I like playing supports. We're going to be a bard, and we're going to feel kind of supporty, I guess, in a way. And we're going to play Paladin, and that's going to feel kind of supporty in a way. I like that. My favourite thing about Monk is that it feels kind of supporty, too. The rest of you, march. Trait, you're a scum. Oh, this is how we end up here. Ah, okay. Weird. So, check it out, guys. We're at a place called Zanrak now, and there's, like, no way here, really. So we're in a mysterious cave in a mysterious area of the world. If I look up. By the way, these Amalja, you can, like, build rep with them. There's a whole reputation system, and you can become friends with them. And the only beast tribe in the entire game that I've maxed out, ever, the entire game, and every expansion adds a bunch of new ones, the only thing that I've filled any rep up with is these guys. You get, like, a special mount for each one you do. So he's like a guard. He says, "Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning." Uh-oh, we've become abducted, I guess. The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. All of us are as good as dead. To enter the Bowl of Embers, you must have made sufficient progress in the quest Lord of the Inferno. Yeah, which is this here. Oh, wow, this is kind of intense. I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. A new duty has been added. Okay. Speak with the sergeant. Damn it all, a traitor to the flames. What has become of us? Join the Magus party, yeah. Unable to join party. I'm sorry you were dragged into this. Were I a better judge of character, we wouldn't be in this mess. That's okay. The lizard men marched us to the stronghold. They're preparing for something, and I, for one, do not want to be around when they finish. They're gonna kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I don't want to go. I want to go home. Sob, sob, sob. All right. Oh, and there's a guy over here as well. Is this water? Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we're likely to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you've won free, seek out your comrade stationed at Drybone. He'll show you the way back here. May the 12 speed you on your way. Oh, so that's a way out. Interesting. So I can sneak out if I need to. Okay, guys. So, here is the deal. You get dungeons as you play through the story. And you also get single missions against individual massive bosses. And they're usually really fucking cool and really hype. A lot of people go on and on about how good this story is. In a way, what it does super well is cinematic, amazing music, great visuals, boss fights. Like, occasionally these bosses will come up and they're just super fun. So when you fight a single boss like that, it's called a trial. And I believe it's 8-man, right? Like, it's... So we now have a new thing. So we have guildhests, dungeons, and trials. So a trial is just a single boss. Okay. It says 1 to 4 players. Okay, so yeah, we need a 4-man team for this. Later there'll be 8-man, I'm pretty sure, right? There'll all be 8-man by the end. But this is the first one's 4-man. So owing to a betrayal, you've been captured by the Amalja and taken to their stronghold of Zanrak. There to be given as an offering to the primal Ifrit. If you are to survive this fiery encounter with the Lord of the Inferno, you and your comrades must fight with no less than every ounce of your strength. Should you fail, your souls shall burn for an eternity. So, for now, okay, so basically, we're going to do this fight, okay, way later in the story. Just a minor spoiler, all right? We're going to fight him again, and it's going to be called, like, the hard mode. When we get to that point, we'll be at max level, and what I'm going to do is start having us do the extremes. So so basically, for the normal story, what we're about to experience here is not going to be amazing. It's going to be like those dungeons earlier. It'll be fun. It'll be a bit of a change of pace or whatever. But it's not going to be, like, difficult. It's going to be, like, baby mode. Really, really simple. My ideal world for this Let's Play, though, is I would love to do the extremes, where you get a bunch of new skills and animations and cool shit going on, and they're just fun. They're, like, real fights. And I've never really done any of them. And it's really hard to do the extremes nowadays because it's old content and people aren't really interested. So I would love, love, love throughout this LP to do the extremes. But that will be for later. For now, we'll just do the normal-ass Ifrit, and there'll be a couple of other fights. But yeah, that's basically the way that the stories go. It's questing, dungeons, questing, trial. Questing, dungeon, questing, trial, questing, dungeon, questing, trial. And then you're kind of at the end. And believe me, they get very, very good. Anyway, so this is just the first one. And while the mechanics aren't that amazing, the visuals absolutely are. So I guess I'll tank, because I don't know what class everyone is here. We will do it min-eye level at least, so hopefully there's something going on here. So there we go. The Bowl of Embers. Yeah, the early extreme trials are nice to do. I've done... This is... Ifrit is one of the only extremes I've done, actually. So here we go. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. So they've got the crystals, they can perform the summon. And I love Ifrit, he's like one of these, I like fire element. And of course he's the first here. So if you remember that benchmark trailer I showed you, they were fighting Ifrit just out in the open world. But this is where you really fight him. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring me those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. So you might be wondering, why these guys got such a hard-on for Ifrit? Well, it will be explained. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children. Okay, so here, you see the dialogue box is, like, weird and, like, frayed. I think the idea is this is the echo helping us understand this, maybe? Or it's, like, speaking into our mind. But Ifrit says, pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. The music's doing nice stuff at the moment. Oh, mighty Ifrit. Yuna's interaction with summoning Ifrit is interesting. What, that she, like, rides him for a second? My one true god. So if you look at this guy, he's basically become a thrall now. Your words are my bread. They all have. They've become, like, mind controlled from being near this thing. But we haven't. We're still chill. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? I don't know. But we're fine. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Oh my god, this is amazing. Remember that line? I think they're going to tell us that the echo made us immune to this, but he has another theory, and I think he might be right. Holy shit. So he's saying, are we already tempered by something else, I guess? And Ifrit's pissed. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art the godless blessed number. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. So Ifrit says, no, we're not tempered by something else. But we have some kind of a blessing. The Paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Who are the Paragons? We heard reference to the Paragons before. We heard the Asians being referred to as Paragons, remember? So has Ifrit been speaking to Asians? Speaking of which, we haven't seen the weird man in the cloak for ages. Oh, look at the Ring of Fire. Dun dun dun. So here we are. Finally. So this is it, I guess. Should I just go on in? So one boss, one mission, one shot, one kill, all luck, no skill. I'm going for it. I gotta put my stance on. My flame shall consume thy flesh and soul both. So what we want to do here is point him away from the team because he's got a big coat. That flamethrower, that'll just kill everyone if I don't point him away. So, and then yeah, he's gonna knock us back. I don't have my anti-knockback skill yet. Okay, this is gonna be pretty simple. We are min-eye level. I mean, I can't make it. So he's attacking the white mage over there. He has these little knockbacks. What I want to do is keep the back, the rear, and the flank open for these guys to attack. Surrender thyself to thy fires of judgment. I'm taking a lot of damage. Okay, so halfway through the fight, this thing here, this nail appears. We have to hit this and kill it before his next big attack. Otherwise, he'll like overdrive and just kill us, basically. So we got to DPS this down. There you go. And we managed to do it in time. He jumps down. Thy soul shall burn. And that would have wiped us all, but we're still alive. I could have reprisal that as well. And I think that's it for the basic version. Eruption here, you'll see that the cracks of fire on the floor. That's like your tell to run away. You don't get a normal telegraph. When you do the harder versions, they take these telegraphs away as well. Oh, I got hit by that. And Rampart. And then here, don't be on the outside. The limit breaks up, somebody's using it. There's Braver. And down he goes. So you have it. Basic Ifrit. I don't know what he said in the dialogue at the end there, by the way. Also, holy shit, was that too loud? I hope you guys could hear me as I was speaking through that. I still don't know whether my mic is correct. Or set to a good level. Does anyone have positionals at this level? Monk might have... Well, it will. Monk definitely does, I think, because it's going to have the third on its chain, at least. Snap Punch, probably. Or Demolish. No, I think, yeah, Dragon Kick is the last thing he gets. Okay, so, remember we collected that crystal when we killed that golem way earlier in the story? Well, look. We get another crystal now. It's crazy, guys. All of these crystals we collect are like major bosses and major moments, but that first one was just a random golem in a cave. And I guess that's because Square couldn't really... You know, everyone split up at that point in the story. They didn't want to do 3 trials based on each starting, so they just threw a random mob in there, basically. Okay, what the hell did we look at there? Is that the same thing? Pray forgive my lateness. That appears that we've got 2 out of 6, guys. Or is it 6? I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each time more evangelical than the last. Oh my god, just hiccup. Persistent lot. Damn. Whew. Thancred's not a bad fighter, eh? So look, these mind-controlled guys are getting back to normal now. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time in extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect the Flame General's hand-picked men. Wait, does this work though? I thought once you were tempered, you were fucked for good. That's a huge part of the story later. Maybe he didn't quite manage to do it. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Tremor. Had I known that this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybarn, shall we say? This way, sir. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Okay, here's this guy in this red outfit, remember? Nero. We saw him kill someone in cold blood earlier. He's one of the Empire people. So normally we'd expect to see an Asian looking on over this, but no, this is a guy from the Empire now. I don't remember this, by the way. Ooh, he spat. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I'd anticipated, even taking Uldan interference into account. And this other Empire person whose name we haven't got yet. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. I guess that's because Ifrit was more dangerous in 1.0? Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. There we go. Yeah, FF14 has its own Livia. Promise me you'll never change. Livia Sas Junius. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was all a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find I'm troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. Damn. With allies like that, who needs enemies? He says, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be best on my best behavior. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff about the Empire here. I forgot all about this. Blanked all of this out. So what are those guys up to? The Empire's snooping around, and here you are. There we go. So yeah, the first fight done. Ifrit complete. Now, the final version of this fight that we will be doing is really cool. Well, it's much, much, much better than this. There you go. Nice. Everybody using cheer jump and cheer wave. I love that, guys. I want that emote back. I don't have it anymore. Oh my god, it's pouring with rain here now. Hello, Thancred. Out in the rain, the wind blowing his hair. Ah, there you are, Tremor. Come, rest. Rest a while. You have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be of whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once... here we go. Yeah, I thought this was the case. Once a man is tempered... but it suits me to dwell on the... but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Tremor. Not that I have ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way, I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax. Return to the Waking Sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Okay. So, You might expect me to just stop the video now, and it would be a very good place to stop. But there's an even better place to stop, like 2 or 3 quests down the road. So I'm going to do just a couple more here. Let's go back to the Waking Sands, because Minfilia's going to have an idea for us. But yeah, those guys that got mind controlled, it's called being tempered. And you're fucked after that. All you care about, as far as I remember, I might be wrong about this, but when you're tempered, you want to summon the primal over and over. They're everything. Like, they've just enslaved your mind and ruined you. And there are things that matters for later, I guess. But yeah, so those guys, like, we didn't really even save them. This wet marble sliding around sounded gross. Hello again, Tataru. Give her a cheery little wave as we run on past. Pray return. Yeah, what is that? So that's the 4th time? You can imagine if we were doing the whole walk already, that would be a bit annoying. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He's presently in the Solar, given a full report. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Yeah, thanks to the guys in the party there who played that with me. That's lovely, guys. I don't think we missed any animations. I think if the fight goes on too long, he'll try and cast Hellfire, maybe? Hellfire is definitely a thing in the other edition, which again we'll see in time. My late arrival nearly cost Tremor his life. I wasn't there when the Emulger took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yet, by some miracle, he survived. But that doesn't excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all, he says. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself every... So I think these two have a very close relationship in 1.0 that the game is like only going to hint slightly at. But yeah. So she turns to look at us. Tremor, it's so good to see you again. Sorry, I'm not intruding, am I? Impeccable timing, my friend. I just had finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Emulger undertook both robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal, Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Uldar. Similar instances have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania. You can see where this is going. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone is not enough to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It's for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well in the world, the primal possesses no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out for their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Basically, guys, prayer is real. If you get a lot of people together who pray for something, it will happen. You can summon these things. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. And in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process which you yourself were subjective. Basically, once they're alive, they mind control you to keep praying, to keep them going. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We don't know why, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. I'm not sure I know why either, guys. I think I might learn that properly in Endwalker. I don't know. It is as though a great power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with a primal threat. I trust now you can see why. It means we don't get mind controlled. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. So yeah, these are really complicated plans to get the Emulger to summon Ifrit. It's like someone's pulling the strings. And she says, well, I share your concern. My presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The Immortal Flames assured me they would deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. Okay, so what? They're going to kill the mind-controlled people? I suggest you take full advantage of this respite, Tremor. You may be sure it won't last long. One of the people to learn your identity are the hero who felled Ifrit. I fear you'll have nary a moment to yourself. So we can somewhat relax. What do we call this? Is this the FF14 Claw Island moment? Our first big victory? Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Jesus. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal with whom he cannot choose but worship. And so, we Scions, so let's turn it up a bit here for you guys, continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Tremor. So that seems fucked up. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people have suffered. Till next time. Yeah, you can see how if you start as a Thanalan character, you get all this, all the Rising Flame stuff. My original character, I joined the Rising Flames. Gods forgive me, how many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. So he's not the only very sad, defeated-seeming man that we've met in this story today. There's that other weird individual in the cowl over at the church. So Minfilia's going to have an idea for us now. A hero in the making. She's wearing a wry smile. Might have something to do with my newfound fame. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea, but your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you've travelled the realm, aiding in those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. I'm not even in frame here, that's hilarious. We have guests, Tremor, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. So check it out. 3 guys, 3 outfits, 3 colours. 3 crests. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always.
I am given to understand the Scions of the Seven Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero in their midst.
I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Laminsa, to offer said hero a place of honour within our ranks. Face. As you can see, Tremor, your exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organisation would have Ifrit's Bane for its own. To this end, all 3 have sent officers out for you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Tremor's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other Grand Companies? And she's looking at Tataru. Eep! Tataru did something, I guess. Your reputation precedes you, Master Dubois. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder. I don't know why it's called the Order of the Twin Adder, by the way. Obviously, they make a Cordicus, right? That's the icon there. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that the peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure to finally meet you, Master Dubois. My comrades speak of you in most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with immortal flames. Join us. Join your strength with ours. For Uldar. So, yeah, this might not come as a surprise to you guys, but I'm going to join the Twin Adder. I have a character born in Thanalan that joined the Flames. I'll have well, not born. I'll have a character from Gridania that joins the Adders. Now, this is something you can swap. You're not locked in forever. But you basically level up with these guys and get rep or whatever. And I think swapping is quite costly and slow. I'm quite sure you need no reminding. Mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations. They're empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their city-states. There are presently 3 organizations. There's the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Uldar. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your service, you'll be furnished with various rewards, some of which will prove useful in your other endeavors. If you're agonizing over which best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day will not be permanent. Should you wish to shift, you are entitled. So yeah, we basically get to... This is Dermond Priory, Order of Whispers, or Vigil, kind of, right? Or Kurzik or Luxon. And some of the PvP, when you do front lines, you're like fighting... They're like friendly matches between the 3 Grand Companies. Well, as part of the proceedings, I was given to understand the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to make you an informed decision. What do you say, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Okay. We eagerly await your answer. And then Tataru looks like puffed off. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, but not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You're possessed of great power, Tremor, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. There will be those who wish you ill, and those you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. So we're joining these guys, the Scions, and we're joining a Grand Company here. The companies seek to protect their own nations. Now then, I expect you'll be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow you to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Tremor, and you have the power to shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there's naught we can't achieve. Now it's time you make ready for your journey. Before you depart, speak to Tataru. She'll apprise you. So I thought I picked one, and the story branched ever so slightly. So there's a bunch of quests here, but there's a ton. We're at level 20 right now. Okay, level 20 of 50. Oh, wait, she already said that. And I thought it was going to branch. So we would just pick one and it would skip a bunch of the other ones. I think it will do that. If it doesn't do that, basically what I'm saying is I thought I had 2 quests to do, but it might be that I have 6 to do. If I have 6 to do, I think we will we'll say goodbye for now on this episode of the LP. But let's see. I might just be able to make a decision with her here. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. But she's already a fangirl of ours. We've barely met her yet. All right. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know when the Remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's grand ceremony, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Carney Senna will deliver her address. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll go to Uldar with General Reborn, and there's rumored to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you'll make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa. The room is accessible from the lift. Got all that? Well, off you go! And I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favour of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. So we can actually do it in any order we like. Alright, okay, yeah, guys. So I think we're going to have to stop it there then, because we're going to have to go to all 3 places. I thought I would just pick one and go to 1. And besides, I did say after 5, it's now 5:30, so I will leave it there. Thank you, everybody, for watching part 3 of the Let's Play. So far, I've had a plan of where I wanted to end every episode, and it's gone perfectly. I've ended exactly where I wanted to end it every time. Until today. We are a couple of quests earlier than where I thought we would end. So the next part, I'll either change the plan and add another episode, or we'll see if we can catch up. Next part, guys, now that we're level 20, we can get a chocobo. And so we will learn how to mount. There's a couple more dungeons. There will be another primal that we fight. There will be lots of fun things. Also, more lore and history and fun stuff like that. Can I just say, guys, I feel like this has been quite a long episode. Thank you very much to everyone watching. I don't just mean to people in the live chat, which has obviously been fantastic and amazing. For anyone who's watched all of this as the playlist, I'm still dying to hear anyone's thoughts as they've been going through with that. So thank you all. I am reading all your comments. Thank you for those couple of donations as well. They do mean a lot. Especially in the face of, you know, people don't want to, you know, if it's not Guild Wars 2 or whatever. So yeah, thank you everybody. I hope you enjoy. And I will see you on the next one at 5 o'clock 2 days from now. And Zeus tomorrow. Take care, guys. The outro is going to be laggy again. I still haven't fixed this damn thing. It's going to be laggy. Sorry, guys. Enjoy.